Testing one. Hello. Oh yeah, I think it's working. That's good. There's like a feedback. Hello. Is it? Yeah. Oh shit. Nah, that shouldn't be a problem. Can you say something?
Mic check.
Yeah, it's good. It's working. No, there's obviously going to be like a broadcast. Like, there's going to be like a feedback. Yeah. Testing one. Testing one. That's good. All right, and a very good afternoon here to everyone tuning in to this Round 5 Victorian Sub-District Cricket Association first 11 one-day match between Mount Waverley Cricket Club and the Balwyn Cricket Club. My name is Nuan. I'm one of your commentators for today, and alongside with me I've got the very charismatic... very excited, Hasith Pires. Hasith, good morning, good afternoon to you, sorry.
Good afternoon, everyone, and what a cracking shot that was. Absolutely bludgeoned down the ground.
Yeah, it is all happening here. We had, this was meant to be a 2-day round, but unfortunately, due to some terrible weather this past week with a lot of rain about, this clash between Mount Waverley and Balwyn has now been truncated to an exciting one-day match. And at the moment, we are picking up play in the 4th over. Earlier in the day, Balwyn Cricket Club won the toss and elected to bat. And it seems like that decision is paying off at the moment.
Too right, Nuwan. Just come off the back of 2 consecutive big sixes by an A. Chalkley. one through a long off, a long on, mid-wicketish, and one straight down the ground. Big sixes. So 35 for none. We are on after 3 overs.
And Andrew Chalkley goes bang again over the extra cover region. That is trickling away there. Good chase there to bring that one back. But I'll tell you what, Hasith, Balwyn are off to an electric start right now.
Definitely new one. What an over that was. Definitely the most expensive for the game thus far. It'll be really interesting to see how Mount combat this.
Quick shout out to one of our sponsors today for the Mount Waverley Cricket Club, Jealous Craig Real Estate. If you're thinking of buying or selling, contact the Monash branch today on 8489 8088. So Jealous Craig, one of the sponsors for Mount Waverley Cricket Club this season. But I'll tell you what, after 4 overs, Balwyn Cricket Club are none for 38, going along at a beautiful run rate there of just over 8 and over. T20 stats there, Hasith.
Yeah, I was going to say, Nuwan, I hope they know what format they're playing. This is especially the captain, Andrew Chalkley, 31 off 13 balls, 3 fours already and 2 massive sixes.
So it looks like Mount Waverley brought in a bowling change now. So it looks like Kalamulla Waduge, spinner into the 5th over, Hasith. Do you reckon this is a bit of a desperate measure? Like what is bringing this about?
Wouldn't quite say desperate, Nuwan, but I think a change definitely was needed after the last over. That being said, we have Christian Toppy on strike, so let's see how he negotiates this spin. Well cramped up on managing to scurry through for a single. It's a direct hit.
Big shout there. The umpire.
Not out. Very close call.
Umpire isn't too interested in that one, it seems, but it looks like Mount have decided to up the ante a bit. Obviously, the big man here is Andrew Chalkley. He's currently 34 runs of just 14 balls, 3 fours and 2 sixes. Really setting the tone so far.
That's it, Nuwan. I'm really interested to see how he takes on the lack of pace. Like the pace on the ball. Let's see how he travels with spin.
Dinit Kalamulla Waduge around the wicket now.
The tidy tuck around the corner. Should be good for 2. Ball trickling away.
What?
Good fielding
effort
there.
Some solid fielding there. A fine leg. Probably get 3 off that one. It seems to me they did run pretty hard. Balwyn now moving to 42 without loss. This is an absolutely electric start. What does Mount Waverley have in reply to this? So Kalamulla Waduge now over the wicket again. Nice bit of protection there at deep mid-wicket. I almost thought that was going to be another boundary there, Hasith.
Batsmen definitely licking their lips, looking to latch onto anything just short of a length. But credit to the bowler. He's kind of in that in-between length there, not quite short and not overly pitched as well. So good contest here.
Andrew Chalkley seems to be a big batter for the Balwyn guys. He made 25 2 weeks ago. But, the season just started, of course. But last season, if I have a look at his stats from last season...
Tell me, Nuwan.
He seems to be a bit of a middling kind of player. He had a couple of centuries in the last 3 rounds. He made 122 against Lilydale, 134 against Blackburn. So Chalkley really knows how to chalk up the runs, put it that way.
Definitely seems so as he caresses the ball down to third man.
Yeah. Well, last season, Chalkley had a strike rate of 156, Hasith. He had
surprise.
Batting average of 31, 654 runs, and a high score of 134. So this guy really can bat. But hello!
Wow!
Hello! What are we witnessing here? Andrew Chalkley has just reverse swatted that for a massive 6.
Well, we know what a shot! Just as we were talking him up.
Yeah, I know. It's like he can hear us almost. Wow, what a shot. That is certainly world-class industrial equipment 6, that is. Just looking at our sponsors for today. Proud sponsor of the Mount Waverley Cricket Club and the Mount Waverley Blues. club there as well. Keep operation running, world-class industrial equipment. But what a shot, Hasith.
Yeah, can we talk about that for a second?
Yes, please tell me more.
Well, I was just saying before, I'd be really interested to see how he takes on the slower bowlers, but
yeah.
I guess now if I was the Mount Waverley captain, I would not be too sure as to how to proceed from here. Pace on, no problem. Pace off, no problem. What would you do in this situation, Nuan?
I think, look, I think right now Mount Waverley need to think about containment, because look at the score, right? Balwyn now 50 off 5 overs. This is T20 stuff. Run rate of 10 flat. Like, you need to just think about containment at this point. Looks like there's another ball. No, it looks like Rigby's back now for Mount Waverley. Jake Rigby. Being expensive though, 2 overs 25. Can he bring him back, Hasith, do you reckon?
I hope he does. A lot of pressure on this bowler here.
Yeah.
Or at least try to keep Christian on strike. He's pretty quiet, 4 from 10.
Jake Rigby.
Oh, that is a lovely flick off the pads. That's running away.
It's a vacant gap, big vacant gap.
And that's 4. Good shot. Game on.
Tell you what, when Balwyn decided they wanted to bat first today, they weren't kidding. They weren't kidding. Just having a look at Jake Rigby's last season here. He had a bowling average of 23. Okay, 21 wickets for the season as well. So you would assume he's one of the main guys for Mount when it comes to the pace battery.
Well done, well done. The ball prior just not bowling to his field, to be frank, drifting onto the pads nice and full, easily clipped away.
I think what I'd do if I was Mount Waverley is I tried to prevent Chalkley from getting the strike as much as possible, right? Because at the moment you've got the other fella on the other end, Toppy, 12 of 14.
Shot. Wouldn't mind it too if I was Mount.
Oh, it's a big. Oh,
yeah, good run. Good run.
Goodness.
Good cricket all round.
This is some frenetic stuff here, Hasif.
Almost feels like the last 5 overs of a match, not the first 5. No one. This is very electric.
I know. But I think right now Mount Waverley need to contain because this run rate is going to get out of control if they keep this up. Like we know Chalkley has the pedigree for batting. You know, he scored 2 tons at the end of the last season. He's capable of some outrageous shots. And here's Rigby again.
There we go. That's what we want to see. That's a far better line here from Rigby. I'm sure that's what the captain's asking him with this field setting. Just needs to take a breather. Just relax. I know the last couple of overs have been expensive.
Bang!
Shot.
Oh, handsome shot there. Little on drive straight down the ground. Another 4 runs. Right. Well, looks like Toppy is now back in the action as well. Christian Toppy now. That's his first boundary, Hasid. Second boundary, it seems. Sorry, I'm not following along. Wow. 2 boundaries now for Christian Toppy. 18 from 18. All right. So it looks like he's decided to up the ante from what we can see here. Balwyn Cricket Club now, 9 for 60.
Just bowling 2 straight. Rigby needs to push that ball to the 4th or 5th stump even. Bowling right into the arc of the batsman at the moment. Let's see what he does. Much better. Well done. It's a far better delivery. Good comeback. Good finish to the over.
And after 6 overs, Balwyn Cricket Club are running away with 9 for 60 after 6 overs. And that's another big shout out to one of our sponsors, Lexus of Brighton. Thank you for all their support with Mount Waverley this season. If you're thinking about buying a new car, check out all the models at Lexus of Blackburn today. Right, so here comes Dinit Kalamul Waduge for his second over.
How would you feel as a bowler after getting smashed like you did last over?
And with that reverse hit as well, right? That was ridiculous. I'm curious to know how Dinit comes back from this. Bang again.
I was going to say very risky. Well fielded.
Bit of protection there at cow corner, but it looks like they've sent the message to to Dineth that Chalkley is here to kick on. He's on an absolute tear, Andrew Chalkley. 43 from 18 balls.
He is. A lot of courage here to bowl the same spinner, but let's see if it pays off.
They've got to target Christian Toppy. I think he's the guy that they really need to just try and.
Very bold of you to say after the last over, Nuwan.
Well, I mean, you got to contain one guy at least. If one guy's running away with it, get on top of the other bloke. But here comes Dineth now around the wicket.
I'd like to see a bit more flight here. Let's see. Opting to dart it through
Squeezes
the gap.
it through the gap. The man's in pursuit there, and that is 4 runs through that backward point region. Wowee. That was slightly too short on that occasion, Hasith.
It's a bit tricky. I think the bowler is in two minds whether to toss it up or kind of dart it in. Not quite finding the right length. Credit to the batsman. Great shot, pierced the field.
That was really nicely done.
Great shot, fast ground.
Dineth is really under pressure here. I just hope he can just pull one back, get a couple of dots in there. Here he goes again, around the wicket.
There we go. Toss it up, take the pace off. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, that's sort of in between length. I think Toppy was he didn't know whether to go forward or back, and in the end just dabs it down. I think as a spinner, your margin for error is so small,
especially with this field,
right?
So early into the piece. Correct.
Exactly.
Nice.
Slaps it. Ooh.
Well felt. Slight misfield brings through a single.
There should have been. I reckon there should have been no run there. In all honesty, but looks like Balwyn are finding runs everywhere at the moment. Lots of field changes now as well. There's a lot of movement happening with Mount as they try to contain this onslaught. Here comes Dineth over the wicket. Oh, it goes bang again. There's another gap and another 4 runs.
Very agricultural there. Swing onto the back foot and hoisting it through backward square. That is a good shot.
But honestly, you don't want to bowl there. That was a very poor delivery there from Dineth. Like, it was so short, and Chalkley had so much time to rock on the back foot, decide where he wanted to go, and just deposits it wherever he likes.
It's hard to bowl to a batsman like this, no one who's so good on his feet, seemingly has every shot in the book.
Yeah.
Very comfortable already.
Oh, absolutely.
Where do you bowl to him?
Alright, here comes Dineth now over the wicket. Chalkley again. He's just finding runs at will. They're in pursuit, and I tell you what, that's 50. That is 50 for Andrew Chalkley. Raises the bat very quickly, but he means business. It's been a really enterprising knock so far, Hasith.
Superb. A little bit lucky with that under edge.
Yeah, it was.
But good value for runs here at Mount Waverley. But credit to the batsman taking the bowlers on. And look, honestly, travelling at a very healthy run rate. Game on. Mount Waverley does need to reply quickly. I think we see a change of bowler now, Nuwan.
Well, I think they're going to have to make some changes at this point. This is really this game is getting way out of hand for Mount Waverley at the moment. Balwyn now none for 74 after 7 overs. Andrew Chalkley has just chalked up a magnificent 51 there from 20 balls, and he's not done yet. He's just getting started. Mount Waverley ringing in all the changes at the moment. We've got a new bowler on now for them. This is Zach Gucciardo coming into bowl. His first over. Good quick bowler here. He's got a decent run up. He can get some considerable pace and movement. But what can he do here to at least just get 1 wicket at this point? Steaming in now.
Very nice. It's a good loosener. I think what we get to see, Nuwan, is, to be honest, a bit of consistency with the bowling.
Yeah.
We'd like to see a bit of grouping here on a 4th or 5th stump.
Yes. Just
back of a length. Obviously, kudos to the batsmen for scoring the way that they have, but haven't seen really too many good questions asked from the bowler, if I'm frank.
Well, I think Mount Waverley have just been too short with their lengths. Like, you saw that ball. Flicks it nicely. Just helps it with the pace there. They'll grab a single. But
don't mind that, though. That's why you got someone there.
Yeah.
Just bowl to your field, mitigate those boundaries. This is good.
I just want to make the point, though. I just feel like Mount Waverley's lengths have just been slightly, just a bit short. And in turf cricket, you can't afford to be too short because the ball just sits up and it's just easy pickings. You know, it's not Syntho where there's a bit extra bounce. On turf, like you saw the shot that Chalkley got his 50 off, right? That ball from Dineth was just like way too short. He was just rocking back on the back foot. He went all the way to the offside and hoiked it over.
I'm going to put my hand up and say maybe a bit of nerves there. As a spinner, it is quite difficult, especially when the batsman's taking you on the way that Chalkley has been. I guess sort of naturally you want to dart the ball in.
I guess so.
To your demise, yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky, especially with this field, like I said. Very unforgiving field setting here in the first 10 overs.
He's a good shotter now. Whoa. Stand and deliver. Goodness gracious me. Another... He just swatted that away. Great shot there from Andrew Chalkley. Just a little bit erring on the leg side, and he just sticks the bat out, flicks it away. Get away from me, he says. That's a magnificent 4 runs.
Just goes back to that consistency, Nuwan.
Yeah.
You bowl the balls, 2 fairly decent balls. Not able to adjust to the right hand, left hand combination of the batsman. And yeah, it's difficult. It's going to be difficult.
Chalkley now 51 not out of 20 balls with 5 fours and 3 sixes. He is ripping this game wide open.
Opting to move fine leg squarer to a backward square.
Mount Waverley need to do something. What can get you out of it? Around the wicket now to Chalkley. Oi. Big swing there. And looks like, and you can also see the keepers come up to the stumps as well.
I don't mind that at all, yeah. Keep the batsman in his crease. Looks like Chalkley's very, very, very happy, very comfortable with this pace. So make it difficult for him, having asking questions. You can see him eyeing that vacant mid-wicket area.
Yeah, there is space on that side. Really packed offside field though. So Gutschar really needs to adjust his line here. That's okay. I don't mind that.
Lucky to get away with that, I think.
I don't mind that.
I think the line saved him there. Anything straighter that would have gone into the nets, I think. But this is good. This is a good contest. Definitely stemmed the runs a little bit. One more dot ball would be good for this contest here.
Let's go Gutschar around the wicket now. Oh dear. That is not where you want to bowl. That is not where you want to bowl.
Alas, Nuwan. I spoke too soon.
I know.
Great shot. Humming off the bat, trickling down to fine leg. And I'll tell you what, there was a field placement change. We moved fine leg to a backwards square. So you just can't afford to bowl that line.
You cannot. That was a very poor entry there. He was actually doing all right. He had 3 dots in there. Yes, there were 2 fours, but the second 4 was unnecessary. It was just angling down the leg side, and the kind of form that Chalkley's in right now, it was just like, oh, thanks very much.
Yeah.
Easy pickings.
And when you're in that mood, Nuwan, it's hard to stop. So the more questions you ask, more difficulties for the batsman. But just consistency. Let's see. Another change of bowling, it looks like, Nuwan.
Yeah, so it looks like Dineth Kalamulla Waduge has been taken out of the attack. Hopefully he'll get a stint at some point, but he was expensive with his 2 overs going for 26. And the new bowler is now Kurt Benjamin for Mount Waverley. First ball. Split up. Christian Toppy gets on the front foot there, defends it firmly to the man at extra cover.
And this is all it takes, Nuwan. You know, you do this for 1 or 2 or 3 overs, you kind of lull the scoring, and very quickly things can change. You get 1 or 2 quick wickets.
Absolutely.
Oh. Quick single there, slight error from the keeper, but a good ball.
Absolutely. I think
nice
taking a look at
line.
Kurt Benjamin's career last season. Let's see how he went. Decent. Well, he didn't really... Interesting. He only had 5 wickets for last season. So I'm looking at the wrong one. Season 24-25. Tell you what, Kurt Benjamin seems to have some good numbers here. So last season, he bowled 128 overs, picked up 27 wickets. in 17 matches at an average of 14.26.
Very healthy.
Economy rate of 2.99. So it looks like he could be someone that could do something here. I think if I'm Matt Waverley right now, like my job right now is containment, and just like you got to build some dot ball pressure, Hussey. You can't let this keep going. They're on 85 now.
Easier said than done, Nuan. I think in the first 10 overs, it's always going to be difficult. Good keeping there, good sharp bowling, and I think this is what we needed to see. Just put your head down, just put the ball where it needs to be. And yeah, like you said, just build that dot ball pressure.
Yep.
All it takes is 1 or 2 balls to go for 4 to release all that pressure.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's try to get a string of 12, 13, 14 balls where...
Yeah. Benjamin now around the wicket goes bang. Oh, there we go.
Whoa, falling just short. But this is exactly what I'm talking about, Nuan. All of a sudden, you build a few dot balls together. The batsman feels like the run rate's going down.
I'll tell you what, this is a good little mini period, right? You just want to, like exactly what you said, this dot ball pressure can do weird things to a batsman's brain. Not on that occasion,
can go both ways.
Wowee, what are we witnessing? Goodness me. Andrew Chalkley, he has answers for every delivery, Hasif. That was outrageous. Another little hoik around the corner. He likes to move all the way to the offside and just flick it up. And there was no one there, and just easy 4 runs. Like, how do you respond to this? How do you respond to this kind of bowling? This batting, sorry.
I think for a shot like that, Nuan, you just keep doing what you're doing. That is a difficult shot to play, and if that's the way that he's going to score all of his boundaries, then so be it. I think as a bowler, you don't get discouraged with shots like that. Hats off to the batsman. Great shot. Just stick to your guns and have faith. Oh, just like that.
You can tell Chalky was attempting that shot again.
Well, that's it. I think that was a fairly successful over, all things considered, Nuan.
Yeah, well, I mean,
over.
In the end, in the context of this game, that was a good start from Kurt Benjamin. That's the end of the over as well, the end of the 9th over. Just 5 off it. And now, after 9 overs, well, tell you what, Balwyn on 88 for no loss. All thanks to that man, Andrew Chalkley, now 64 runs off 29 balls.
I'll tell you what, though, Nuan, it seemed almost an eternity ago that he hit 50, so he's definitely slowed down.
Yeah.
So things are happening. We just need another over like the last.
Yeah. So this is Zach Gucciardo now for his 2nd over.
He needs to back up his fellow bowler, bowl in tandem. Let's see what
Gucciardo can do. A wicket would be very nice right about now. But here he goes over the wicket. There it is! Wow!
Ask and you shall receive. No, well done.
There it is. There's the first wicket. There's the first breakthrough for Mount Waverley Cricket Club there. Beautiful bowling from Zach Gucciardo. Just came in. And I'll tell you what, the man was, that was firmly hit, but straight to the man at extra cover. And Mount Waverley get their first wicket. And that is of the danger man, Andrew Chalkley, falls for a brilliant 64 from 28 balls. Wow. If I'm Mount Waverley, I'm absolutely relieved right now.
Well deserved. Really, really adjusted. And I think a lot of that had to do with the previous over.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure being built. You can see Chalkley very disgruntled as he walks off the ground. Great knock, though. Well done.
It's a big round of applause there from his fellow teammates. He has set the tone for their innings so far. But, wow, a wicket on cue.
Do it again, Nuan. Do it again.
I know. I just called that out of nowhere. but
really good. Now, where to from here? Obviously, tremendous platform here set.
Yep.
But I guess this is the more tactical session.
Right down.
You better taking guard now.
So Mount Waverley with that first breakthrough, and now the new batsman for Balwyn Cricket Club is none other than Adi Narayana. Adi Narayana. How to say it? Huh? So Adi Narayana is the number 3 batsman for Balwyn Cricket Club. So in comes Nguchiato steaming in, his tail's up. So lovely drive there, on drive. Ooh.
It's a good delivery. Good delivery to a new batter. This is good. I think a lot of pressure has been relieved from every single player in blue on the ground. They all needed that.
Oh, absolutely. A little bit of a fact file on Adi Narayana, the number 3 batsman for Balwyn. Last season he played 15 matches. Well left again. Well left. But last season he played 17 matches, 15 innings. Had a batting average just under 30, but he had 100 to his name as well. So he's got a high score of 114, 150 as well. But it looks like he's a player with a bit of promise here. If we look at his previous season, again, similar numbers, but it looks like he's been promoted up the order because he can do a job. So it's interesting to see what Balwyn's response is from here.
Nice. There we go.
Well left again there.
This is a tidy
start, yeah. But I'll tell you what, Mount Waverley will have their tail up after that wicket because Chalkley put on a bit of a show there. 64 from 28 balls.
Indeed. Good opportunity for Mount Waverley to kind of pull the reins back here.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a good over thus far.
I'm glad. I mean, I can, I'll explain what what I was going to say at this point. Gucciardo comes in, defends it nicely. But that's what I mean. As soon as he pulled the length up a bit, that was a fuller ball that Chalkley hit. Went for the drive, and like when you have someone there, you just create opportunities. And I think what Mount Waverley need to do now is that they've got that wicket. They just need to just slow down that run rate because Balwyn are going at frenetic pace. So that's 10 overs gone. Balwyn now 1 for 89. Very solid start.
They might have done very well to pull the reins back after the last 5 or 6 overs.
Yeah, okay. Is he Hito, Don Green? Oh, you're Don Green. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, wow, nice to meet you, mate. Yeah. Oh, he's there. So here comes Kurt Benjamin now for his second over to Christian Toppy.
Oh, got him. Slightly drifting down to the leg side. A bit of padding there as well.
Wow, what are we witnessing here? Another wicket falls for Balwyn. That one, a bit of a miscued shot there from Christian Toppy. He went for the big booming drive, but just got an inside edge onto the leg stump. And that is a very welcome breakthrough for the Mount Waverley boys.
Game on to 1. I think the tables have turned very quickly within the last 2 overs. Decent platform, agreed, but with 2 new batters out in the middle, be very, very interesting to see how Balwyn take this on. I'll tell you what, I'm very impressed with these last 2 bowlers, the last 2 overs especially.
Yeah.
Haven't seen as much erratic bowling as we did see in the first 5 overs. But been very consistent with the line, the length. Keeper's been doing really good as well.
Yep.
Standing up to the stumps, putting the pressure on.
They've they really pulled it back a little bit. As you rightly mentioned, and it just goes to show what bowling a full length can do,
Yeah, too right, Nuwan. I'm not sure if it was nerves or, I guess, sort of when you've got someone like Chalkley just putting the pressure on from the first ball, kind of rattles you up, as expected. But he's gone now, and now it's time to readjust, take a deep breath, and just hit that line in length.
And in walks now a very special player for Balwyn. A former international as well, mind you. It's none other than Scott Edwards, batting at number 4 for the Balwyn Cricket Club.
Very exciting new one. Very, very exciting. I think I've seen him on TV a few times.
Yeah,
What do you
I
reckon?
was about to say, actually, right? This is Scott Edwards. Defends it beautifully. Wow.
Very solid.
So if anyone tuning into this Frogbox live stream, Scott Edwards is a former Dutch international player. So he played for the Netherlands cricket team, the men's team. Born in Tonga, raised in Melbourne, but he is an actual international cricketer. So I think in the men's T20 World Cup, he was the captain of the Netherlands.
Beautiful looking drive for none.
So
A good ball too. Just nice and full, straight to the field. I think this period coming up normally is going to be very, very crucial for Mount Waverley.
yes,
Really need to stem the flow of runs here.
yeah, agreed. Absolutely agree with you there. But Scott Edwards, what a pedigree, what a profile.
Very nice.
I'm liking this tightening up of the length there from Kurt Benjamin. He's really just like trying to get, Balwyn to do something different here. So when you play turf cricket, right? When you play turf cricket, bowling a full length is so crucial. It's what we always harp on about at training.
Got away with that one there.
Yeah, I know, but did you see how slow that bounce was? That's what turf does. Obviously, that did surprise Scott Edwards a little bit, and he would have probably played that a bit better with a couple of balls in. But yeah, that bounce is really slow on this wicket. So if you just bowl that full length, it just creates all kinds of problems. Here comes Kurt Benjamin now.
Shot. Just drifting onto the pads, over pitched.
They'll get a single.
Just a single, but could have been forked very easily.
Good over though. That's a great over there from Kurt Benjamin.
I like this guy.
Yeah, 1 wicket and 1 run off that over. So that is fantastic stuff there from.
He's making it happen in one way or another.
Yeah. That was a good comeback there from Kurt Benjamin.
Well
Mount-
assisted by.
Yeah.
This is good partnership bowling here from Gucciardo and Kurt Benjamin. Really stemmed things here. It's a slight lull in play. And I guess this is it's a bit of cat and mouse now, no one. It's just who's going to crack first? Who's going to go for that expansive shot first? Who's going to bowl that, that bouncer or that variant?
Here comes Gucciardo now. It's a very handsome drive there from the captain of the Netherlands, Scott Edwards.
Indeed, very, very, very pleasing on the eyes. Straight to the field, so good cricket all round.
You can tell he's got that. He's been coached really well, like that. The nice full face of the bat, very, very solid looking drive there. Gucciardo just needs to keep bowling that full length, just outside off, game driving, ask the question. Lovely again. That one just hooping a little bit there to Edwards as he dabs it to the man at short mid wicket. One thing I respect about Mount Waverley is that despite being belted around a bit, they've still kept a fairly attacking field. Like if you notice, they've got a mid wicket and the deep fine leg. Like that's literally all they've got. But the offside is quite stacked. Sorry, I spoke too soon there. They just brought a man to backward square as well. So 4 on the leg side, I guess. Somewhere in that middle of an attacking and defensive range. But here comes Gucciardo now. And Edwards solid in defence again.
Really good contest here.
Yeah.
Gucciardo not really giving Edwards an inch.
No.
Forcing him to drive straight to the field. And Edwards quite content in just getting his eye and getting set. Obviously plenty of time left in play, so... In comes Gucciardo. Slightly shorter.
But cramping up there, you can tell he's really trying to push Edwards on the back foot or just trying to get him to defend everything. I do feel like this wicket is slowing up a little bit though, because I find that as the ball leaves the surface, it just slows up a bit. So just getting as full as you can is the key here. Obviously not too full, but you just want to try and find that length to get them driving. But this is excellent. Like, Good Shout is doing all the right things right now. Handsome drive there from Scott Edwards, but there is protection in the deep. They'll get 1 run for that.
Felt like the ball didn't quite come onto the bat the way that that Edwards expected. Kind of reached for it.
Yep.
Had to play the ball a little bit away from the body, but thanks to the length, he was able to smother that bounce. But
yep. Exactly what I've been saying. The ball is coming on a bit slower off this deck. Not
too much damage with the 1 run. This is a good over.
Yeah. They've really tightened up here. This is really good to see. So Adi Narayana on strike. He's yet to get off the mark as well. So let's see if we can do something here. Defends it awkwardly back to the man at mid-off. And that'll
rash throw there to the keeper.
But that's the end of the over now. And Balwyn Cricket Club are 2 for 91 after 12 overs. I just want to thank one of our local community sponsors there, the Bendigo Bank, the Wanturna branch. They're a local bank for the community, proud sponsor of the Mount Waverley Cricket Club as well.
Kurt Benjamin back. Let's see what he can do. He's been bowling an absolute treat this morning. Bit of a mix-up. Oh, direct hit as well.
I think
this is good.
He's probably home there. The umpire wasn't too interested, but a great bit of fielding there from the Mount boys. It looks like they've decided to really put on the pressure here. Really trying to push Balwyn back. The run rate's been a little bit quiet these last few overs.
Things have changed tremendously. Yeah.
Absolutely.
The Libra scales have definitely tipped in Mount Waverley's favour.
Keeper's come up as well for Kurt. Oh, great ball there. Beautiful Yorker.
I like this. Everyone's up and about. Mount Waverley are happy.
And you can see like Scott always had no option but to defend that, because if you tried a weird flick shot, you got the keeper there putting pressure on him. This is a really, really interesting period of play. I'll tell you that much. Slightly short of a length, but again, just cramping you up for room there. Edwards has to dab it away to square leg.
Looked like there was a bit of extra oomph in that one as well.
Yeah.
So a little bit of extra rise.
Yeah.
Well negotiated by Edwards, but look, this is a great contest. Who's going to crack first? Edwards staying true to his technique and form, not playing anything brash as of yet. And Kurt very content to just keep nudging away and asking those questions.
Some real cat and mouse cricket here. I'm loving this. We've got a bit of a crowd here today as well. We've got a lot of Mount Waverley and Balwyn supporters here, friends, family, all decked out on the beautiful pavilion balcony here at Mount Waverley Cricket Club. So it's great to see a bit of an audience. Oh, wow. Goodness me. Save your legs. A gorgeous boundary there from the Netherlands captain, Scott Edwards. Just leant into it, and I thought it'd be cut off, but it seemed to evade 2 fielders and just trickled away to the boundary. That's a very handsome cover drive there from Scott Edwards.
Very much so. No one bisected those 2 fielders beautifully.
Yeah. I thought the second bloke would stop it, to be honest, but it seemed to get past him and just kept going.
It was just edging away from him. So,
and it goes to show how fast this outfield is, right? He didn't really hit that hard, but it just kept going. Slightly short again, and that's another boundary, another handsome boundary there for Scott Edwards. 2 back-to-back boundaries. That was again a bit too short there from Kurt Benjamin, and he just helped it on its way with a nice swivel pull shot, evaded the man at backward square leg. But those last two balls kind of undoing Kurt Benjamin's hard work in the previous over.
A little disappointing end to the over. I think you've got to give credit where credit's due. The cover drive was absolutely spectacular, sublime. But the reply ball thereafter was disappointing, and Edwards was very quick to latch onto that one. But that's cricket.
Yeah.
That's cricket. Jab, jab.
But you can tell the caliber of the player that Scott Edwards is, right? Like he was a little bit bogged down there, but it didn't really matter. He just waited for his ball to hit, and then before you know it, there's 2 boundaries, right? So he's not fussed by the dot ball build up, it seems. I think the man they got to target is Adi Narayana. He's still yet to get off the mark there. None of 6 balls.
I think he's quite content in just getting himself set thanks to the cracking start that the openers have put on.
Oh, absolutely.
Gives you a few extra balls to get ready in the back pocket.
Yeah.
So
You're right.
It's completely okay.
But it's just it's a whole psychological thing, right? You don't want to be bogged down too much.
Correct.
You know?
In saying that, these are all very, very positive shots that the batter's playing. So,
yeah.
He's got a plan. It looks like he's got a plan. Obviously, lovely senior player on the other end.
Yeah.
Got no doubt that he's coaching him in between overs.
Yeah.
Just telling him what exactly needs to be done. And obviously the last 2 fours in the last over relieves the pressure as well. So.
Oh, absolutely. Comes Gucciardo. Just can't seem to get through the field there, Adi Narayana. That offside is packed out for him, I'll tell you that much. There's a bloke at mid-off, there's a cover, there's a point, there's a backward point. You've got a man at sort of gully-ish, you've got a bloke at about second slip. Like, they're really trying to target him, this left-hander.
But this is quite content to just play the ball as it comes. So.
Yeah. But we've got some more family and friend supporters on this balcony now. Nice to see.
Oh, wow. Little cheeky dab, but straight to gully.
He's trying everything, isn't he?
He's playing them quite well as well. So, you play this style of cricket for another 5 or 6 overs, you'll find that gap.
Yeah.
So, you just got to stick it out. Both these batters actually timing the ball quite well as well.
Yeah.
Even though he's yet to get off the mark, 80% of the balls have come straight out the middle, been hitting the field quite hard.
Yep.
So, I'm sure his confidence is rising every ball that he faces, whether the runs are ticking or not.
Yeah. Here comes Gucciardo again, over the wicket. And finally, there he is. He's off the mark there.
Go.
You get all the Balwyn boys are clapping for Adi Narayana to get off the mark there, and he does it in the 10th ball that he faces. So he'll feel a lot of relief there with that nice sort of cut shot through the offside. But there it is. The 100's up as well for Balwyn. 2 for 100 now. With that shot off the mark from Adi Narayana. So a really, really positive start. Scott Edwards does now face the final ball from Gucciardo off this over. Jeez. Oh, it's on.
Wowee. Lovely fielding effort from the fielder and just letting go of the ball. The ball just bounced over the stumps. But, things are happening now.
Yeah. And that is the end of the 14th over. Balwyn Cricket Club are now 2 for 101. The run rate's still really, really healthy. But Mount Waverley doing all the right things to just bring it back a bit. I think they were on like 85-90 at the 8 over mark. So since that time, in the last 6 overs, there's only been like maybe 18 odd runs. So, bringing that pressure back ever so slowly. But I tell you what, another wicket at this point, and Mount Waverley will be absolutely buzzing. Don't want to speak too soon. I don't know if I've jinxed it, but
we'll soon find out.
So Scott Edwards on strike, facing Kurt Benjamin. I'll tell you what I like about Scott Edwards there, Hasith, he's got a really nice forward press into that ball. He's very languid when he gets into that front foot defense or that front foot drive. Like it's very nice to see.
I agree, Norn. I think he's got a very compact technique, and even that pull shot he played a couple of overs ago, he just let the ball come to him.
Yep.
He didn't just stayed steady.
Yeah.
Just stayed right down and just hooped it around his hips. So very, very, I guess, sort of cool-tempered batsman. You can tell.
It's a very easy kind of technique. It's not really like flustered or anything. He doesn't get over rushed or anything like that.
I guess the perfect kind of batsman for this kind of situation as well. So.
Yeah. It looks like at this point Adi Narayana is happy to play that supporter role with the batting. He's 1 from 11 balls. Scott Edwards 12 from 18. So both of these 3 and 4 batsmen just getting themselves set. I mean, the platform was set earlier in the day by Andrew Chalkley, so these are just really trying to assert themselves. But Mount Waverley are, what I respect about Mount Waverley, they haven't been rattled by that start. They know that a few more wickets and suddenly the game changes very dramatically.
Interesting shot, that last one as well. It looked like he kind of held back from the cover drive, almost prodded at it, didn't quite come to the bat as he expected. That one, not so much. Beautiful cover drive there. Save your legs. That is humming away through covers.
We were both in the box office seat for that one. And Adi Narayana just lent into that beautifully. Beautiful little extra cover drive. Bisects that offside field there. And, you can see his confidence is growing a little bit.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
Yeah.
He's not too phased about how many balls he's faced. He's playing every ball on its merits. It's very evident to see.
Yeah, it was very almost Sangakkara-like. He just almost lent into it. He's a left-hander. I mean, come on. Right, what does Kurt Benjamin do now? Steaming in.
Good ball.
It's not a bad reply there.
Straightening up just a little bit and pushing in a little bit further than the ball prior.
Yeah.
Not much you can do with those once in a while. Good ball. Well played.
Well, I mean, there's certainly... I mean, there's obviously a reason why Adi's the number 3 batsman. He did score 100 last year as well in the latter stage of the season. Nicely done there.
I'll tell you, I'm very impressed with his temperament thus far. I've not seen a false stroke yet.
Yes.
Not seen anything that would question whether he's here, what his intentions are. He's here for a long time. He's looking to really build a nice partnership with his counterpart Edwards on the other end.
See, the sun's out as well. Gorgeous weather today here in Melbourne. It's like absolutely perfect cricket weather. Currently just a top of 23 degrees. A little bit overcast, a little bit of cloud in the sky, but still sunny and breezy. It is, as we say, perfect cricket weather. There is a chance of some showers this afternoon, around 36% chance of showers, but at this point the clouds do not look that threatening. Here comes Gucciardo.
Tell you what, these are hefty drives coming from Edwards' bat.
I love the way he bats, Edwards. It's very just that drive of his is so confident.
I think it's just the timing. Full face of the bat. He's nailed most of these drives, 10 out of 10 in terms of impact onto the ball. It's always hitting the fielder in the chest or in the hands quite hard. Another one here, nice single down to middle. This is nice. This is a great spell from Gucciardo after a few looseness in the first couple of overs. He's brought it back very nicely. Whoa, that is a ball.
Nice one there. Goodness me, had him caught a few ends up there. That was solid.
Looks like it just cut away at the last minute.
I mean, I did notice this one. There's a bit of grass on this pitch, right? So if you really bowl that full length, you can get the ball to nibble and cut away. And right now, Gucciardo is exploiting that surface quite well. If you can keep this up, there could be another pole against his name. He's been bowling a treat so far. Steaming in. Bit of a miscued shot, but it's running away through that gully region. The fielder's in chase. And that's quality running. That is quality running. Good there from Balwyn. That is quality running. It looks like Edwards, really pushing for that third run. Bucciato steaming in. Slightly short. They look for the second, but there is protection in the deep. And
very interesting delivery, that one.
Yeah.
Looked like it slipped out of the hand.
Again, the slowness of this pitch, Hussith. Like that ball, again, slightly short. And it just sat up. It just really sits up. And sometimes when the ball is coming on too slow, you have too much time to think. And that can also get you out.
I think that's what that was. I think that was a blunder on both parts there.
Final ball now.
Pace off the ball and just lent into that beautifully for an easy single through covers, and that's over.
So after 16 overs, Balwyn Cricket Club are now 2 for 111. Adi Narayana is 18 not out from 18 balls, and Scott Edwards motoring along there with 14 from 21 balls. And just another little shout out there to one of Mount Waverley Cricket Club's major sponsors, Lexus of Blackburn. If you're thinking about buying a new cart today, check out Lexus Blackburn. Their address is 146 White Horse Road in Blackburn. There should be a lot of nice vehicles there, that's for sure. So it looks like Mount Waverley are pulling in another bowling change from what I can see here. Another slow bowler, it seems. No. Oh no, this is interesting. Nope, another pacement. Bringing in the pace. So another new quick starts his run. So the new bowler for Mount Waverley is Tejas Angadi. Tejas Angadi. Quick bowler there. Looks like this is appears to be his first game or the third game for the season for Tejas. And oh my goodness, squeezed through the gap again. And that's 4 runs. Adi Narayana. Right then, he's decided to put the gas pedal on. Again, once again, I just thought like it seemed like they would stop it, but it just keeps going and going and going.
I think a bit of extra pace on the ball, a bit of extra bounce, and Adi's very, very comfortable through that backward point gully region, it seems. Plays the balls very late. So, yeah, good shot. Perhaps just a bit short here from the bowler. Maybe want to push the ball in a little bit. Get him playing on the front foot. Much better. There we go. I think that's what it is, Nuwan. Every time you face a new batter, you're going to need to figure out, I guess, sort of where you need to bowl in reference to your bowling style. So,
absolutely.
What works with this bowler is going to be very different to what would work for the previous. So,
sorry, there's been a bit of a mix-up with the Frog Box infographic. The new bowler is actually not Tejas Angadi. The new bowler is Gagan Vasishta. My sincerest apologies to anyone listening in. The bowler is Gagan Vasishta, who is actually bowling his now 3rd over. So it looks like he was on previously there. So apologies for the mix-up. But this is Gagan bowling now. Another handsome drive there from Adi Narayana. He's now also building in confidence ever so slightly. Moves on to 13 runs there from 23 balls. But Gagan Vasishta is the bowler. Let's have a look at his season. This appears to be his 2nd season for Mount Waverley as well there for Gagan. But last season he picked up 12 wickets at an average of 31, economy rate of 4.1, so maybe slightly on the expensive side, but He's here to do a job. Probably not that job, though. And that's a handsome shot from Scott Edwards, the Netherlands captain. Just on the front foot, swivels it away, pulls it away. Vacant region in the leg side. And I'll tell you what, he's about to turn things on very, very quickly. Again, lack of pace, and it's just easy pickings, Hasith.
Yeah, lovely shot. And I'll tell you what, I love the way that Scott Edwards just doesn't seem to get bothered by the length or the pace. Just stays compact, very comfortable about playing it off his hips. I feel like if you're going to bowl a short ball to him, it's got to be a little bit shorter than that. That is a very comfortable height for the batsman. Just squeezed through cover once again.
Yeah. You know what I'm noticing about, I think, Mount Waverley right now is that, look, they are applying pressure, but every so often it's always the fourth or fifth ball that gets away for a boundary, and that just gets Balwyn to calm down, and they're not feeling the pressure anymore. So you really got to just string a few dots together. Like I think every fourth or fifth ball in the last 5 overs has resulted in a boundary, and as a bowler, that's so demoralising because you're trying to build pressure, you're trying to get a result for your team, and then when you bowl that one down leg side of that loosener, it just undoes all the hard work.
I agree, no one. Even the first 2 wickets, they came off the back of a lot of dot balls put together.
Yeah, exactly.
Very nice, taking the pace off again.
It's a lovely check drive again from Scott Edwards. Didn't really follow through with the shot there. He just wanted to keep that ball down on the ground.
Field is also now dispersed a little bit more forgiving, especially for the drives. Good field change here, especially knowing that Scott Edwards is very, very, very accustomed to driving through covers and straight. Just need to stop bowling short to him, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Gucciardo.
Good
Nice.
quick single there as well.
Yeah, love that.
These two are putting on what is turning out to be a very, very handy partnership. And let's not forget, Nuwan, it's not even the 20th over yet.
That's the thing, right? And
There's plenty of time to go.
123 runs on the board. Putting pressure is one thing, but at the moment, I think Adi and Scott are just doing it easy right now. You can tell they're not too phased by what's going on. They're just playing their own natural game. They're waiting for Mount Waverley to slip up, right? And they are. And that's the annoying thing for Mount.
I think that's what it is. I think they're banking on that one loose delivery.
Yeah,
that's
but they're getting
every 7 or 8.
Yep.
And yeah, you're right. It has been coming around every 7 or 8 balls, and
But let's see.
been capitalising. So
I mean, Gucciardo's got 2 balls left in this over. Can he string 2 more dots, or at least a single? It's nicely bowled.
very nice. A few more slow deliveries coming out of Gucciardo's hand now. I'm not sure if he's a little bit tired.
Yep.
It's a very long spell, and it's not exactly cold.
No,
The sun's peeking out.
Yeah, it's honestly gorgeous weather for cricket. Like, I'm loving this. Later on, we'll have Dom Green, the president of Balwyn Cricket Club, as well for a few chats. He did approach us earlier today to have a chat a bit. But
oh no! And a chance goes up begging. Look to fly straight through the hands there. Fairly elementary opportunity. I really feel for Gucciardo here.
wow. That is a chance going begging. It was a tough chance, mind you, but in first 11's cricket, you kind of want to try and hold on to those. But but wow, unlucky moment there.
Very disappointing there.
Adi Narayana just glided that one to the gully region. It kind of caught him by surprise in a way.
I think that particular ball kicked up a little bit more than he expected. Yeah, look, I mean, he has been privy to playing that shot. These dab shots are certainly nothing new for him. He's played that right throughout his innings.
Yeah.
That particular ball, like I said, just kicking up a little bit more than expected and just humming through the hands of the fielder there at gully.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Waverley would be very disappointed with that.
I'll tell you what, this is getting away from them. Like 125 runs after 18 overs. That's hefty.
Tidy tuck off the pad, and that's humming away. Down to fine leg. That's another boundary.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean, Huzzy. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's that loosener. It's that ball that, you've just switched off a little bit like that. Edwards didn't have to do much there. He just had to, help it on its way. Little tickle down to fine leg, and now the pressure's off. He's chilling. And if you're a Mount Waverley bowler, bringing the pressure back to your team is just going to be a lot harder. They need to cut out those little looseners.
Goes through to the outfield again, and there's another 2 runs. I'll tell you what, Nuwan, the runs are flowing.
They are, once again, you're right. There was a bit of a lull. We had a bit of a lull when those 2 wickets fell, but again, what Mount Waverley are just not doing well is applying that pressure. Every now and again they bring it back, but you can tell that Balwyn are just waiting for the loosener, and it's coming. But what can Guggan do now? Can Guggan pull something out of somewhere? Another handsome drive from Scott Edwards down the ground. Gets another single. He moves to 25 now, 25 from 26. So he sort of caught up with his strike rate there. Almost just a tick under 100 now. So you can tell he's slowly applying the gas pedal. He's slowly applying the accelerator. Adi Narayana is 17 from 28 balls, so he's sort of slowly getting a move on as well. He has found it a lot more difficult to pierce the gap compared to Scott. But, he's finding his own way.
Adi very fond of, I guess, sort of sitting on the back foot and sort of letting the ball come to him.
Yep.
And just sort of negotiating that through points, gully. That looks like more of his strong suit. If you have a look, even his drives, they come off the bat quite square.
Yeah.
Whereas Scott Edwards very, very happy to just use the full face of the bat and play it straight back.
He definitely seems like more of a back foot player for sure.
As you see again, an attempted late cut, it seemed like.
Yeah.
That ball not bouncing. It looks like it might have stayed low.
Yeah.
But there are a few dims in this pitch, it looks like, especially if you're hitting the deck hard.
It is variable. I've noticed that. The bounce is quite variable. Because the one that Adi Narayana sort of scooped up to the gully region, like that just kicked out of nowhere. And we've seen otherwise we've seen the ball come really slow on the bat.
All negotiated. That ball just back of a length.
And that concludes the end of the 19th over. I think drinks has been called briefly there by the umpires. They'll have a bit of a break. And I think we'll have a bit of a break as well, I reckon. We'll be back shortly. So we just had a quick drinks break now, and we're back. I think we're almost away from like the proper drinks break. And another bowling change. And now this time, Hasith, it is Tejas Angadi. And he's not a pace bowler. He is a spinner by the looks of it. And here he goes for his first over. Ooh, big run up. Edwards with that handsome drive.
It's probably 2 there. Edwards might not be too happy with that.
He is a very busy kind of cricketer, isn't he?
He is. He's an accumulator.
Yeah, like he's always looking for those runs, looking for a single. I do like that attitude that he has. It's giving I don't want to hype him too much, but it is giving very Michael Hussey kind of vibes. Hussey was always that kind of busy player. Always
I haven't heard
looking.
that name in a while.
It just came to mind. But Tejas Angadi is a leg spinner. He does have quite a long run up for a leg spinner. I just noticed, he just runs in like a medium pacer.
Yeah. That first ball actually hit a fairly decent length.
Yeah.
Low full toss. Oh, that is paddled down to a short 45. Good field placement there.
Tejas Angadi with the helmet. Adi Narayana with the helmet off as well. So he really wants to really setting a tone here. That one was slightly a little bit down leg, but there was a bit of protection at backward square. So I think Tejas needs to find his line and length as quick as possible, because any looseners, and they will be dispatched. Here he goes now. It's a good ball. Really nice. Really quick through the air, but good flight on that one.
I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more flight, being it's the last 3 balls before drinks and one. Just take a risk.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this. I don't mind this ploy from Mount Waverley.
Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing 1 or 2 balls really tossed up.
Yeah,
really trying to rope that batsman in to a false stroke.
Flatter, shorter, and dispatched again there. Adi Narayana, he saw that one, gets on the sweep shot, and that's a magnificent boundary. And again, it's what I keep telling you, it's that loosener. It's always that one delivery per over that they wait for, and Adi Narayana wastes no time. Just gets on the front knee and beautifully sweeps that away. There's a vacant spot, but Balwyn doing it too easy, Hussey.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. A little bit too flat, not quite the length, and Adi's already shown that he's quite happy to sweep, so a little bit better there, taking a little bit of pace off the ball, it looked like, and a better line too.
We got a single off that. 5 off the over. And that's the thing, the run race has been really comfortable. Just 4, 5 runs and over, 6 runs and over. It's the way to apply pressure is to just get rid of that boundary ball, and Mount Waverley just keep giving away that boundary ball. So there's the last ball before drinks. And that's the end of the 20th over. Balwyn Cricket Club are now 2 for 138. Adi Narayana now 22 from 35, and Scott Edwards is 27 from 29 balls. I think... So Gagan Vashishta comes back now, steaming in. Adi Narayana is taking the helmet off for the face bowler as well. Wow, he's really making a statement there. Isn't there a rule in subbies now where everyone has to wear a helmet if you... I don't know, there was something I saw in the news, but Adi's like, nope, you're not that quick. I will bat how I want. Gagan now steaming in around the wicket.
Good ball, well played. This is good. I feel like this is the spot for Adi. Obviously taking his helmet off. Looks a little bit tired. Looks a little bit lethargic, if
potentially.
I can say. And quite rightly so. He's been running a lot. Quite a decent innings as well. So this is going to be a real test for him.
He's definitely batting slower than Scott. He's definitely chewed up a lot more balls. But I feel like what I've noticed is that Mount Waverley are certainly targeting him more than Scott. Every time Adi gets on strike, they seem to be content with just leaving him there. And you can see the field often comes up for him. If you look at the field now, there's only two blokes that are sort of boundary-ish. The rest are sort of really packed inside that inner circle. Adi now scoops it high, and that's running away to the boundary. Feels in pursuit, but just couldn't get there. That's 4 runs. That's 4 runs, it seems. Yep. Once again, Mount Waverley just not learning their lesson. This pitch is too slow for that kind of short delivery. It's sat up, and Adi Narayana had all the time in the world to scoop that over the gully region. And that's a welcome boundary for him.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, like that's kind of his zone, right? Like he's been showing really good promise through that point and backward point right throughout. So probably not the right line if you're going to bowl that length. Maybe go a little bit straighter.
So Adi Narayana now 26 from 39 balls, and Scott Edwards 27 from 29. Adi is really taking his time out here. He's that classic sort of club batsman. Waits for that bad ball and dispatches it in the blink of an eye. Guggen needs to bowl to his field. It's all right. Right intent there. It was slightly fuller, but a bit of an agricultural shot there from Adi Narayana to end the 21st over. So Balwyn Cricket Club now 2 for 142. They're well on track for a 250, 280 plus score if they keep this up. But Mount Waverley got a huge task ahead of them there, Hasith. What do you do in this situation if you're the captain? If you're hurrying, what are you thinking right now?
Good question, Nuwan. I reckon just keep plugging away. I think if I'm talking to my bowlers, I'm telling them to just bowl consistent, not try to buy a wicket at this point. And like we've been talking about, it's just this one ball every over that is just going for 4. There's some good keeping as a wide ball, quite an erratic ball from the leg spinner. I'm not sure if these bowlers are just trying too much. Or
that's the thing. Do you feel like Mount Waverley are trying too much? Do you feel like they're trying something funky, something different? Like, like it's just something I'm noticing. They'll bowl 4 dots and then they're like, okay, I'm bored. I wanna, get this guy out. They bowl a bouncer, then get dispatched. A bit of a misfield there. Some
uneven bounce there. Very lucky to have not been struck in the face, I think.
It's a single there for Scott Edwards. He picks it up gleefully. But do you feel like they're just trying too much? Like, that... I understand the desperation for wickets. But sometimes you just have to just keep bowling that boring line and length, tighten them up. Do you feel like Mount Waverley are lacking a bit of that at the moment?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it is. I feel as though... like be 3 or 4 really good balls and then just one just drifting onto the legs or one too short. That particular ball too full, but it is...
Oh dear. That is a costly drop from Mount Waverley. Goodness me. That is not what you want at this crucial time. I'll be honest, it wasn't Angadi's best ball. It was a flighted up full toss, which should have been put away, and Adi Narayana didn't get quite a hold of that. He didn't get the timing that he wanted, and it sat up there for a while for the Mount Waverley fielder to catch. But unfortunately, that desperate dive resulted in the ball bobbling out of his hands. Oof! You just hope that Mount Waverley don't pay for that mistake too much.
Followed up by wide. Yeah, you're right, Nuwan. That was a interesting approach from the fielder as well. I felt like he almost thought he had more time than he did. Didn't see a lot of urgency there running into the ball.
Yeah, didn't cover his ground quick enough, I reckon, because I reckon that was there for a catch. Just didn't anticipate it early enough. But it's those kind of things that can hurt you.
Agreed, yeah. I think he definitely opted for the dive. Perhaps if he'd run a little bit fast, he might have gotten there. We're not had to dive, but made good ground nonetheless.
I just hope that Ted just doesn't get too rattled by those drops, because I know as a spinner it is so infuriating when your fielders drop those catches. You just don't want that to ruin your concentration. He's just bowled 2 wides in this over as well, so you just want him to to really, just dial it back and dial in, basically. But such an interesting passage of play.
And quite an interesting, I guess, sort of like bowling style as well. Like very, like opting to bowl a lot of Yorkers.
Yeah.
Not really giving the ball a chance to turn too much. Like even that ball, that's a low full toss. I think his action is quite fast. He's opting for a longer run up as well.
I think what I find interesting about Tejas, that's the end of the 22nd over now, and ball went 2 for 147. I think what I find interesting about Tejas's bowling style, he just runs in like a little medium pacer, It's giving very like Ajantha Mendes, kind of just like, how Ajantha Mendes used to just run in and just do little carom balls and stuff like that. It's what I'm seeing with Tejas.
Yeah, it's certainly not your typical leg spinning action at all, no.
But that's the end of the 22nd. So we're just about halfway into Balwyn's batting innings. And it looks like Mount Waverley are bringing in another bowling change now. A couple of field changes as well. They're trying to get a bit creative here to prize another wicket. And the new bowler is Ryan Pearce. Ryan Pearce is the new bowler. It looks like it's another spinner as well. Ryan Pearce to bowl there with that very Jack Leach style bowl, bowled head there. Ryan Pearce, the bowler. Having a look at his season so far. Tell you what, he hasn't had a bowl at all, it seems. Picked up 3 wickets though in the first game that he played against Altona. That might be the 50-run partnership between these two.
150 up for Balwyn now.
Ryan Pearce, from what I get from his season last season, seems like a bit of an all-round kind of character. I bowled 38 maidens last year, this guy. 16 wickets. Bowling average of 23. Decent economy rate at 2.72 as well. So if there's ever a bowler you want to plug up one end, Ryan Pearce appears to be it. Can he do a job today for Mount Waverley? It's interesting how the keeper's been up to the stumps for most of the bowlers today. Even the pace and obviously the spinners. But just an observation I found.
Yeah, he's got a good set of hands on him, so it's worked well so far. And obviously, as a batter, there's always that perceived pressure with the keeper at the stumps.
That's a very tidy over.
Very quick over as well. One thing I noticed is very, very fast in between balls, not giving the batsman too much a chance.
And drinks has officially been called now, so that's it. So after 23 overs, Balwyn Cricket Club are now 2 for 150. Adi Narayana is 31 not out from 50 balls, and Scott Edwards 28 not out from 30 balls. And drinks has been called. I reckon I might get a drink as well. Yeah, but these mics are really powerful. You can just All right, well, we're back after the drinks break for the second half of Balwyn's innings. The sun is out, and we've had a really, really good drink. Earlier today, we had the president of the Balwyn Cricket Club, Dom Green, alongside us. He'll join us a little bit later for a chat and let us know what's happening around the grounds for his club and, I guess, the significance of this game. I tell you what, there's some significant batting happening here. That is a handsome shot from Adi Narayana. Gets on the knee and sweeps it powerfully through the cow corner region. He's now overtaken Scott Edwards in the runs. Moves to 35 with that stroke. And once again, Mount Waverley under enormous pressure with the bowling. Hasith, great to have you back, man.
Yeah, Adi looking like he definitely prefers a slower bowling here. Really got an expansive array of shots when the ball is hooping in the air. So this is good. Very, very early into post drinks. The pressure's been heavily on Mount Waverley after that shot. Be interesting to see. Oh, it's almost a check block there, almost. Pulled that one back. It's just a single, but not overly convincing.
That was probably the first indecisive shot that I've seen from Adi. He's been looking very confident so far, but once again, given the slowness of this pitch, like there are times where the batsmen are just struggling to assess the actual pace. And I think if Mount Waverley can exploit that a bit more, you're going to get those catches, you're going to get those breakthroughs. Driven very casually there from Scott Edwards. But for anyone tuning into this game, this game between the Balwyn Cricket Club and Mount Waverley Cricket Club, there's a bit of significance behind it. Both of these teams are playing for what is called the Kennan Golding Cup. So at the end of this game, there will be a beautiful piece of silverware, nice trophy presented to the obviously the winning team. So this game is in memory, I guess, or in acknowledgement of Stephen Golding and Clint Kennan, two outstanding players for both the Balwyn and Mount Waverley teams. Golding in particular was quite a successful cricketer. For Mount Waverley, he played 345 games for Mount Waverley with 4 premierships. He was captain for 8 years. Ryan Pearce now. Captain for 8 years. He's the third highest run scorer for this club as well. And he's also received that life membership as well, 20 years on the committee as well. So quite a significant player is Steve Golding. So that's a little bit about Steve Golding and why his name is incorporated into the trophy that these players play for. We'll get a bit of info on Clint Kennan as well for Balwyn, because he's also been quite a significant cricketer.
Cracking shot from Adi there. Just pummeled back over the bowler's head. Really looks like he's shifted gears here.
Yeah, he has. He really has. He really has. You're right. Handsome shot.
It's almost as if when the helmet went off...
he went off. I mean, Matt Webb really tried to bog him down, but just to no avail. Oh, nice. Oof. Nice little Yorker there from Ryan Pearce. He's like, no, you won't get another one out of me, he says. But Adi Narayana has now reached 40 runs. He was lagging behind Scott Edwards at one point, but now he's leapfrogged him, which is good to see.
Yeah, very calculated innings from him. Very low risk innings. Only a couple of chances.
Very risky flick.
A nice flick off the pads that is going away to mid wicket. It's another 2 to the tally. Another healthy over so far from Balwyn. Been very rare to have an over without a boundary this innings, new one, and it shows, the scorecard shows it.
Little dab there into the vacant region on the leg side. They look for two.
That's great running.
Gets home comfortably.
Wowee.
I don't know what Mount Waverley were discussing in the huddle, but it seems like they're just letting the pressure release ever so slightly. Really want to get on top of them at this point. But just some statistics on Clinton Kennan, the Balwyn cricketer that this cup is named after. So Clinton Kennan, he's a life member of the Balwyn Cricket Club. He was a first 11 premiership player in 2016-17. He was awarded the Best Clubman Award as well, and he's been 7 years. Spent 7 years as president of Balwyn Cricket Club as well. Been on the committee for 10 plus years. But man, this guy's got quite a few awards here. He debuted for the club back in 2000. He then coached the club from 2019 to 2024. He's had 2 times Budwalder medalists. So he's the Players' Champion Award. He's been club champion twice. He's played over 300 games for Balwyn and 100 plus games in the first 11. He has over 400 wickets, over 2,500 runs, and 5 bowling awards, including a first 11 bowling award. So,
wow.
Yeah, Clinton Kennan for Balwyn. What a cricketer. And his nickname at Balwyn Cricket Club is The Bull. So he's known as The Bull. And as it says here, he is an immortal of the Balwyn Cricket Club.
I would say very, very healthy, extensive.
That's quite a resume.
Yeah. Wow. Very impressive.
So Clinton Kennan, if you're watching this broadcast, shout out to you. So yeah, this is the match which we call the Kennan Golding Cup.
Direct hit there to no avail. I'll tell you what, I'm fairly impressed with Mount Waverley's direct hits. There's been at least 3 or 4 this innings. And from not exactly close distances as well. It was yet to get one in the scorebook though, but Balwyn always very, very cautious when heading off for a quick single, it seems. And rightly so. Tucked into the pads, another quick single.
Tell you what, you know what I like about Adi Narayane's batting? He's got that very sort of subcontinental wristy flicks. He's got those little flick shots and little leg glances down pat. Very good at those. But Narayana, he's just plugging away there. Reaches 46. Oof. At the moment, Balwyn just finding singles at will here.
Yeah, that was too easy, that single there. Field has dispersed. Heading into the last half of the innings. Balwyn, no doubt, thinking about when to accelerate, when to really put that foot on the pedal and maximise the scoring. Probably about 10 overs away from actually doing that, but it's a really good opportunity to kind of keep accumulating for now, play these low-risk shots, and depending on the nature of the delivery, just going for that boundary.
At the moment, Balwyn, if you look at the first 11 ladder at the moment, I mean, Balwyn are showing why they're like one of the top teams. They've had 3 wins on the trot, no losses. Whereas the Mount Waverley first 11 boys are, I mean, it's still early in the season, of course, but they've obviously played 3 games, won 2 matches, lost 1 game.
That is a strong drive, bursting through, I guess, sort of like a whitish mid-off's hands, and another single to Edwards. Very impressed with the way that he drives. Almost puts pace on the ball.
Yeah, that's what, yeah.
Just climbs into them.
It's just the way he leans into that drive. It's a very, it's really nice to see.
Low full toss. That is just splayed out to cover. Another single. And this can be kind of dangerous, Nuan. I mean, for Mount, you don't want to have this happen for another 5 or 6 or 7 overs because you're going to find yourself with 2 for 200.
Well, I mean, yeah. I just feel like Mount Waverley is sort of running out of ideas at the moment. Like, it's a very in and out field. A little bit of... you almost thought I was going to ask the umpire for that one.
Just feel like there hasn't been too many bowling changes either.
No.
There's been a lot of backing in each of the Mount Waverley bowlers, even if they do go for an expensive over, which isn't always the worst thing. But to only have 2 wickets at this stage of the game is very dangerous. So something needs to happen. And
the thing is, Balwyn are comfortable right now. They're just chilling. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing. Nobody's really trying to challenge them. And then every time Mount Waverley do challenge them, they don't take the opportunity. Once again, Ryan Pearce just drops it too short. And that's just easy pickings there from Scott Edwards. He guides that beautifully through the third man region. And that is a very welcome boundary. Once again, Mount Waverley just not understanding the assignment. You can't bowl short on this pitch, Hasith. You bowl it short, and the other width, that was short and wide. So he had all the time in the world to decide what he wanted to do with that one. And it's those bad loosener balls that just derail the plan.
very much so, Nuan. I think even with this field itself, you just can't afford to drop it short at all. You can see what the bowler's trying to do, kind of trying to dart it in, trying to hurry the batsman, but you really do have to keep the length in check. Very unforgiving, and we've seen how fast this ground really is. Not a lot of bat on that ball, just literally glided it, used the pace off the ball, and that was buzzing to the boundary.
This is very ominous signs as well for Mount Waverley, because Balwyn are now 2 for 177 after 27 overs. Adi Narayana is just 3 shy of a 50. Scott Edwards providing really good support at the other end. And I tell you what, if these two get a platform, it's just going to get really, really tricky. I think Balwyn will probably aim for, I mean, you know, scores of 300 are not uncommon in subbies one-day matches. So, you know, they'll be looking at that. There's still 18 overs to go. And bang! Adi Narayana has launched that for a huge 6. Goodness gracious me. And what a way to ring up your 50, Hasith. That is a magnificent shot. Gets on the front knees, gets the arms through that one, and deposits it over that vacant mid-wicket region.
Yeah, he absolutely launched that one towards the nets there. Could almost tell it was coming, just the way that he's been going about his business over the last 2 to 3 overs. He's just expanded his strokes. He's taken a few more calculated risks, and yeah, I think it's showtime now.
Well, Adi Narayana, what a great way to bring up your 50 there with a 6. He is really sending a clear message to Mount Waverley that he is set, he is ready. And with still 18 overs to go, there is a lot of time left for a lot more damage that Balwyn can do. You can see Mount Waverley spreading the field back now. So you got a man at deep long on, deep mid wicket. You got a bloke at deep backward square. So the field is really being spread out to Adi. Where in the beginning they were trying to cramp him up.
That's it, yeah. What I do like to see is that Mount Waverley immediately, I guess, sort of counteracting that. Have noticed that this could be one of a few if we don't actually stop this flow of runs. So it's good to see that on the immediate counter-attack.
Adi will be kicking himself there. That was a big full toss that he probably should have put away, but it's just
done with a lack of pace there.
Yeah,
Just didn't. Yeah,
he got into the shot really early. Tejas needs to just find that length again. Oh, does it easily. Gets a single.
nice, almost chopped onto that.
Yeah.
And just guided that to backward square. But I'll tell you what, I'm not entirely impressed with the length of bowling here. It's always overly full, and I guess the one ball that he tried to pull it back a little bit got hoiked, but maybe just find that, let the ball turn a little bit, give it a chance.
Mm.
Faster one, that is Scott Edwards down on one knee and swept that beautifully down to fine leg. Chase there for the fielder, he's picked it up and back for 3. So if not 4, it's 3s, 2s and 1s. It's runs galore here at Mount Waverley.
Look, already 10 runs off the over, Hasith, right? He had a 6.1, now 3. So 10 off the over, and this is the problem. This is what's hurting Mount Waverley. Right now, Balwyn don't care if they play out 3 dots because they know that bad ball is coming. And if I'm a Mount player, I want to try and find a way to stop that bad ball. Another full toss.
This is dangerous.
This is a very expensive over here for Mount Waverley.
We almost need to try and get Adi hitting into, in the air and trying to get a catch. We're kind of at that level now.
Oh, absolutely.
These full tosses are not really paying dividends at all. Just let the ball grip. And another low full toss.
Advances down the track. Drives it firmly down to the man, a deep long off. They'll get a single. That's the end of the over as well. And Balwyn looking dangerous. After 28 overs, they are 2 for 189. Adi Narayana is 55 not out, and Scott Edwards 43 not out.
And just quietly knowing that was the 100-run partnership between these two batters as well.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, really good chemistry between Adi and Scott today.
Yep, that does make sense because I remember the second wicket falling at like 88 or 89 or something like that. So yeah, these two have really So these two really putting on a bit of a show here after that early stumble, where Balwyn lost 2 quick wickets in succession. These two have really counter-attacked now, and they've laid a platform. I was having a look at Adi Narayana's season last season, and as I mentioned before, he probably didn't get the runs that he wanted by his standards, but he still did okay. So last season he made 409 runs of 15 matches, with a batting average of 27, a high score of 114. So he knows how to ton up.
So late dab there to a short third man. I believe this is Kurt Benjamin back into bowl.
Kurt Benjamin now, yes. It's interesting how the gears have switched. So at the start, Scott Edwards is really powering along. But I think he's sort of content to play that supporting act to Adi Narayana, who's really sort of taking the bull by the horns, so to speak, and is sort of leading the run scoring.
Yeah, well, that's it. I think Scott Edwards is now well and truly the anchor role no matter what. He will probably look to bat on for the rest of the innings, freeing Adi, I guess, to take calculated risks as he has done really well, just to boost the runs. A relatively short ball, well negotiated there, no run. Can see Kurt thudding the ball in now, putting a little bit more force through the ball, hitting the pitch hard. Almost got to an uncomfortable height for Adi, but guided down well in the end. Kurt coming in once more. Pulling out dead ball.
I was like, no thanks. Wow, big bouncer there.
Wowee.
Yeah. Is he going to call that one? The umpires.
Squirrely called it immediately.
Yeah, umpire was.
Tell you what, that was impressive from the keeper.
No, I think there's just one bouncer for the over. The umpires just raised the finger there to indicate that it's just one bounce for the over. That was quite. I don't know how he extracted that much bounce. Because I think Guggen didn't get that much bounce when he tried a short one. Lovely again. Wow. Lovely shot there from Adi Narayana. Rides the bounce beautifully, dabs it away to that third man boundary, and that's another crafty little master stroke there from Adi Narayana. He is really batting beautifully. He now moves to 59 with that stroke.
I'll tell you what, if I was Adi, I'd feel pretty good playing a shot like that after the bowler trying to bounce me the ball before.
Oh, yeah.
Just using all of his pace, just guiding it down to third man.
And no helmet either, so that's very courageous.
Still not playing overly expansive shots. All these shots have been fairly calculated.
Yeah.
Really, really well constructed innings so far. And honestly, hats off to Adi for being patient.
Yep.
Right at the start of his innings, you were cracking a few jokes here and there.
Yeah,
took a little bit of time to get off the mark. But
well, I think he took like 11 balls to get off the mark. But he's obviously quite experienced and knows what he's doing.
It was evident as well, I thought, from the way that he was playing those first 10 or 11 balls that he wasn't getting flustered and he was very, very comfortable in his craft, and he's been able to put on a beautiful partnership here with Scott.
Absolutely.
What a position Balwyn are in now.
Balwyn really have the lead in this race so far. Man, we just haven't had any answers to this very aggressive batting onslaught. They've tried things, they've attempted a few little tricks and strategies, but they just haven't capitalized on the chance, and that's a really nice little dab. Scott Edwards
really throw that's come to a misfield, and they've scampered through for another. That is a beautiful run there. Poor fielding. Just too eager to get rid of the ball.
There's been a couple of misfields from Mount Waverley today. I've noticed they dropped a catch earlier, and I think what I like about Scott Edwards' batting is that he's hurrying the fielder. So like before the fielder's even like grabbed the ball, he's thinking about the second run, and that's making Mount Waverley make mistakes. I've noticed on a couple of instances that where there should have been only one run or like a quick single, Scott Edwards has been good enough to hurry up the fielder or hurry up his batting partner and get that second run. And that's the reason why they're just they're too shy of 200 now, which is phenomenal.
Definitely no one, and the amount of pressure you'd feel as a bowler knowing that these blokes are just going to run and run and run, really makes you question what kind of ball you want to actually put down.
So it looks like the end have changed. So Ryan Pearce is now coming from the car park end to bowl around the wicket.
Well, this is good.
Yeah.
Captain's obviously got a plan, and it's good. It's good. I feel as though up until now, almost that's just going through the motions.
Yeah.
Not too many bowling changes.
Adi Narayana goes back again, and that's another boundary. Adi Narayana, he is on an absolute tear once again. Gets on the front knee, and absolutely deposits that into that vacant mid-wicket region. He seems to know where all the fielders aren't, and he's making them pay.
There is a sizable gap there as well. I'm not quite sure if I agree with the field placement before. They've plugged that immediately, so that's good. But yes, now quite a defensive field set for Adi, so singles at will.
It's a gorgeous drive there from Adi Narayana through the offside again. You can see, this is what I love about Scott Edwards. He's just always looking for that second run. And Adi was halfway down the pitch as well when he called him back. But wowee, this is an absolute masterclass we're witnessing from Adi Narayana. I do want to apologise for roasting him earlier for batting too slow. He has definitely changed my opinion, and he's now leading he's the highest run scorer for Balwyn so far in this innings. Great stuff.
Even the way that you can see when Edwards just drove that ball so beautifully to deep cover. He's looking at the crease as he's coming for his first single, but he's looking up to see if the fielder's actually picked up the ball cleanly as well. So he's already thinking about the second run before he's made his first.
Yep.
Pace off the ball, just dab down to almost gully there. But maybe that's the way to go, Nuwan. Maybe just take the pace off for Adi. He's obviously looking to capitalise. He has absolutely no issues with dabbing it down to third man, so maybe just let him do that and make him create a shot. Might be the way to go.
And
Tidy finish to the over there.
End of the 30th over, and Balwyn are in the box office seat here. They're 2 for 200. Adi Narayana is now 65 from 75 balls. He's now the leading. He's got the highest score so far in the game for his side. Scott Edwards still tottering along there, 47 from 48.
What more could you ask? I think he's actually creating runs for Adi, the way that he's pushing him along as well. So, and obviously very, very mature head on his shoulders, played a lot of high-class cricket. So, very, very tidy innings from both of these players.
Seems to know what's up, but it's interesting how the gears have changed. Adi at the start was very slow to get things going, but once he's got going, he's now just found his own thing. Scott Edwards again, beautiful little shot there through that third man region, gully region.
Can't believe there was two there. That is impressive running.
I know, right?
Wow.
Dude, I was like, how did they squeeze two out of that?
Yeah.
But that's the thing, right? Obviously Scott Edwards has played international cricket, and he understands certain things, and the rest of us would be content with one, but he wants that second one, and that just shows his experience.
And to be honest, hats off to Adi as well for keeping up. Look at him. Adi's also replied so well.
Yeah. I do feel like, oh, there we go, and that's a 50. That's 50 for Scott Edwards. Well played. Well played. He's played his role beautifully for his side today. Shakes the hands there of Adi. Acknowledges his teammates in the stands. There it is. I want a drink, he says. But a great knock there from Scott Edwards. 50 from exactly 50 balls. So he's done a magnificent job with 5 boundaries, 5 fours. No sixes, but his strike rate has been really, really good, Hussey.
Who needs him? How many twos? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I'm curious about that. His running between the wickets has been exceptional today. There's a lot we can take from the way he runs between wickets. Scott Edwards really, really did well today there. Bit of a half-hearted appeal there for LBW. Umpire is unmoved.
To be honest, umpires have not really been asked too many questions.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? When you keep dropping it short, when are you going to get the LBW into the equation there?
That's true.
But here comes Kurt Benjamin now, around the wicket.
That is Adi's shot.
It is, yeah.
That is Adi's shot. And another 2 here, surprise, surprise. I'll tell you what, these guys have some really good cardio systems. They are... I do feel like
Scott is faster than Adi though. A slightly faster runner.
Could be, but Adi makes up for it by hitting boundaries, so I think it's
okay. True. It's giving Ranatunga. Ooh, that might be leg buys, I reckon.
Looks to be, but another 2 nevertheless. Leg buy signal by the umpire.
2 for 209, Hussey. That's huge. And there's still 14 overs to go. I don't know about you, but there is. I'm thinking 300 at this point.
I'd be surprised if they didn't hit 300 at this rate, and yet to really take any massive risks.
And that's
plenty of boys left in the shed.
Oh, heaps of wickets, and they've still got batting firepower to come.
Well bowled. I'll tell you what, Norman, there's been a stark difference in, I guess, Kurt's opening spell and this one. I feel like this one is a little bit more flustered, a bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
And I guess he's just trying to buy a wicket, it looks like. I guess we are at that stage of the innings as well. If we don't start taking wickets now, then we're going to be in a real big pickle come 6, 7, 8 overs to go.
Well, I mean, look, you've got 2 set batsmen at the crease, okay? And they are not worried about anything right now. Mount Waverley have done their best to contain, but there's just so many gaps in the field. You've got the deep long off, deep long off and long on. You've got to do that deep backward square. You got another bloke, a deep cover as well. They're really trying to plug things up. But it's just, given the way Scott Edwards is just a fantastic runner between wickets, like they can easily get 10, 11 runs and over without even scoring a boundary.
That's quite ambitious, Nuwan, but
I'm just saying.
I think for sure at least 6 runs and over you can get with this field placement. The singles at will, and I think even getting 6 runs and over for the next 5 overs is very dangerous, right? If you're not bowling in an aggressive manner to take a wicket.
Ryan Pearce around the wicket now. It's a gorgeous drive straight down the ground there from Adi. They'll pick up a single for that.
This is smart batting as well, Nuwan. They're really content with, I guess, sort of playing this aspect of the game as well. You know, they've accelerated in patches, and now they've realised that maybe it is a bit difficult to find a boundary with this field. So let's just let's be happy with these singles.
Man, I just love the way this guy drives, man. It's a gorgeous drive.
I guess the other thing is the bowling is all drivable lengths as well.
Yeah.
Maybe just pull the length back. You have the protection anyway. Yeah. Just pull it back a little bit. Because right now bowling is doing it too easy. Slower ball, and he's actually pulled back on that one. And
yeah, he did well. He did well to pull out of the shot at the last moment. That was a clever change up as well there from Ryan Pearce. Again, when you bowl a fuller length, like everything comes into play, and Matt Waverley have just not done enough of that.
Definitely an arm wrestle situation at the moment. No one team giving the other an inch. Just content.
And I think something else that has kind of worked into Balwyn's favour is the fact that you've got a left-hand, right-hand batting combination, right? As a bowling side, that really messes you up. Especially if the left-hand, right-hand combo are getting singles at will. So then every over, every ball, you got to switch up the field again. And that creates a different kind of tiredness in your brain, because now you're adjusting for the different, the batter each time. And I think these two understand that, which is why they keep rotating the strike so beautifully.
No, I definitely agree, Nolan. It is a bit... you're always on your toes, even for a fielder, to have to change every ball. And, we're allowing singles every ball now. But, that is...
Scott Edwards. That is absolute disrespect.
Kind of created, swept a. I reckon that was a premeditated sweep shot. Any ball that would come out was going that way.
I did not see that ball being played like that.
I guess when you're 54 runs in, you're pretty much set.
Yeah. I do like how Scott Edwards is. He's going at like a runnable. Ooh,
the keeper not having any idea where the ball went, and very high on the bat.
Would it be a good time to wear the helmet now, Adi? Because that was a bit of a short of a length ball at his face.
His confidence is sky high.
Yeah. But I do like the way Scott Edwards is batting. He's literally 54 from 50 balls. His strike rate has literally been 100 for most of his innings, which is quite good.
Ouch. Another heavy drive from Scott Edwards, straight back to the bowler. A heavy thud into his hand. I'll tell you what, he's giving that bat a right workout.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's just really nice technique Scott Edwards has. Matt Waverley just looking a little bit flat in the field. The body language is not quite confident here. Really need to just keep the boys motivated and just try and get that next breakthrough. Goodness gracious me, what are we witnessing? That is some clever innovation there from Scott Edwards. pulls out the T20 little paddle sweep there, little paddle flick. And Mount Waverley just have no answers to this kind of batting, Hasith. What was that? That was excellent.
Yeah, that was very innovative. I think that comes off the back of just seeing the way that Kurt's been bowling. He's been hitting the deck really hard. And yeah, just paddled it.
Just showed all of his international experience in that shot. Fantastic. Here's Kurt Badger. What does he reply with? What does he do? Oh, another cut shot. He really loves that region, doesn't he, Scott Edwards? It seems to be where he's milking quite a few runs today.
Yeah, he's very tidy. So anything around the body, he's been able to, I guess, sort of like negotiate. Even that ball, not overly wide.
Yeah,
it was pretty close to his body, but he's able to just chop down on it and just make sure the ball hits the ground and at a good pace too. Decent effort from the point fielder, but unable to stop the two there.
So yeah, I mean, look at this scorecard. Balwyn now 2 for 224. That is a huge score. Scott Edwards was on 60, Adin Ryan on 70. Well, he'll move to 61 now with that shot. But yeah, at the end of the 33rd over, and Balwyn now 2 for 225. Also, just a quick mention to another proud supporter of the Mount Waverley Cricket Club. This is the GB Galvanizing Group. Family owned and locally based Australian leaders in steel galvanizing. So, big supporter of Mount Waverley Cricket Club there. Ryan Pearce over the wicket. Someone trying to call me? Another big booming drive from Scott Edwards. They'll get a single for that. But these two are just sky high with confidence now.
Yeah, I think now we can sort of see Scott Edwards a little bit more comfortable to lose a bit of shape in the pursuit of more power. Even that shot right there, normally probably 10 overs ago, he would have kept a nice straight bat, but now he's happy to just sort of flay into it. Artie's gone nice and high. This should be out.
Dropped!
Mount Waverley not able to buy a wicket now.
Oh my goodness. That is unforgivable. And especially when you have a set batsman in, you need to take your chances. This is really going to hurt Mount Waverley today. That was a costly drop, Hasith.
Unbelievable.
Expensive.
It's just not happening for Mount Waverley today so far. He's just splayed that through backward points. That is another 4, rubbing salt into the wounds for the bowler. What do you do, Nuwan? You're bowling your heart out.
It's just what could go wrong is going wrong for Mount Waverley right now. That's a magnificent little late cut there from Scott Edwards. Glided that beautifully in that vacant gully region. He really loves that area. We've seen multiple times he's bisected that part of the field and he's just capitalising on his strengths. He's just playing to his strengths, and that's what you want to do as a batsman.
Straight back into business.
An easy single after that. So this is Mount Waverley's problem. This has been the entire bowling problem throughout this entire innings. They're giving away easy runs. They're giving that bad ball every over. It's just undoing any kind of pressure they want to build up. And at this point, Balwyn are just chilling. Another sneaky single there.
Very tidy finish, but
Adi has understood the assignment, it seems, and he's now getting into that quick single, the quick single act that Scott Edwards has sort of influenced on him. But that's the end of the 34th over now. Balwyn Cricket Club at 2 for 233, powering along. Still 11 overs to go. But I just want to quickly touch on Scott Edwards' achievements last season. He played eight matches for Balwyn, averaged 76 with the bat, 461 runs. He had a high score of 128, 450s, and have a look at this strike rate, 160.07. So he certainly is, certainly is quite the cricketer, and obviously he's played internationally as well, representing the Netherlands. He's according to Play Cricket, he's achieved He's had a few achievements. He's considered a run machine. He has scored 25 runs or more on four consecutive occasions. But yeah, quite the cricketer is Scott Edwards.
Another single there through the cover region off Kurt Benjamin. A very pivotal moment of the game now as well, especially after quite a elementary opportunity last over. You'd expect all your fielders to take that 9 out of 10 times at this grade as well. Very disappointing. And I guess from a momentum perspective as well, the momentum's been one-sided.
It has
quite
been
a big portion of the game.
Absolutely.
Wowee, what a delivery. Still not able to stop a single though. That is great running. A real toe-jamming Yorker there.
Yeah, so it looks like Jake Rigby has been brought back. His first 3 overs were quite expensive earlier on in the day, but it looks like Hareen Silva, the Mount Waverley captain, has some faith in his quick, and let's see if Jake Rigby can put on a better second spell. Oh, here we go. Oh, Adi Narayana takes a big tumble and just gets there in time. I'll tell you what, if you're not a fast runner, do not bat alongside Scott Edwards. He will make you run for your life between wickets.
And of all the direct hits today, that one would have been out.
Yeah.
But alas, that's the one that misses. It's just not been going Mount Waverley's way today.
Absolutely not. All right, here's Rigby again now, over the wicket. That's a gorgeous drive there from Scott Edwards. They'll get a single, but man, every time he hits that drive, it's just middled. Perfect.
He really does appreciate the pace onto the bat as well, so...
Adi Narayana on 74 now off 88. Batting like a dream. 8 fours, 1 6. So very soon, alongside us in the comm we've got the president and the captain of president of Balwyn Cricket Club there, Mr. Dom Green. Dom, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you for having me on. It's an honour.
So, we still have a bit of commentary for some of our Frog Box matches. So we like to invite, obviously, the Mount boys and Balwyn boys to come have a chat with us. But how do you feel about this batting inning so far? You must be, in the box office seat, feeling pretty good?
Oh, I'm delighted. I mean, you look at the score and 2 for 240. It's a magnificent effort so far. And, hopefully we can push right up to the 300 mark. But the boys have done a great job.
Tell us a bit about Adi Narayana, because we're just looking up at his my cricket stats, play cricket stats. And he seems to be a vastly better player than what his numbers show, put it that way.
Artie's he's a terrific technician of the game, and I think that's something that no one's ever doubted. Very elegant player, plays all around the ground. Terrific timing, terrific hands, and he's probably lacked partners for us through his Balwyn career and someone who anchors through, and now he's got Scott and Chalks in and around him. I think he's going to have a massive year, but he's been at the club for probably 6 or 7 years now. played Craig Shield for us, so it used to be called Hatch back in the day.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah, and he's a star.
That's awesome. And earlier on in the day, you guys won the toss and wanted to bat first. What was the decision behind that? Was it just like the slowness of the wicket, or like what?
I think without talking to Andrew too much, who's the captain, but we're a little bit undecided. I think sometimes new squares and new wickets can be a little bit deceiving.
Yeah.
Especially because they're not cross-rolled as much as pitches that have been there for 5 or 6 years. But it looked really, really good. So it's sort of, I think we'd be kicking ourselves if we didn't bat first, but would have been happy to go either way, to be honest. But very happy we won the toss and batted now.
Yeah. So what are you sort of aiming for now? There's like under 10 overs to go.
Yeah. Oh, well, I think comfortably we should be something with
300.
3 starting should be where we look at now. So that's, that's 6 and over now. We've got 8 wickets in the shed. Push right up to 300. In week 1, we made 290 against Noble Park.
Brilliant.
So, we definitely feel we can go a little bit better today with 2 set batsmen.
Yeah, brilliant. I think, this season you guys have been undefeated so far, so 3 wins on the trot. I guess what's contributed to those sort of... And most of those victories have been quite comfortable victories as well.
Yeah, I mean, fortune favoured the brave a little bit. In week 1, we lost the toss and actually got sent in on Balwyn on a wicket that didn't look as good as it played, but it was a really good carry, and we were sort of 2 for 10, and then Scott pulled through and made 93.
Oh, Scott Edwards launches that one. Doesn't quite bisect the field. They'll come back for a second.
But to be honest, to answer your question about what sort of changed and how we're going this year, we've had some really even contributions. And, I mean, our training standards have been excellent. We've been really lucky to get some players in. Yeah. And welcome some players back. And Jackson Ellingworth from Fitzroy as well. So we're really balanced, and I think it really helps us.
And Scott Edwards goes bang, straight down the ground.
6.
And that's a huge 6. Scott Edwards showing all his class. You can narrate us through that one there, Dom.
He saw it early, and he went down on one knee, Shane Watson-esque, and he just lifted it over towards us at deep mid-wicket. A magnificent shot. And, yeah, like you said, showed his class. There's a lot of people on the boundary, but that went right in the centre of 2 of them, and he didn't even overhit it. So that was just shows the timing of the man.
And Scott Edwards, he's obviously a former international cricketer, played for the Netherlands as well.
Yep.
How long has he been? Tell us a bit about him and how long he's played at Waverley for.
So this is Scott's first year, and it's a dream to have him down here. So he's as you said, he's he's the current international captain of the Netherlands. Born and bred in Melbourne. He's from Blackburn South, but this year he's got a little bit of unavailability coming up with the T20 World Cup in January and February.
Yes, he'll be back to the Netherlands.
Yes, but he'll be back here hopefully for late February, early March, and hopefully finals.
All right, so Balwyn just one shy of 250 now. And there it is. There's the breakthrough. That's the wicket they wanted. Mount Waverley have finally removed the very dangerous Adi Narayana. Played magnificently for 76 of 90 balls. Just went to drive that on the up and just scoops it straight to the man at short cover. But you can sense the relief around Mount Waverley as Adi Narayana walks off there, dejected, but what a magnificent innings from him.
Yeah, and a wonderful partnership. I think, early on I was watching, Artie sort of took a bit of time to get going, and then Scott took over at the start, and then Artie played catch-up. And, I mean, Artie was absolutely motoring through that middle part there. So a magnificent innings and a very well-deserved 76.
Yeah. Really set the tone, but Mount Waverley, you can sense a sigh of relief as they removed Adi Narayana there. Jake Rigby bowled that delivery. Yep. And look, I don't know if it's a little bit too soon, too late, or or how you want to look at that. But any time a dangerous batsman departs, it's always good news for the fielding side.
It is, but unfortunately for Mount Waverley, a very dangerous Pierre Jacob.
Okay, all right.
Will be coming in. He's also from the Netherlands, but he's not a pretend Netherland or a Dutch player like Scott. So Pierre, born and bred in Netherlands and lives just outside of Amsterdam. He plays at the same club back home as Scott, called Kampong Cricket Club, and Pierre's a magnificent talent, and I've actually tipped him to win the Van Holten medal this year. I think
there you go.
His batting and bowling and fielding in particular will be magnificent for us. So you're in for a real treat here with how special this guy is.
Well, we're just under 10 overs. We're in the 37th over now, so 8 overs remaining. Mount Waverley got their tail up a little bit now. The field's sort of come in a little bit now for Jake Rigby as he steams in, bustles in. And straight away,
Look at the running here.
Pierre off the mark. Doesn't waste any time.
Look at the running between these two.
I was going to say, like, the way Scott Edwards runs between wickets, me and Hasith were just like, we were quite impressed. Really knows how to hurry him on.
I think he's deceptively athletic in a cricket sense.
Yeah. Rigby again. That's a handsome drive there from Pierre. Pierre Jacob just doesn't waste any time. That's a gorgeous cover drive. Very Sangakkara-like there. You know, poses for the photographers, and tell you what, Mount Waverley have got their work cut out for them once again.
I'd be buying stocks in Pierre Jacob right now if I was a punting man. He's a terrific talent, and you know he's been magnificent for our club, and such a luxury for us to have him at number 5. Played a lot with Scott, so we really will be targeting the 300 here.
Well, it's very much on the cards at this point. Pierre, that was a fantastic cover drive. The timing was exquisite. Just didn't overhit it. Just use all the pace on the ball, and Mount Waverley got the hands on the hips. Just wondering what do we do next? When's the next wicket? Can Jake Rigby do something? Another handsome drive there. Not quite as well timed, but they'll get a single for that. So basically, we've got 2 Dutch players. Yeah,
we do. Yeah. So, it's a magnificent thing to be able to have any overseas pro come and play, but to then have Scott come and recommend that Pierre come over as well. Yeah. You know, most overseas players come from England, but to have one from the Netherlands is amazing.
Okay.
It's frustrated there.
So good. It's so good to have this weather as well. I think the past week has been absolutely horrible for club cricket around the state.
I know, and it's terrific to actually be down here at the Mount Waverley Reserve after the redevelopment. I mean, Mount Waverley are a fantastic club and very well run. And I know that David in particular, the president, has put a lot of work into getting this up and about. So to have Mount Waverley host Balwyn. I've been playing for Balwyn for a long time, and they've, even when they had this ground before the redevelopment, it just so happened that we would always play them at our home ground at Balwyn rather than Mount Waverley. So we actually haven't played them in a first 11 game here in years. So
there you go.
It's great to be down here. I'm so happy for them. They're a great club and they've got some great facilities.
Oh, they certainly do. I mean, they've even got like a lift inside, just to make
a couple of brown lemonade. Sometimes you need the lift. So.
Yeah. Right, so Zach Gucciardo's back in the attack for Mount Waverley. He's bowled decently today, 6 overs, 1 for 22.
He had a feisty opening spell as well.
He did cause a bit of trouble early on. Here he is again. And, goodness me.
That's not going to help the temper.
You can narrate that one.
It's not going to help Gucciardo. He started with a short and wide one, and he's been put through backward point for 4. He just sort of got that a little bit wrong, and you can't get it wrong with Pierre Jacob at the crease.
I mean, I was telling Hasith earlier, this pitch is deceptively slow.
Yes.
We've noticed. It comes onto you a bit slower than you imagine it to be.
And so I think that's why the length is important.
Exactly, yep. Here comes Gucciardo again. What does he do? What's his response?
Just milk him down to long on for a single.
I just feel like today, as we've been watching Mount Waverley Field and stuff, I feel like they're trying too hard to make opportunities. Every time they apply a bit of pressure on the Balwyn boys, that one bad ball comes and just undoes all the work, and that's why the run rate has never dipped below 6 throughout the entire innings. Little makes use of the full toss there.
I think on Mount Waverley, I've actually been impressed with how disciplined and content they've stayed with, even though, it hasn't favoured them so far from a run rate sense. And I think we've got a little bit... We found gaps at the right times, which isn't always hard to do, but they're very well drilled, and I think Kurt's got them going really well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they can clamp the brakes as well.
Yeah, it's just that with 262 on the board, you just really need... Uppishly played. Just gets a single.
But, this is shaping up to be a great game.
It will be.
They'll have a decision to make whether to go really hard at the start, which will be really interesting for our bowlers. And I think, as you said, when it's a little bit slower off the wicket, the only time to really score off over-pitch bowling might be at the front end. So, as we saw with Chalkley, that might be the play here. Yeah. So, it'll be interesting to see how they go about it.
Chalkley played an absolutely enterprising innings. We absolutely enjoyed watching that off here.
I think everyone did. It was interesting.
Handsomely driven.
Well fielded.
Let's call him the Flying Dutchman at this point.
Yeah. Well, I think Chalkley at the start, he really sort of set the tone that if we were going to if Mount Waverley were going to miss lengths, we were going to go after it. And I think that really helped us, and it probably helped the other batsmen as well. Just push the field out a little bit, force a few bowling changes, which always helps. But
absolutely,
cricket's a momentum game, and as you know, it could be easily swung the other way.
Here comes Gicciardo again.
Or bowled. A little slower one to finish.
Another handsome drive. And that'll conclude the 38th over. Balwyn Cricket Club in the box office seat here at 3 for 264. Dom, thank you so much for joining us, man.
No worries. Thanks so much for having me on.
Yeah,
I really
good
appreciate it.
Good stuff. We got some Mount boys later on, but thanks, man. Appreciate it. And to join me in the last 7 overs of this Balwyn innings, I've got the very charismatic Hasith. Hasith, great to have you on board once again. Well, you've been sitting here the whole time, so.
I was going to say, shall I just pretend I was away?
Yeah. Oh, gorgeous. Big chase on there on the boundary, and he picks it up nicely in the end. Hasith, great to have you back, man. So Dom Green reckons 300s on the cards for Balwyn.
Yeah. I think you'd be pretty disappointed if you didn't get 300 from here. Set them tops up really, really, really well, and we can see, Pierre can hold a stick. Oh, just the way that he's able to manipulate the ball just like that. I think that's Edwards, but the way that he's opening the face right on impact just to get that past the fielder. Very skillful cricket, this.
They're just doing it easy. Like, it's just so easy for Balwyn. It's just like gaps everywhere, no pressure, and you won't believe this. Scott Edwards is on 85 not out.
I'll believe it, man. He really well.
85 from 75. And you know what I love about Scott Edwards' batting? It's like he just gets runs quietly, you know what I mean? Just like before you know it, he's on 85, he's on 75. He's just going up and up and up. He hasn't hit many outrageous shots like Adi or even Chalkley. He's been that quiet accumulator.
I think it's just been that one lap shot that was took us all by surprise.
Oh, that was quality. I love that.
Looks very disappointed not getting any bat on that one. Just a short, guess sort of whitish third man there.
Yeah.
Anything past him, that would have been 4. So definitely felt like he missed out.
Oh, absolutely.
Slow
that
ball.
Was so slow. And they'll still get a single for that. Pierre Jacob. So it turns out he's also another Dutch cricketer, from what Dom tells us, which is pretty cool. So 2 Dutchmen at the crease, showing all their experience.
Another tidy over. 6 overs to go. 272 on the board.
Sounds like some
Cucciato back into the attack, coming off a fairly successful spell, his second stint. Looking to hopefully snag 1 or 2 more here late in the piece. To Pierre. Almost swatted with disdain, straight to mid-on. No run, but intent definitely shown here.
I feel like Pierre is very similar to Chalkley. Like, from the moment he arrived at the crease, he was like, I am not here to mess around. You know, the second ball he faced was a handsome cover drive.
I reckon that was almost shot of the day, to be honest. That was a beautiful shot.
I agree. Gucciardo steaming in now. Oh, yeah, it's quality fielding there from Mount. But yet Scott Edwards always looking for that second run. I love that attitude.
I don't think any other player here would have come down the track thinking there might have been a second run there.
Yeah, probably.
So ambitious.
I know. But that's the attitude you want. That's how you get the runs. It's really good to see. A couple of field changes, it seems, for Gucciardo. Man at deep fine leg goes in a bit squarer, a bit finer. So captain of Mount Waverley is Hareen Silva. Really good guy. He's also the head coach for this club as well. A lot of experience he has from playing first class cricket in Sri Lanka, so he'll really try to motivate his boys to, just get at least 2 more wickets, 3 more wickets in the dying stages. Maybe motivate his team to prevent Mount Balwyn from getting 300. Something to aim for.
That would be quite the achievement.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I think we can see how quickly this game can change. We saw when the opener Chalkley went out, how the run rate just plummeted just momentarily.
It did.
Things can happen very, very fast in this game.
Gucciardo again now. Another short delivery. Oh, I'll tell you what, he was very, very lucky there. That wasn't the most well-timed shot, but it just dropped 1 bounce before the man at deep mid-wicket. You just can't bowl short on this pitch, Hasid. Like, it's like a cardinal sin almost.
You can see Gucciardo just trying something here, just trying to buy wickets.
Yep.
A lot of cutters, a lot of slower balls, and a lot of, sort of balls that are just back of a length that are just behaving a little bit differently than expected. I think in hindsight, Scott Edwards could have hit that absolutely anywhere, but straight to the fielder it was.
Oh, there we go.
First lap, and that's gone. Beautiful shot there. And here we go. All the shots are coming on now.
Wow, a little bit of a reverse slap there through the point region. Goodness gracious me! Tell you what, using all their first class experience there, Pierre Jacob finishes that over with style, and a very frustrated Zach Gucciardo walks off. After bowling so well, actually, his first 5 balls were pretty decent. Just a dot, 1, 2 dots, a single. But once again, it's always that last ball, that bad ball, that Balwyn put away, and that takes Pierre Jacob into the 20s. He's on 21 now, 21 from 13 balls.
Very handy.
Yeah.
I think you're a bit harsh as well. No, that wasn't particularly a bad ball. It was just a very, very special shot.
It was a special shot, certainly. Okay, fine. All right, fine. So Mount Waverley having a few discussions there. Captain Hareen Silva with Jake Rigby trying to work out what can we do. There's 5 overs to go now.
30 balls to go. 22 runs away from the big 3-0-0.
Yeah. Less than a run ball needed to achieve that milestone. And what's even more ominous for Mount Waverley is Scott Edwards. He's on 87. 87 from 80 balls. Oh, save your legs. What a shot. A flat 6. Goodness gracious me. Scott Edwards is turning it on. That was a terrible full toss there from Jake Rigby, and Scott Edwards gets right underneath it and just deposits that over square leg for a very flat, powerful 6.
It was such a graceful, almost dab even. He had full confidence in the timing. Not a massive flourish of the bat, and he's just impeccably, pardon me, just pumped that into the covers outside the boundary.
And that puts, he's now in the 90s with that shot. 93. Oh, what are we witnessing?
Another hockey slap there through mid-wicket, and that is humming away. Scott Edwards does not want to be in the 90s for too long, as it seems. He's on 97 now.
Wow. What are we witnessing, Hasid? What are we witnessing? That was literally like field hockey style.
That was beautiful. You can see he's very, very, very much in form now. He's probably seen the cricket ball like a beach ball. We might be one ball away, Nuwan. I don't know.
Absolute disrespect for the bowler, but we love to see it. Jake Rigby is, he's got his hands on his head. He has no idea what's going on. Scott Edwards is putting all his experience on show for us today. Just absolutely peppering that leg side. Well, this is the moment. This is the moment. 97 now. Can get done with the boundary.
No change in the field as well.
All the Balwyn supporters, family and friends are gathered on the balcony. Here we go. Crunched. Just a single there for Scott Edwards. He moves to 98 now. And brings his fellow Dutch countryman to the strike. Pierre Jacob, who has raced along to 21.
Even this partnership right now is just rocketed straight off the mark. Ooh. Full and wide and difficult to play for both batter and keeper.
Steamy and Jake Rigby. Bit of a manufactured shot there, but they'll get a single, and that brings the man on strike, Scott Edwards. One ball left in the over, Hasith. One ball left. Can he get it done in this over? The field is up, Hasith. Keeper's up to the stumps. Jake Rigby now steaming in.
Whoa.
They get a single. He's looking for a second. He's looking for a second.
And there it is. 100 for Scott Edwards. Raises his bat to his fellow teammates and the crowd. What a special knock here on a very special day. Well anchored right throughout, putting on a massive partnership with Artie before and now with his fellow countrymen. What a special occasion. Hats off to you, Scott.
What an outstanding performance for Scott Edwards today. We talked about his running between the wickets and how it's really helped him along, and he has played a chanceless, risk-free, well, a bit of risk at times, but overall a very nonchalant, magnificent innings there from Scott Edwards. 100 of just 84 balls. He's really been that anchor role, that the guy that sort of kept the runs flowing. And he did it in classic Scott Edwards style, always looking for that second run. And on this occasion, that second run got him that well-deserved century. So hats off to you, Scott Edwards. Congratulations. Let's see if Balwyn can really capitalise on this and get that 300 mark. Pierre Jacob making the most of the full toss there.
Swept viciously under edge, I'm sure, but it's gone very fine and very quick. And another 2 runs to Balwyn. I'm very interested to see how Scott actually adjusts after hitting this milestone. Will he still keep going at his current rate, which is a fast rate, let's be honest.
Over 100.
Or will he turn it up just a little bit? He wasn't in the 90s for too long, let's remember.
Yeah, he was keen to get out of the 90s as soon as he could.
Another slower ball here by Gucciardo. Just for one, not a bad result.
Scott Edwards. I think that's his first 100 for the season as well. So definitely won't be the last by the looks of the form that he's in. He's played a beautiful innings today. There was a lot of technical, traditional shots in there, but every now and again, a couple of innovative shots as well. So he's showing his full class.
Oh, pace off the ball. It's high in the air, not quite reaching the fielder. Well, I guess that answers that question. He's definitely going to try and switch things up.
One-handed as well.
Yeah, just a slower ball, not quite coming onto the back. And Scott investing early into the shots, having to pull out late, but to his credit, falling right in between the field.
Moved to 101 with that shot, so yeah, definitely moving along. Oh, goodness me. Pierre showing absolute disrespect for this Mount Waverley bowling. Literally changed his entire body and was like, yep, I'm going to hit it that way.
Yeah, he's played some very fearless cricket right from ball one.
Yeah.
He's just come in with, obviously, the license to kill.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And he's firing away.
Kill is an understatement at this point in time. Oh, get out of here.
That deserved probably 2 more runs than it got. Waist high, slower ball, full toss, and then he's just been absolutely pumped off the hips. And Scott Edwards moves to 105.
The absolute disrespect, and honestly, that was just a juicy full toss that was waiting to be hit. And when you have a man like Scott Edwards in the form that he's in, you don't want to bowl filth like that. And I honestly feel like Gucciardo is a better bowler than that. We saw earlier on that he can bowl pretty tight spell, but I feel like this is the last ball of his spell anyway. He's probably just out of ideas. But that was a good response to finish things off.
You had a great idea, right?
Yeah, but that's the end of his spell. That is Gucciardo's 9 overs done and dusted. So well bowled in the end.
Good spell too, to be honest. All things considered collectively.
Yeah, so 9 overs, 1 for 46 is what Gucciardo's figures are for the day. I mean, he was one of the wicket takers, so that is something that he can look back on. But just 3 overs to go, Hasith. Balwyn now 3 for 301. So there it is, the magical 300 achieved in the 41st over. Sorry, 42nd over. It just feels like every single plan that Mount Waverley have tried today has just not worked for them. Like, still 7 wickets in the shed. That's quite a lot.
Yeah, so I guess... Look, I mean, depending on how many the last 3 go for, considering there's 7 wickets to go, it's not the worst result for Mount Waverley. We don't know how they'll perform in the first 10 overs. Having a score on to chase 2 will obviously dictate how they go about the first 10.
Yes.
We absolutely... imperative that they get off to a cracking start on their road to success, but let's see how these last 3 overs pan out first.
So this is Kurt Benjamin, one of the other opening bowlers. Oh my god, that was so slow.
Almost a tennis slap there.
Wow.
But I tell you what, these slow balls are working, as long as they're not full tosses. It's not a bad result
He
here.
had like 5 years to think about that.
I would say that's a successful delivery.
Yeah, I mean, it did only give a single in the end, but the pace of that one is absolutely minimal.
It's almost like your quicker ball one.
All right. Let's all right. Kurt Benjamin steaming in, pounding in. Oh my goodness me!
Ooh.
Another bit of innovation there from Scott Edwards. Flicks over backward square. Get a single for that. So 304 is the score, from what I can see there. You reckon they can get to 330 or 340 even?
Be very difficult, but I guess it's not unachievable.
We'll require a bit of hitting. but Mount Waverley are trying to pull as much defence as they can, so fine leg is coming up in the circle. Man moves back to... Oh, yeah. So fine leg's moving around. Third man's come up. Oh my gosh.
Wowee.
Just over the third man's head.
That has been spooned, a reverse spoon.
Reverse
that has
spoon.
gone almost directly behind the
Wow.
keeper. And surprise, surprise, another 2 runs.
Yeah,
for Scott Edwards.
It's like the bare minimum. Like the minimum that he gets off like those balls is always a 2. I've never seen him run a single. You know? I'm so curious to see how many 2s he scored today.
I was going to say I'd like to see a 2 tally at the end of the innings for sure.
Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. Wow. That is nonchalant. That is confidence. That is class. That is Scott Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic hit. Just very wristy stroke as well. It didn't seem like he put a lot of power in that one.
Just
but
effortless.
But effortless. The elevation, the timing. And the ball just went beautiful parabola straight into the
Parabola,
the
did you say?
into the fence.
Wow.
But he's really showing all his class right now.
So are you showing all your showing that you did maths in high school?
Yeah, I did a bit of maths.
Parabola,
Yeah. Parabola. I don't know. It just came to my head. You know, just a little bit of chat GPT in there.
don't expose yourself now.
Yeah, I know. Scott Edwards playing a magnificent innings here. Oh, and
How
once
do you
again,
manage that? This is what I'm saying. The amount of control, like that ball would have been just off his chest, and he's been able to flay that through backward points in such a way that only seen Scott Edwards do today. That's truly impressive. The way that he's been able to just liaise through the field.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's just finding all kinds of gaps at the moment. Like that gap was quite small, and yet he bisected both fielders. And they didn't even bother chasing that one either. Shot.
Oof.
That one had a bit more power behind it, but there is protection in the deep, and they'll get a single for that. That ends the 43rd over. Balwyn racing along at 3 for 316.
It definitely kicks it up another gear. I think we're in gear 5 now.
Yeah. 2
overs to go. How many more runs can Balwyn put on? Is 330 on the cards? 340?
Well, I said 330. I reckon 330's up there.
I think 330 minimum, yeah.
So what, you got 12 balls. 12 balls, 13 runs. Yeah. But I reckon Balwyn...
3 runs.
Yeah, but I reckon Balwyn are thinking 340 at this point.
I think that's the way to go.
But at the same time, the protection's coming out for Mount Waverley, right? So you've got the deep long on, deep long off. You've got bloke there at deep backward square. I did see another guy around the corner at deep mid wicket. So there's a deep point as well. It's a very spread out field. There's only three players on the inside, 4 players on the inside. So Mount Waverley really on the back foot. They're just desperate for something at this point. They're probably just keen for the innings to be over.
Just trying to keep the runs under 2.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. A little bit of innovation there from Scott Edwards in that vacant fine leg region. The chase is on, but the ball is winning, and the ball has won. There it is. Another boundary. Another boundary for Scott Edwards. He is too good. He's showing all his class there. A little dabble, a little paddle sweep, paddle hit, whatever you want to call it, down to that fine leg region. Another 4 to him. Just no answers. Mount Waverley just have absolutely no answers for this kind of batting. He moves on to a very hefty 124. 124 off 93 deliveries.
93, did you say no one?
93 deliveries.
Certainly has accelerated.
Yeah.
In a big way over the last 5 to 6 overs. He's operating at pretty much 100 right throughout, but now well above.
And you can see the body language in the Mount Waverley fielders. They've got their hands on their hips. They're crossing their arms. The shoulders are slumped.
Well, it has been a frustrating day to say the least.
Yeah.
A few dropped chances.
Oh yeah.
A run-out opportunity going to miss. It's been difficult. So understandable.
Oh, the big reverse.
Here we go. Surely.
And there it is. A welcome breakthrough from out Waverley in the dying stages of this innings. Scott Edwards has to finally depart there for a magnificent century. He attempted just one more innovative, reverse hit, but on this occasion miscues it straight to the man. Simple catch in the end, but he departs for a brilliant century. He has been the backbone of this Balwyn batting effort. And big round of applause for him as he walks off. Well played, Scott Edwards. He raised his bat to his teammates. Well played, Scott Edwards. Beautiful century. It had all the shots. It had class. It had timing. It had all those technical shots. But when it mattered, he could also pull out those modern, innovative shots as well. Hasith, what do you take away from that innings?
Yeah, very, very special knock. I think we said very early in the piece when after 2 quick wickets had fallen, he'd come in with Artie, and like he was looking very much so like he'd played the anchor role, and he played right throughout, and he did exactly that. Did we know he was going to put 124 runs next to his name? Probably not.
No,
but
literally.
Here we are. He's done quite a sublime effort in racking these runs up, and I think in patches as well. Just to be able to calculate this kind of knock is super impressive.
Yep.
Which bowlers am I going to target? When am I going to target? Can I convert every single that I see here for 2?
Yeah.
Where can I put like all these things that he's done right throughout to get the 124? Very, very, very impressive, and disappointing to not be able to have an asterisk at the end of his name, I think. But he's done the team thing, and
he's done his job.
Pumped the ball right throughout. So well done.
I think that's one. You mentioned a really good point about the fact that he shifted gears nicely, right? Like at the start, he was playing the anchor role to Adi, and he's probably playing the anchor role to Chalkley as well. But then once those wickets fell, he sort of picked up where they left off and just kept that momentum going. And that's that's match awareness. That's quality batsmanship. That's knowing how your role changes throughout the game. Well played to Scott Edwards.
Just quietly as well, just 72 run partnership at a very, very, very quick pace with Scott and Pierre. So well done.
Yeah, nice. So Ryan Pearce is the man that got the wicket of Scott Edwards. He's still bowling, and I'll tell you what, these Balwyn batters, they absolutely love that paddle sweep. It's been a bit of a high value shot for them, hasn't it?
Most definitely no one. Yeah, you'd almost want to have a fielder there as well. The amount of time the ball's gone down there.
Yeah,
definitely. Say at least 20 to 30 runs have been scored in that direction.
Oh, absolutely. And with that, Pierre Jacob races away to 30 of just 20 balls, operating at a strike rate of 150 already.
Very impressive.
Yeah. So this is the new batter, Toby Booth. He also gets...
Oh, wowee. Bales have gone flying.
He threw that in frustration. He just pinged it. He was angry.
He did give it a fair crack, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like, they'll definitely get past 330, but if they can get the 340, I'll tell you what, that's going to be a very difficult run chase for Mount. And given that we're getting a bit more cloud cover as well now, as the afternoon's worn on, it could mean a little bit more movement in the air with the ball. Ryan Pearce, last ball. And another reverse hit there from Pierre Jacob. I don't know if this is the theme of Dutch cricket, but we've seen an awful amount of reverse hits today.
I think just the sheer fearlessness and the guts to play a shot like that. I mean, he did that second or third ball, I believe, and just very, very impressive. And whether that comes from a place of being in this position as a team, or whether that's just in his nature, I guess we'll never know. But
here we are.
Super impressive nonetheless.
So, final over of Balwyn's batting innings. The final over of the innings. Can they get that 340 mark? That's what we're keen to find out. So the new batter is Toby Booth, wearing the maroon helmet. And the man to bowl the final 6 balls of this innings is Kurt Benjamin. Kurt probably on the expensive side today. He's bowled 8 overs for 58 runs, 1 wicket. And immediately Toby wastes no time, gets to the other end and puts the Dutch danger man, Pierre Jacob, on strike.
5 balls, 13 runs. Can he do it? I wonder where he's targeting.
Oh, absolutely. I just wonder.
Will he go the reverse?
He hasn't hit any sixes today. So this could be the moment. What'll he do? Here comes Kurt Benjamin now. It's a wide ball. Ooh. Kurt Benjamin pulling out all the stops here. He's just really trying to plug up an end as much as he can. Pierre obviously very keen to dispatch him as best as he can.
12 runs, 5 balls.
It's a big shout.
Close. They scurry through for a single.
Seemed a bit high for me, that one. Hit him sort of in that thigh pad region.
Yeah. Not the worst result for the bowling side.
Nah.
New batter on strike.
4 balls left in the innings.
You'd want to keep him there for at least another 2 to 3 balls if possible.
Yeah. Oh, and he's bowled him. He's bowled him in the dying stages. Kurt Benjamin is rewarded with a wicket there. Toby Booth went down the ground to try and slap him across to the offside, but the ball sneaks under his bat and just knocks off the off bail. So a welcome wicket in the dying stages of this final this innings. But there's I guess a little bit of respite there from our boys.
Yeah, a bit of a consolation prize late in the piece here. I'm not sure if it was the best idea to scurry through for that single the ball before.
Yeah.
Pierre operating at 150 strike rate, you probably prefer to have him on strike towards the last.
Well, I think that's what Booth was trying to do, right? Toby Booth was trying to get the other man on strike.
Yeah, the ball prior, I mean.
Yeah.
Probably could have just stayed there, not scurried through before, but it's okay. Every run matters.
But that's the end of Toby Booth's short stay at the crease there. Just 3 runs of 4 balls, but it brings Tynan Forster to the crease. So I reckon 340 might not be on the cards. Maybe not even 330.
Stranger things have happened to one. Let's see.
It's 329, you know? But here we go. Forster.
There we go.
Forster wastes no time. Off the mark with a single, and that does bring up the 330. So 2 balls left in the innings. 2 legal balls left in the innings. Pierre Jacob is the man to, I guess, end the innings on a positive note for Balwyn. Here he goes. Benjamin. Oh, it's a handsome drive, but even better fielding there. Jacob throws his head back. He knows he timed that one nicely, just couldn't get past Benjamin. So 1 ball to go. 1 ball left in this innings. Balwyn have put on a really imposing total. And finishes in style. That is a great way to end the innings. Pierre Jacob rocks back onto the offside and flicks it over fine leg. That is a great shot to end the innings. Quick boundary, and that's it. After 45 overs, Balwyn Cricket Club finish on 5 for 334. Hasith, it's been fantastic watching these guys bat.
Yeah, agreed. Nuwan right from the start. Lots of fireworks at the very, very beginning of the innings. With Andrew Chalkley, 64 off 29. 3 big sixes in there. Well supported by Toppy as well with 24. Thereafter, Uddy and Scott putting on a monster partnership. Uddy doing very well to get to 76. And obviously the man of the hour, Scott Edwards, 124 off 94. 11 fours. 3 sixes, and like we said before, very interested to see how many 2s are in there as well.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
And a late flourish with Pierre Jacob as well, 27 not out off 19.
Yep. Beautiful summation there, Hussey. You summed that innings up amazingly. After 45 overs, Balwyn Cricket Club and put on a mammoth score of 5 for 334. Mount Waverley just never got going with the bowling. I would say the pick of the bowlers for the Mount boys is probably Zach Gucciardo. He bowled really well. He bowled 9 overs for 46 runs with 1 wicket and 1 maiden as well. Economy rate of 5.11. I guess Kurt Benjamin, if you look at the wickets wise, is probably another standout. He bowled 9 overs for 66 runs with 2 wickets, but his economy rate was quite high there at 7.33. So you could argue that Kurt Benjamin was the best bowler, but Zach Gucciardo really, I guess, to get a maiden over in there when the batting team has made 330 is
very impressive.
330 plus is quite something. But yeah, they just never got going. Dineth Kalamullawadage, the spinner, was quite expensive. 2 overs, 26 runs. All the other bowlers just seemed to go at above 6 or 7 runs and over, and I think that really hurt them.
Yeah, definitely. They just weren't able to tie any of the batsmen down for a long period of time, and I think that's what it was. And when they were able to create a chance, it's only half the job. Catches were dropped, and very, very frustrating, I guess, in the field. But 334 rather.
Yeah.
335 to win is the total. Anything can happen. The ground is lightning.
It's a very fast outfield.
So, yeah, we've seen it happen one way. There's no reason it can't happen the other way. Mount Waverley will be looking to take on Balwyn, take them by the horns. And, very interested to see how the first 10 to 15 overs pans out in one.
But I'll tell you what, that's the first innings done. Hazid and I will take a quick break and join the players for a bit of tea, and we'll be back for the Mount Waverley run chase. Stay tuned.
Testing, testing.
Yeah, cool. Testing one, testing. All right. Well, to all our viewers listening in to this round 5 clash with Mount Waverley and Balwyn here at the Mount Waverley Reserve in Victorian Sub-District First 11's cricket. Welcome back to the second half. So this is Mount Waverley's run chase. My name's Nuwan. I'll be one of your main commentators today, and alongside with me, I've got the very confident, very charismatic Hasith joining me as well. Hasith, you and I had a bit of lunch, and we do apologise for our lateness getting back, but there is still a lot of good cricket to be played, and we will pick up play now in the ninth over. So in reply, at the moment, Mount Waverley doing a little bit tough. They're currently 3 for 22 at the moment there, with Dinith Kalamula Waduye on 5 not out, and the captain, Hareen Silva, out there in the middle as well. A very good afternoon to you there, Hasith.
Thanks, Nuwan. Yeah, quite a sticky start here for the Mount Waverley boys, but plenty of overs left. Oh, that is a good ball. Toe-crushing Yorker, well kept out by Hareen. A little bit tricky here as well, Nuwan. I guess sort of how would you formulate your run chase here? Obviously losing a few top order wickets. Run rate's increasing every dot ball, I guess. It's quite easy to lose your head and throw your wicket away as well.
Well, you've got a bit of a tough ask on your hands. I mean, you're chasing a big score. You need an absolutely phenomenal start to get the ball rolling, and right now, we haven't really got that. 9 overs in. Only 22 runs on the board. You've still got a whopping 320... 300 and... My maths is not mathsing right now, but... you still need over 300 runs with under 45 overs to go. So it's a big, tough ask. But right now, I think Dinith and Hareen Silva just need to just stay there and just really consolidate. Not worry about the run rate too much. Things like wides are really going to help them. But Balwyn are well and truly on top. Like we saw that with the batting, and now they've come back with the bowling. It's been a real masterclass bit of cricket from them.
Yeah, that's right, Nuwan. I think obviously both these bowlers, Jackson Ellingworth and Lachlan Fitzpatrick, have bowled quite well thus far, both picking up 2 and 1 wicket each, respectively, and operating at a very tidy economy. So Jackson Ellingworth 4 overs, 2 for 14 so far, and Fitzpatrick 4 overs, 1 for 8. So both 3.5 and 2 economy. You couldn't really ask for too much more. So I guess if you're just coming in with the bat, you're just looking to sort of consolidate, buy a bit of time, shift that momentum that's clearly in Balwyn's avenue, and I guess sort of just drag this game out a little bit for the next 5 to 6 overs.
I mean, that's another wide there from Goad. So, a couple of penalties do help Mount Waverley's cause, but man, they're in a really tough spot right now. I think at the 9 over mark, Balwyn on like 80 or 90. Remember that?
Yeah, I do. I guess it's just the pacing of the innings, I suppose. if these guys are able to replicate what Balwyn did at the start of their innings towards the end of the innings, they'll come pretty close. But again, very, very big ask with quite monstrous total in a 45-over game.
So early on, I'll just sort of do a quick recap for anyone tuning in. So Mount Waverley in reply, currently 3 for 24. Dinit and Zach Gucciardo opened the batting. Unfortunately, Zach was dismissed for a 3-ball duck. Clean bowled there by Jackson Ellingworth of Balwyn. And then after that, Madan Basvaraja arrived at the crease. He only stuck around for 12 deliveries, was dismissed for 9. He did hit 2 boundaries, which is pretty good, but was also dismissed by Jackson Ellingworth. So Jackson really turning it on for the Balwyn boys there. That brought their number 4, Ryan Pearce, who was quite handy earlier in the day with a couple of overs. But Ryan also fell for just 7 off 18, dismissed by Lachlan Fitzpatrick, as you rightly mentioned. So that's been the start of Mount Waverley's innings. The run chase is just a little bit sloppy at the moment, but they've got a really experienced guy at the crease there with Hareen Silva. Hareen has played a fair amount of first-class cricket in Sri Lanka as well, so he'll be looking to use all his experience to try and get. Looking to use all his experience to get Mount Waverley out of this hole.
It's all happening here. Wow.
Quite a bit of action there.
What a play, leading edge, just falling into no man's land. It didn't really seem like anyone wanted that ball. Literally fell in between 3 fielders and then a direct hit as well. So, yes, a lot going on. I think as a batsman, you just look a little bit wary, I suppose, a little bit anxious, a little bit jittery. Not really committing to each stroke, even coming back into the crease in a prompt fashion, not happening. Can definitely feel, I guess, sort of the nervousness emanating through the ground here. There is it's not as, I guess, sort of chattery and vibrant as it was when Balwyn were batting, but it's to be expected. These two batters just need to tough it out, like we said before, and just get through this tough period of time.
Harrison Goad just erring down the leg side, and the umpire calls that a wide as well. I think that's Harrison's 3rd wide that he's bowled. So it looks like the change of ends isn't really helping him up. But Mount Waverley just need to consolidate. Dinit Kalamula Waduge is 5 runs from 20 balls. Really,
even that stroke there, you couldn't have played that any later. Otherwise, you would have been given out plum. Just
a flatter delivery, and it's pierced the offside. The 2 Sri Lankans, they run back, and they'll get a second. Nice bit of batting there.
Even that stroke, quite cautious in nature, just rocked back and just caressed it. Whereas I think you'd find Balwyn might have just sort of stroked that a little bit harder for it to get that boundary, but nevertheless.
Oh goodness me! I hit him on the helmet.
He's won one there, I think.
So that's Hareen. Hareen gets off the mark with 2 runs over that nice cut shot, and he'll get his 3rd one as well.
Signaled runs?
Yeah, that was runs. Runs to Hareen Silva. So now Dinit Kalamula Waduge. And Dinit goes down the ground, smashes it down to the offside. Justin get a hold of it. They look for 2. And that's good running there. Good running from Dinit.
Yeah, it didn't quite come off as I thought he'd hoped it would. Definitely good use of the feet. Definitely got to the pitch of the ball. But yeah, just kind of hung in the air a little bit, that shot.
Going around the wicket.
Oh, again, just in between kind of shot, not really committing to the back foot.
I feel like those kind of balls can be played off the front foot. I feel like every time Dinith goes on the back foot to defend those, he puts himself at risk. Oh, lovely check drive there from Dineth, defending that one. And that's the end of the over, end of the 10th over, and Mount Waverley are 3 for 30. Dineth Kalamulla Waduge is 7 from 22 balls, and Harin Silva 3 from 4 balls. So we've got 2 Sri Lankans at the crease.
We do indeed. To hopefully they can replicate what the 2 Dutch boys did on the other end.
A bit of an international situation, but we love that. We love that. So so for this over, it'll be it won't be Harrison Goad. We have a different bowler. But we have our man. We have our man Harin Silva on strike now. 2 left-handers at the crease as well from Mount Waverley, and that's another wide. Another wide there from the Balwyn boys.
Yeah, just a little bit wayward, and I think just a tickle is all the batsman needs to get that.
They'll take whatever they can get, really. Yeah, any extras, any wides, no balls. Mount Waverley will happily accept those to get closer and closer to that victory target. It's a nice check shot there from Harin. Who's the bowler? Oh, there's a big shout. There's a big shout.
Sounds there.
The umpire the umpire immediately taps his leg. So
I don't know about you, Nuwan, but I did hear a couple of sounds there. I'm not sure if it sounded like Willow per se, but you can definitely understand why the bowling side got excited there. What's happening?
Definitely had a noise. But to the umpire, must have hit his it must have hit his the padding on the leg. These Balwyn boys a little bit wayward at the moment. Just everything down leg side. Oh, a little bit of aggression shown there from Harrison Goad. He's making his intentions known.
Very fiery. Exactly what you want from your quick bowler.
Yeah. Big job for these two. That's a gorgeous stroke there from Harin Silva. It's running away to the boundary, towards the mid-wicket boundary. That's a fantastic hit from the Mount Waverley captain. That is what you want to see more of. And Harin Silva just playing to his strengths there, and we just nonchalantly flicked that off his toes. It's sort of in his arc there, and he gleefully gobbled that one up there, Hasith.
Yeah, beautiful flick off the pads there. Just as you said, Nuwan, just obviously quite comfortable in that zone. Bowler just drifting onto the pads at a decent half volley length. Yeah, money for jam shot that. I'm sure he's done that 1,000 times before.
And that's what you want to see from your captain, right? Just not being threatened by the scorecard, not worrying about that. You find your shot, you find your ball, Earlier on in the day, we saw Adi Narayana, had a really slow start, but then he picked it up from there, right? And I think if Mount can get if these two boys can put on a bit of a, hang around for about 10, 15 overs, you never know. Things can really, really change.
Yeah, definitely. And I think as a captain, you don't want to be bogged down. Looking at the scorecard, looking at the wickets that are falling around you right now, you've got your partner at the other end.
Yeah.
You just take every ball as it comes and you play to the best that you can.
Absolutely. Interesting again. Another wide. Another wide there from Harrison Goad. I've just noticed, Hasid, that Hareen literally walks towards the bowler as he comes into ball. So I think he's trying to send like a bit of a psychological message that, you know, maybe like take him off his line a bit. Because before he's bowled, Hareen's already like advancing a little bit. Just watch this next one, you'll see it. It's just like, it kind of like saying like, you know, I don't have any respect for you. I will come and do what I want kind of thing.
You hating about it?
Yeah, have a look at this. This next delivery. And Hareen again, magnificent shot. Wowee. A beautiful square drive there, straight over the point, the fielder at point's head, and that squirts away powerfully to the boundary. Right, well, Hareen is sending the message. He is ready to fight for his team. The captain of Mount Waverley ends the over in style. And after the 11th over, Mount Waverley are 3 for 36. So look, you could say, you know, less than 300 required. My apologies, I'm on a delayed scoreboard here, but Mount Waverley are now 3 for 40 after the 11th over. I will not trust Frogbox at this point. Apologies, but look, really good response there from Hareen in the last over. Getting those two much needed boundaries to give his side a bit of a chance there. What did you make of those two shots, Hasid?
Yeah, really, really good shots, and you know, runs aside. It's good for your confidence as well. Two of those shots, both on both sides of the wicket. One full ball on the pad, the other one just lifted beautifully over cover point. She's prompted a change of bowler here as well, Nuan.
Yeah, it's the
spin now. Balwyn is.
Yeah, it's Pierre as well. Pierre Jacob bowling his first over.
Decent start, cramping up the batsman there. In for his second delivery. Oh, did him in flight there. Did everyone in flight.
Wow.
Let's go for a bye.
That has confused everyone. Didn't just advance down the track, missed it completely, and the ball turned just enough to evade the keeper and the man at that sort of fly slip region, and they'll get a run for that. Umpire has rightly called it byes, but there seems to be a bit of grip on this surface. And that's a gorgeous cut shot there from Hareen Silva. Once again, the lone hand fighting hard. Beautiful cut shot. He gets on the back foot and just crunches it through the point and backward point region. They need more of this, Hasid.
Yeah, this is really good, Nuan. This is good to see. These are all beautiful cricket shots, and yeah, this is the kind of calculated shot that you need to take. You know, you've prompted a bowling change. Scored a boundary early. And just keep pushing on. You've got to aim for at least one boundary and over. Unfortunately, that's what the score asks for, a little bit more, but you need to at least hit that to be in contention going into the 25th, 30th over. As Pierre comes in again. Oh, wow, a bit risky there. He's elevated that, but he's pinpointed the gap there. Not sure if it'll be 4. There's a chase. I believe that's 2 runs.
Look, I absolutely love this attacking mindset from Hareen Silva right now. But he just needs to be a little bit wary that he's not obviously hitting it in the regions where you've got a pack of fielders. I'm so glad that I went over the fielder's head. But this is great. This is great. And Hareen Silva again. Beautiful reverse sweep. The fielder is in chase. They'll get a couple for this one. Excellent batting.
Didn't quite nail it as much as he wanted to, but definitely well executed for 2. And all in all, successful over for Mount Waverley.
At the end of the 12th over, a good one for Mount Waverley. They're in reply 3 for 48. Hareen Silva is 19 from 3 for 49. Sorry, 3 for 49 after 12 overs. Hareen Silva is on 19 from 14 balls, and Dinat Kalamulla Waduge is 7 from 24. So Dinat providing some very test match-like support here, but we'll see if he can get going at some stage.
Yeah, this is good. This is a good start to the partnership. I think we need to stem the bleeding here. just stabilise a little bit and then just work on from here. Runs are flowing now. You can see the captain's got a bit more confidence now, playing some unorthodox shots and quite well. That's what you need to do with this kind of score as well. It's very difficult to score just playing orthodox cricket. You need to take a risk here and there.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's paid off thus far.
And because of Hareen's attacking cricket, it's prompted another bowling change for Balwyn. So Dom Green comes into the attack. Dominic Green looks to be like a pretty enterprising fast bowler with that very long run up. Gonna have a look at his season as well just before he gets started. So last season, I wouldn't say he had the most amazing season last season, but he seems to be a guy that can certainly play. Here he comes now.
That is lifted over square points, and that is humming away for another 4. Here we go. I think things are happening now.
Yeah, this is exciting stuff. Dineth Kalamulla Vaduge again replicates the square drive of Hareen Silva, and he has smashed it for a huge 6. The man at the deep point smashed it away, but the man at deep point had no answers to that. Really, really good stuff here. Dom Green now. Well defended there from Dineth.
Good comeback delivery from the bowler there. Really tightening that line up, not giving the batsman the width that he had the prior ball. Also knowing that there has been an immediate field change as well. Can see that the batsman has been targeting that point region. Got a sweeper there and now, so a little bit more for the batsman to think about.
Dineth trying to increase that strike rate. He goes again.
Wowee. That has gone about 3.5 metres to the right of that fielder. But it was not in contention to stop that at all. Throwing absolutely everything at that ball.
What a fantastic counterpunch this is from the Mount Waverley boys. Dineth and Hareen turning it on. Using all that Sri Lankan batting flair to their advantage. An excellent shot there from Dineth Kalamulla Vaduge. Squirts that one through that gully third man region. Can he do it again?
Nice death touch there to his short third man. They scurry through for a single. This is good positive cricket, Nuwan. This is exactly what they need. Yeah.
I'm loving this. And, you know, they don't need to go so hard so soon as well. If they can just get that one boundary every over, milk a couple of singles, do what Narayana and Scott Edwards did, and just hang around for like another 10 overs. You never know. Things can slowly turn back in their favour. Dominic Green now. A bit of a misfield, and they'll get a single for that as well. Great running.
Well run. You say misfield. I think, yeah, look, if he didn't stop that, that would have been 4 as well. So yeah, the batsman's certainly asking questions of the fielders now.
Yep, absolutely. Dineth on strike now.
Definitely using the bowler's pace as well to their advantage.
9 off the over as well. 9 off the over so far. Goodness.
A nice tidy finish to the over there.
Ultimately 10 runs off Dominic Green's first over. So probably not the start that he wanted there, but this frenetic reply in batting is prompting a lot of fielding changes and bowling changes for Balwyn. You can see they're kind of scratching their heads a bit. But if I was Balwyn, I wouldn't be too flustered by this. You know, you're still miles ahead in the game, and Mount Waverley have to keep this going as well to have any chance of competing. So that's what Balwyn need to have confidence in, I guess. But we can see some big fielding changes now. The offside's a bit more packed in, and here's Pierre around the wicket. Beautiful batting once again there from Captain Hareen Silva. Guides it nicely through the third man region. They'll pick up 2 runs for that.
Yeah, well adjusted there. That ball definitely kicked up a little bit more than he anticipated, but well negotiated, and another couple of runs to the tally.
Pierre Jacob again now around the wicket. Beautifully defended there from Harin Silva.
Almost tried to look like he almost tried to dance him and then pulled out last minute and just readjusted and just decided to keep that one out. But
absolutely. Another. He really likes that late cut, huh? It seems to be like he's really good at playing that one.
Just opening the blade at the last minute and just slicing it through. Yep. Nice little punch for one there.
And those
he's asking for two. Sent back.
A bit of a slower change up there from Pierre as well. He had that. But nice little slower change up there from Pierre. Just held it in the air a little bit longer. This time forcing Deneth on the back foot there as he punches that one to extra cover. Oh no, that's a flop shot. It's up in the air. And there it is. There's a breakthrough that Balwyn wanted. Deneth, he had the right idea, but just couldn't execute the shot, and it went straight up in the air. A very, very simple catch there for the man at first slip for Balwyn, and another wicket goes down. Oh dear. So Mount Waverley now 4 for 62. Deneth Kalumullawaruge departs for 16 off 31 balls. Really, really, really dire situation now. The Hasid.
Yeah, looking like ball just hung up in the pitch ever so. Just a slight amount, just producing that top edge and an absolute dolly. That was never going to get dropped, and very unfortunate demise here. Was looking good.
Yeah, I mean, he had the attacking mindset. But I feel like he just kept getting bogged down. It was a shot in frustration, really, I think.
Yeah, perhaps, and also I guess in tandem with very niggly bowling as well.
Yeah.
Pretty much most of those balls in that over and the over prior were just targeted at that third and a half, fourth stump.
Agreed.
Just back of a length, kind of sliding through, and you'd have one every so often just sort of kick up as well as that one did. Yeah, good pressure from the bowler. So
at the fall of the fourth wicket, that now brings Kurt Benjamin to the crease. So earlier in the day, he bowled pretty well for the Mount boys, but now he's got a job to do with the bat. Kurt Benjamin earlier today for the Mount boys, he picked up 2 wickets with his bowling. But as I mentioned earlier, he's now got a very, very important task to do with the bat. Here he is now. Goodness me, Harin is living dangerously there. That one just moved a little bit, a fraction past his bat.
What an absolute seed. Looked like it just cut right across.
Yeah. It's not often that you see a ball breach Harin's defences like that. He's quite a solid batsman. Dominic Green into his second over. Ooh, a little dab there down to third man. There was a cry of catch it. But Harin does well enough to adjust and just lets it drop just before the field up. He gets a single, and now it brings Kurt Benjamin on strike.
The Mount Waverley boys really need these two to dig in for at least the next 10 overs. Losing wickets fairly regularly is not going to help their cause.
Definitely not. So nice, nice defense there from Kurt Benjamin. Just being very solid there. But Jesus, it's a bit of a tough ask there, Hasid. Like 63 after 15 overs. So what? Your run rate's about 4 at this point. Then you somehow double that. But you can see Kurt, he's a very tall man, he's a big man. He's probably got the levers to launch a couple of sixes. Nice fuller ball there from Dominic Green.
Yeah, another great ball there. Well negotiated, but there's not much else you can do about that one. Good enough to keep it out.
I do feel like Balwyn have sort of understood this pitch quite well. They haven't bowled as many short ones from what I can see here. They've really kept it on that really full length, which is working to their favour. Another great delivery there also from Dominic Green, and another good defence as well. Kurt Benjamin just needs to hang around and just provide some support for Hareen. Hareen is the lone warrior at this point. But yeah, 4 for 63. Oh, a little flirty flirt. Bit of fishing there.
Looked like might have been a cutter.
Yeah.
Pitched a little bit short, giving the ball a chance to deviate off the pitch, and looked like it did a little bit. But yeah, very difficult as a new batsman to come into this situation. What do you do? Every time you block a ball, the run rate is going higher and higher and higher at an exponential rate.
The pressure would be incredible at this point.
I think you've just got to get the in-form batsman on strike.
I mean, right now, Hareen's doing a really good job. 24 from 21 balls as well, so he's at strike rate's over 100. But there is protection for all his favourite scoring zones, so he needs to be wary of that. Pierre around the wicket to Hareen.
And I guess this is the thing. This is a far more defensive field that Waverley presented to Balwyn, I feel, when Balwyn were actually travelling at an 8 or 9 run rate at the start.
Yeah, true.
So just stark differences in, I guess, sort of like the mentality of the captains.
Agreed.
Even with such a tremendous required run rate, still opting to have 3 players out on the boundary.
Yep.
So maybe something that Matt Waverley can take into
definitely.
their stride or for the next game
Definitely.
going forward. Maybe too aggressive might not work.
Oh, it's we've now got Kurt Benjamin on strike now. He's yet to get off the mark. He's faced 4 balls, still on 0. But Balwyn just adjusting their field accordingly, just trying to make sure they have the right combinations. There's a deep long off in our area. And another solid defence there from Kurt Benjamin. He's not getting too tempted by these flighted deliveries there from Pierre.
Yeah, looking very comfortable just
He
to
needs
keep
to be
them
aware
out.
of that short mid on as well. Handsome drive. They'll get a single. And Kurt is off the mark. A lovely cut again from Hareen. The comeback for 2.
Interesting over that. Just a very niggly, nudgy over. Few singles.
A good one for Pierre. Only concedes 5 off that one. But this is that quiet time in the partnership, you know, when 2 batsmen are just trying to work their way around, trying to resurrect a sinking ship. But with Hareen at the helm, I feel like Mount Waverley will find some inspiration. Hareen, as a coach for the club, he has a lot of respect from the players. He's played a lot of first-class cricket in Sri Lanka. So, he has a lot of experience behind him, does Hareen.
Yeah, quite evidently so, with the beautiful assortment of shots that he's played thus far. What will he do here?
Here comes Dominic Green, third over.
Just cut that straight into the ground. It's quite a wide delivery, as he's indicating to his partner. Should he have left it? I think is a thought that's going through his head.
Testing times for Mount Waverley. Really need to dig in here, the Mount boys. Oh, there's a big shout. There's a big shout.
Run out opportunity as well.
God.
I think he was gone for all money there.
Happening. It is all happening. Wow. Big shout for LBW, and Hareen seemed a bit distracted. Walked down the pitch, and then there was a big throwback at the stumps, and there was just basically two appeals in one delivery. That was a fairly decent shout though, but the umpire was unmoved.
Might have been going over the top there, no one.
Yeah, potentially. We'll never know because we're up here, but it looked good from this angle. Here comes Dominic Green again.
Ooh, that certainly slaps into his palm there.
Hareen Silva now 28 from 27 balls, so still going at over 100 strike rate, which we like to see, but obviously longevity at the crease is what Mount Waverley will be hoping for. Another full delivery, and Hareen squeezes that one, and they'll get a single. That brings Kurt Benjamin back on strike. I'm curious to know what Kurt Benjamin is like as a batsman, so let's have a look at how he went last season. Last season, okay, he was pretty decent. He had a batting average of 32.18 with a high score of 77. So 250s in that season, but you would definitely consider him to be someone that can certainly do a little bit more than just bat. Big wild swing from Kurt on that occasion. Doesn't quite connect. Just Mount Waverley need to get the scoreboard ticking, but they need to also just keep their composure, and just like Balwyn did, just wait for that bad ball to dispatch. Interestingly, Hussey, there's a deep third man for Kurt, just right near me here. So interesting in and out field for him. Oh, it's up in the air, upishly played.
Scoop, that's 4-1. Yeah.
I swear the pitch hasn't changed much at all. It's still playing slow, which is causing those little uppish shots.
It's 4 for 70 after 17 overs. Silver on 29 and Benjamin on 2.
Pierre Jacob now for his fourth over. Oh, and that's a big hit down the ground, not quite timed. And that's just one run to Kurt Benjamin. Interesting time in the game as well. There's still about 7 overs until drinks, right? But we're just a little bit down leg side. I'm curious to see what the umpire thinks of that. That's a wide ball. There we go. I feel like Balwyn have bowled more wides than Mount. So far.
I think so. Yeah.
You reckon? Yeah. I wonder why that is. I mean, they've got so many runs on the board. There's no need to target the pads all the time. Another one. The umpire doesn't call that one. Interesting. That looked very leg side to me, but the umpire doesn't agree. But here's Pierre again. Full toss down the ground, slaps it away. Fielder's in chase, and that's a magnificent boundary. A much-needed boundary, in fact, for Mount Waverley, with Kurt Benjamin making the most of that full toss, deliciously delivered by Pierre Jacob. Gleefully accepted, and he hit that quite hard as well. So that moves the score along. Mount Waverley now 4 for 77. I will admit, Pierre Jacob just is a little bit off his line and length here. Couple of wides, couple of full tosses, too short, and he gets on the back foot, pulls that away. There is protection there, but what's happened to Pierre? He just seems a little bit all over the shop with his bowling right now.
Yeah, he definitely has been way with this over at the very least. Yeah, let's see. I mean, he's already picked up a wicket. That ball, not bad at all.
It's a better reply there to Harin Silva.
But yeah, the Mount boys only 4 wides in their whole innings.
Mount Waverley? Yeah.
Already 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
For Balwyn in 17 overs, so. But far less short balls, I guess. So
yeah,
I guess it just goes to show like an extra wide here and there.
Doesn't
is
always
far less costly than a short, consistent short balls, I guess.
Interesting times for Mount Waverley in this run chase. 4 for 79 after 18 overs, with an absolute mammoth of a score to chase down. What can they do? It's a lovely drive there from Harin Silva. Come back for 2. He guided that one beautifully there. He saw the gap in the field, and he's doing a job for his team right now. He moves to 32 from 31 balls, 32 balls actually. So still operating at a 100 strike rate. Really doing a job. He just needs the rest of the boys to work around him, and then you never know, things can change dramatically. But Harin needs to stay there. A little outside edge. Oh goodness me! That's a very lucky shot there for Harin Silva, but he'll take that. He'll accept runs whichever way they come. It's another boundary for Mount Waverley. Harin Silva, I think he was looking to guide that down to third man, but somehow got a very faint tickle, a little edge.
Yeah, I don't think that was a complete miss hit, to be honest. I see he opened the face and he tried to run it down. I think that's a good shot.
It wasn't. I mean, I think it hit higher on his bat than he anticipated, because he looked a bit surprised as it leapt up. But kudos to him, he got a boundary there. So this is really, really good stuff. This is the kind of fight back we want to see from Mount Waverley.
Nice punch there, right through covers. It's another single to the tally. This is good.
Yeah.
Runs are flowing. Rotating strike.
Very interesting stuff here. Very interesting. Mount Waverley now 4 for 86. Still a bit of a way to go, but it looks like things are slowly changing. Balwyn are ringing in the changes. The field has become a bit more defensive now. The offside is still inside the circle, but you've got the deep mid wicket. You've got the deep backward square. He's going even more squarer now. But everyone else inside the circle. So plenty of gaps there for Kurt and Harin to exploit. deep third man as well. So there's deep third man. We've got a deep point as well. So this field has suddenly become very defensive, I'll admit. Interesting. Here comes Dominic Green now, steaming in.
Nice little dead bat opening the face, letting the ball run down to third man. It's another single. But yes, very, very defensive field, which is surprising.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah, not really asking too many questions of the batsman. Just happy for them to make a mistake, I suppose.
Yep.
Which they have done up until now.
But I think this is probably overly defensive for the stage of the game that Balwyn find themselves in. Sharp bit of fielding there in the gully.
Very nice.
You would think that Balwyn would try to cramp up Hareen a bit more. But they do have quite a bit of protection out for him. Here's Dominic Green to Hareen Silva. Hareen just dead batting it once again. Keen to know what the current run rate is for Mount Waverley. So the current run rate for Mount Waverley is at 4.58. Probably want to try and bump it up to around the 6-7 mark within the next 5 overs.
Honestly, on any other given day, you'd be pretty happy with that. Minus the 4 wickets fallen, but the run rate is healthy. But
it's healthy, but it's not healthy enough.
No, unfortunately not. Not on this particular Saturday.
No, of all Saturdays. Here comes Pierre again.
Leading edge, and that is taken happily.
You are kidding me. Oh, no. Another wicket has fallen against the run of play. That was very unexpected. And unfortunately, Kurt Benjamin, he looks absolutely stunned as he walks off there, dejected. He cannot believe what just unfolded in front of him. Pierre Jacob of Mount Waverley, Balwyn, just bowled a little loosener, really. It was a very gentle ball. And Kurt Benjamin decided to turn that to the onside. Instead, got a leading edge and floated a simple return catch back to Pierre. Caught and bowled. He has to depart. That's a very, very unfortunate circumstance for Mount Waverley. Kurt Benjamin departs for 9 runs off 13 balls. Well, 5 for 87, Hasith. This is looking more and more dire for Mount Waverley.
Yeah, very unfortunate. No one. I felt like these two batters just tried to string together a partnership, and they're doing quite well.
Yes,
the platform was set. They were building upon it, and lo and behold, the ball looked like it just held up in the pitch just for that extra fraction of a second, capturing that leading edge. And the most simple of catches. You won't see a more simple catch being taken today.
I honestly thought the reason why I didn't go up initially because when the catch came back to Pierre, I thought that was like a bit of a bump ball. It just seemed like a bump ball because the celebration was muted. But then you saw Kurt Benjamin's body language, and he was like, "Oh no, what have I done?" Wow, that is unfortunate, and it just puts Balwyn in the box office seat once again. So that's really unfortunate. Kurt Benjamin gone for 9 of 14, and that brings in Lachlan Carter to the crease. Lachlan Carter, the new batsman for Mount Waverley. He's only played 2 matches this season. But last season he played 15 innings as a batter, a high score of 74. He did make 3 ducks as well, but let's hope he can not have that happen today for him. Testing times. there, Hasid. If you're the captain, Harin Silva, what are you thinking at this point?
I'm just thinking, can I get a little bit of support at the other end? He's doing really well. He's battling out there. 37 he's on, I believe. And he's just struggling to find someone that can hang around with him. Credit to these guys. I wouldn't say any of them have really thrown their wicket away. But
hard to say. I mean, you saw the way Dinant got out.
Slog sweep.
Yeah.
Yeah, not ideal, but it's hard to ascertain with the scoreboard pressure as well. Like, it's very difficult. Very, very, very difficult. Only 20 overs into the 45 over game here, but you'd like to be in at least 100 plus here.
Here comes Dominic Green now into his 5th over. Oh, that one just hurries on to Harin a little bit more. Seemed a bit stunned by that.
Yeah, it looked like it just kicked up a little bit, just sprung up on him a little bit quicker than he anticipated.
When it comes to the ladder standings for the first 11 competition, Balwyn are currently 3rd on the ladder. Mount Waverley hovering around 8th. Still early days, but it just goes to show, those early wins can make a difference. It's a solid check drive back to the man.
Yeah, nice straight bats, just punching it back. No run though. You just wonder what's going through Silver's head right now.
Yeah.
There is not really... He doesn't really have an avenue to I guess, sort of score in an expansive way now with the wickets falling around him. One could say that once he's gone, it'd be very, very difficult for the team to fight from here on for sure. Beautiful leg glance there to deep mid-wicket. There is an easy single there. And Carter on strike now.
So Lachlan Carter on strike, the new man. Yet to get off the mark. He's faced 5 balls. So hopefully he can dig in and stick around and hopefully get Mount Waverley back on track. We're just about halfway into their batting innings as well, so there is a lot of work left to be done. Well left. A leave.
That didn't look too far off, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Goodness gracious me.
Guess at this point the main thing is getting yourself in. That's a non-negotiable.
And with that shot, Lachlan Carter gets off the mark with a single. Let's have a look at this field once again. There's been a few more changes. So for Harin, we've got the obviously the deep fine leg, deep third man as well. We've got there's a man at deep point as well. They're really trying to restrict his ability to score.
And with that ball brings the end of the over. 21 bowled, 5 for 89. With Silver on 38 and Carter on 1. Looking like Pierre to continue bowling here.
Honestly, such a gorgeous day for cricket. You could not ask for a better day.
Here we go on our chance. Not held by the bowler. Not the most pleasant of throws, to be fair. The batsman was probably safe in the end anyway. Silver on strike now. Mid off coming into the circle.
Yeah. Again, Harin playing his favorite shot there. He loves that. He loves that back foot punch. He's played that a lot today. He seems to be where he gets a lot of his shots. Oh goodness me, that one kicked up a bit. I thought that was there to cut, but it just seemed to hurry on to Carter a bit more than he anticipated, and hit the keeper quite high in the gloves as well. So Balwyn, they seem to find a bit of life on this wicket. Didn't really quite expect that because Mount Waverley's bowlers just found nothing.
I think the other thing is, I guess, sort of the length that Pierre's bowling as well really invites that turn.
Oh, nice.
Minus that ball, low forward toss. Sent back here. He's locked.
What was happening there?
Scraped the number off his back of his jersey.
I felt like Lockin he was like ball watching a bit. It was just like standing there. I was like, oh wait a minute, it's coming towards me. I do. Yeah, you're right about the way they're bowling. I feel like Balwyn, they hit the pitch hard, don't they? They seem to just like really fire it in.
The length as well. It really allows and gives the ball an opportunity to actually grip on the surface, where you find a lot of the spinners from Mount Waverley just bowled that extra 2 to 3 inches fuller. Really didn't allow for the bowl to get value from the wicket.
Yeah.
A lot of times there were a lot of full tosses.
Yes. Agreed.
Even if they're low as a spinner, you want to try and get value out of it. You want to get some purchase from the wicket. So I think that's the stark difference that I've noticed from Pierre and I guess the bowling from Mount Waverley, Mount Waverley spinners thus far.
That's true. I feel like the Mount boys, because they bowled it so full, as you rightly mentioned, the ball seemed to just like land, and then they'd get to the pitch of it and play it anyway. So the ball has no time to do anything. All right, so here's Harin now. Harin on strike. So they've plugged up that region here. They know he likes to hit there. Can you imagine what the sledging would be like at this point? They're probably relentless. So this,
I think there's some good, healthy rivalry between these guys. I don't think there'll be too much sledging.
Yeah, I mean, this match is called the Ken and Golding Cup. In acknowledgement of the two giants of Mount Waverley and Balwyn cricket clubs.
Bit of a vicious delivery. That one's really just coming and crammed in on him. Yeah. Not allowing Silver to actually just flay that through point. Got a little bit close to him. That is beautifully lofted through the covers. Looks to be 1, 2 bounces and 4. Really, really great presence of mind to just lift that over the cover fielder. Good energy, good intention.
Far out. Harin Silva is on a mission. He's on a mission today. He is fighting for his team. He's the lone warrior. The lone soldier. A handsome shot through the extra cover region. A lofted cover drive. And he's setting the tone. He is saying to Balwyn, I will go down fighting.
Well adjusted from the bowler there, just drawing back on that length, not allowing Silver to get on that front foot once again.
He's really played beautifully today, I must admit. Like, Harin has played really well. Even as the wickets are falling around him, he is just playing like as though this is a different game.
He really has picked which balls to go after and which balls to just sit tight and negotiate. This bowler comes in again.
Ooh, there's a quick single
and off bat and runs.
Great. Excellent running there from Mount.
Good chemistry between the batsmen.
Yeah.
Good communication.
Good presence of mind. I mean, I'll be honest, I thought he was going to run backwards, but he just kept going and he just trusted his teammate there.
And in the end, the fielder didn't even have a crack at the stump, so it's a good run in the end.
It's these little moments that can change a game around for you. 5 for 96. Lachlan Carter on strike.
Good finish to the over there.
And that concludes the 23rd over. Mount Waverley still a long way behind there, 5 for 95. And drinks will be called. Just while we're here, whilst we're just having a drinks break ourselves, we just want to thank some of our sponsors for the Mount Waverley Cricket Club. On this occasion, it's the Bendigo Bank, Community Bank in the Wanturna branch, a local bank for the local community. Thank you for all their support with Mount Waverley Cricket Club this season. The players are going to have a quick drinks break. Myself and Hasith might have a quick drink as well. We'll be back shortly. And welcome back. We're back after the drinks break. Mount Waverley, in reply to Balwyn's first innings score of 335, currently trailing at 5 for 96. Pierre to bowl. Hareen cuts again. He loves that cut shot, doesn't he, Hasib?
He does indeed. And that is another shot that a certain Centurion Scott Edwins played really well in the first innings as well. So, beautiful high elbow there as Carter punches that back to the bowler. No run, but beautiful cricket.
20 overs to go, just under 23 overs to 2 overs to go. You just feel like they need to get a move on now, Mount Waverley.
I really do wonder what that drinks break conversation sounded like.
Yeah.
Where to from here? Here we go.
Well, I'll tell you what. Hareen knows one way. Just didn't quite get the legs to reach the boundary on that occasion, but right intention.
Yeah, I think it's almost go time.
Yeah.
You're going to have to roll the dice at some point.
Absolutely.
You don't want to leave too much in the latter portion of the innings anyway. Pretty much halfway there.
And you know what? Like, I think Lachlan needs to support his captain here. I mean, he's a tall fella, a lot taller than Hareen. So, you know, you'd imagine he'd have the levers to clear this boundary. It's quite a big boundary, mind you.
I agree. Or at the very least, just try to rotate strike every ball. I think that's probably a great place to start. Silver's obviously in good nick at the moment and are quite comfortable lifting the ball over the fielders.
But with just a quick score update. So after 24 overs, the 100 is up for Mount Waverley. So they're 5 for 100 after 24 overs. Just 21 overs left in the game. And, they need another 235 runs. The required run rate clearly getting above 10, 11 at this point. They really need some big overs here.
It's a very tidy ball, that.
Yeah.
Carter very happy to just let that one go through.
I don't know if you want to be leaving too many balls with 21 overs to go.
No, I agree. No one.
I mean,
maybe a slight dab to third man and get that single might be on the cards. There's no slip in play.
It's literally a T20 at this point, Hasib. They need 235 runs in 21 overs.
With half the wickets in the shed.
Yeah.
Good positive stroke, that. Good single. That's all you can do, really. If you're Carter, I'm just trying to get my partner on strike here. And if I'm Silver, I'm just trying to wait for that ball that's in my arc and then just go.
Poor Hareen Silver, though. He really needed a good start. Mount Waverley needed a really good start. But they've only just crossed 100 now, with still so much left to do.
I think you really got to take this the chase in 50 run blocks at the moment. How are we getting to 150? Good tight ball. But yeah, how are we getting to 150 without losing another wicket? What's the fastest route to that? And then maybe 200.
It's just a big task. At this point, Hareen needs to score at least 2 boundaries every over. And although Balwyn have been conceding more wides than Mount Waverley, just the sheer weight of runs they've got behind them is going to make it hard for Mount Waverley to, get that momentum.
Yeah, you're right. I think every over's got to go for at least 7 or 8 for now, knowing that in the last 4 or 5 you might have to hit 14 or 15.
Absolutely.
Looks like Silver's taking a step out of his crease. Just nudged that towards mid-off and scampered through for a single. But where are these boundaries going to come from? Balwyn still opting for a fairly defensive field here with 4 players right on the ropes.
Well, I mean, it's weird that the field is still so defensive. That is bizarre to me. I mean, with so much left for Mount Waverley to do, if I was Balwyn captain, I'd have a very attacking field. Although the ironic thing is, even with the field being so defensive, these two still find ways to reach the fielders. So that's the end of the 25th over. Mount Waverley 5 for 102, needing a further 233 runs with just 20 overs left in the game. It's a big ask.
Pierre to continue his spell here to Silva.
He might ball out his 9 overs, I reckon. Pushes Hareen on the back foot, and Hareen gets a single. He moves to 48 now. Sorry, 49 with that shot. Feel like Lachlan Carter needs to really help out his captain though. Oh, that one was really slow. Dabs it away, but they'll get a single.
Well played there from Carter. Yeah, I agree, Nguyen. I think Carter's looked very, very solid in his striking.
But he needs to go hard now. I mean, he's faced 19 balls.
Yeah, maybe not go hard, but he needs to find more scoring shots. He needs to get, at the very least, get Silver on strike.
And with that shot, Hareen brings up his 50. Well played, Hareen. Great batting from the Mount Waverley captain. His team is under pressure, and yet he has scored almost half of his team's total. He gives a very muted celebration, and oh dear, on that note, a wicket has fallen. Oh my goodness. Just as Hareen gets his 50, the very next ball, Lachlan Carter is dismissed for just 5 runs off 19 balls. Well, it's just not looking very positive for Mount Waverley right now. Caught and bowled. Lachlan looking to squirt that away for a single, and again the ball just holds up a bit in the surface, and he just pops one back to Pierre.
I was going to say the exact same thing. No,
Yeah.
Another caught and bowled, another similar shot that we saw before as well. Just making value of the pitch, right? We saw the same thing from Pierce, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, yeah.
So just utilising the wicket itself, your bowling spin. We said it in the first innings, and now it's raining true. The more that we see it in the second innings, as a spinner, you should be utilising the pitch. It's not about pace, it's not about drift. It can be, but on a day like today, where the wicket is giving you a little bit, why don't you utilise the facilities?
Isn't it interesting how the visiting team has exploited the pitch better than the home side? Is that a cause of concern for Mount Waverley that they, don't understand their home conditions?
No, I think this is just it's something that can be addressed quite quickly, and I think maybe, I think Mount Waverley can take a lot from today. They certainly did a lot of things well, but yeah, certainly a lot to learn and develop from as well.
So 3 wickets now for Pierre Jacob. He's been the standout bowler for them. He comes over the wicket now to the new batsman.
Oh, goodness.
How
did that ball get there?
He had no idea about that one. Mount Waverley getting further and further into a sloppy position. 6 for 106. Needing a mammoth 335 to win. It's going to take something special. A muted appeal for LBW.
Silver taking a few big strides down the wicket that definitely assisted his cause here.
But the new batsman, sorry, I didn't get a chance to introduce him. The new batsman on strike now with Hareen is Nadeem Khan. Nadeem Khan is a new batsman. Last season he played 23 matches with a batting average of 28.22. He had a high score of 66. Not bad. Picked up 9 wickets as well with the bowling with a bowling average of 13.22, but slightly expensive bowler with an economy rate of 4.58. But today Nadeem is required to do a job for his side. Had a bit of a shaky run to get off the mark, but he'll take him whichever way he can. What can Nadeem Khan do?
Few field changes here, introducing a slip, it seems.
Yeah, right. You're right. Yes. Yeah, good. Yeah.
So
Deep third man is still here.
interesting.
Deep third man, deep point. So what's Harrison Gode got?
Ooh. Almost had a crack at that one first up.
I don't know if he'd be leaving so soon. I mean, he went to cut that, then pulled out.
Yes.
But yeah, look, just on the topic of Hareen's 50, great 50 under pressure. Played really well. It's just when you're the Lone Ranger, it can just feel not as much of an achievement because the rest of the side is just faltering. But Hareen did really play beautifully. Solid defence there from Nadeem Khan. With that run rate getting higher and higher, you just need to start attacking a bit more.
It's a big ask. I think at this point, just try and get your captain on strike. Do the best that you can. Just understand there's only 4 wickets left as well. With plenty of overs to go, you can't put it on your back coming in at this number. See a couple of balls and try to find that single. Get Silver on strike.
Here's Harrison Gode.
Oh, almost heard a sound there as the ball travelled under the bats.
I'll tell you what, the umpire, I look at the umpire every time, and I feel like there are occasions where this umpire is like tempted to call it wide. But he seems to just like be like,
surely,
nah,
not for that delivery.
I'll let it go this time, you know. Looks like Balwyn have brought in a lot of recruitments today. We're noticing a few under-13s, under-15 cricketers amongst the senior guys as well. Little dab down to third man. Ooh, bit of a collision between Hareen and Nadeem. But he'll get a single. I would love to see Hareen at least get 100 today. That'd be nice. He has enough.
At least get 100, you say?
Yeah, bare minimum stuff, you know. No, but Hareen is a great guy. I've met him a few times. He's a great clubman, an excellent coach. A lot of the boys at Mount Waverley really respect him. He brings a lot of knowledge and experience from having played first-class cricket in Sri Lanka. So he's a very, very valuable asset to this club. He's also the chief selector as well. So I do get to sit down with him and run through his team selections for the week. I think he also works full-time as a mortgage broker as well. So, fairly charismatic guy is Hareen Silva.
Thought you were going to plug his...
the mortgage business. Hareen's Home Loans. I don't know.
Let's see if we can bring home a win today.
Yeah.
As he drives gracefully to mid-off once again. I feel like this is one of those lulling patches that we've spoken about in the first innings as well.
Yeah. But you really can't afford to at this point in time.
Indeed. However, having a look at the number of wickets that have fallen, it's quite difficult to press on. And I guess that's the kind of tricky situation that Silver's in at the moment.
Yeah.
Can I really afford to take a risk? And like you said, being the captain coach of the club, you'd surely be putting a lot of onus on your shoulders as to how the team performs today.
So here comes Pierre. Pierre to bowl his last over of his spell.
Is that 9 on the trot?
This is his 9th over, yep. over the wicket.
Ooh.
Solid defense.
Nice eye hand, but the feet were going forward and backwards at the same time.
Given that shaky defense, I don't know how reliable Nadeem might be as a batsman. Here comes Pierre over the wicket, tosses it up.
Much better. Nice big stride out there, smothering any potential spin that might come his way and just patting that away.
I've noticed with Pierre's action, he's got an interesting little hop and a skip before he delivers the ball. There it is. Hop, hop, and off we go.
Ooh. I'll tell you what, playing the ball so late and on the back foot, really giving the ball a chance to turn to its maximum potential. I really liked how Nadeem took a massive stride out before. I'd like to see him do that more often.
Well, Nadeem needs to hit a few now. I think.
Oh
no! There's that same thing again.
Please don't do that.
I think every time you close the face of the bat on Pierre, he's just looking for that caught and bowl. You don't want to turn it to the onside. Just
holding up in the pitch.
Yeah.
Oh,
a bit short on that occasion. It just feels like Balwyn have fielders everywhere. It's like no matter what shot you try to play, there's just someone there. And that's just, it's been the story of Mount Waverley's batting.
Oh, wow.
A shaky drive there, squirts it away through the vacant gully region. They'll get a single. Nadeem moves to 3. That's the end of the over. And that's the end of Pierre's 9 overs. So well bowled to Pierre Jacob of Balwyn. Collected 3 wickets. 3 for 36 off 9 overs. So he did a good job for his side. Did the job, actually. He's taken 3 wickets. He's taken half the wickets with his very, very accurate off spin. So well bowled Pierre. Did a good job earlier in the day with the bat as well for Balwyn. So a great all-round performance from him. It'll be interesting to see who gets a roll now, who gets the arm rolled over. So Harrison Goad is back into the attack. He's bowled 4 overs. So he's into his 5th now. And Nadeem Khan is to face.
Wow, that is an agile single there. A direct hit as well. But good communication here from these 2 batters out in the middle. And well done to Khan getting his captain on strike very early into the over.
Great piece of running.
Not really much you can ask for from Khan, I think, if you're Silver.
Yeah, yeah, agreed.
And this is good.
I feel like at this point, look, I would like to see a bit more intent or a bit more aggression from Mount Waverley. This run rate is, the required run rate is, I don't know what it would be, but it's definitely not looking pretty.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I think also keep in mind that this bowling isn't that bad. It's pretty good, minus that ball, which should be given a wide.
I think, yeah, we go.
There we go. I think the bowling's been pretty good, and when you marry that up with the field placement as well, even right now, you look at how defensive this field is.
Yeah.
It's really difficult for a batsman to go aggressive in this format and survive for a substantial amount of time. So, I think, like I said earlier, I think Mount Waverley have a lot that they can take away from this game. RE field placements. Yeah. Maybe being a bit more proactive when it comes to adjusting the field. You've seen his ball when one shot goes for 4, they've immediately plugged that spot up.
That's true.
Oh,
dear.
Goodness. Silva will be kicking himself. He has given his wicket away in a very soft fashion, just chipping it up to cover. Bit of a nothing shot, in between shot. And I'll tell you what, that ball was probably there to drive over the field. He held back to his demise, but you know what? Very, very, very good knock. All things considered, valiant effort.
Yeah.
He really dug in for his team today. Unfortunately, 50 is the number that he will end up on. He leaves the team, leaves the ground at 6 for 110 after 28.2 overs, Nuwan.
Yeah, look, an excellent knock there from Harreen Silva. Deserved more than a 50, honestly. He was batting beautifully at the start, but he walks off dejected. He's thrown his head back. He can't believe what he's done. He was the lone warrior. He was the soldier. He was the one that was sort of keeping this Mount Waverley innings together, and you can see how reluctantly he's walking off the ground. He's still walking off. Poor Harreen. Great player, great knock, but just isn't enough at this point of the game. As you rightly said, it was a really soft dismissal. Just scooped it up to the man at short cover, and he probably knew he could have hit that ball a lot better. As you rightly said, it should have probably gone over his head. Could have been a boundary even, but such is the match situation that, Hareen is running out of partners. He's running out of overs, and he had to do something. But a really good fighting 50 from the Mount Waverley captain. But it may not be enough at this stage. Mount Waverley are in an absolutely precarious position here. 7 for 110. You kind of just wonder, the last couple of men to come in, probably just hit around, whack a few. It's looking very, very bleak.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, there's still plenty of overs left in the day, and I think if I was coming in at this point in time, I'd be trying to get the most out of it. You're obviously coming against a quality opponent, undefeated this season, so just take the bowler on as best as I can. Yeah. Don't give my wicket up. See how many runs I can score at the end of the day. Ooh. I'll tell you what, this bowling is, apart from those wides that have come in patches, has been quite good. And I think that's another difference as well. The bowling to the field. Very early in the piece, in the first innings, we saw a lot of really short balls where there was no fielder there at all. A square leg and a ball would be dropping short, getting hit for 4.
Yeah.
So, look, honestly, I think all in all, quite a disappointing day for Mount Waverley, but a lot to learn from. So, a very, very good learning experience from today. As Rigby plays one to cover dot ball.
Yeah, so
but well negotiated.
The new batsman is Jake Rigby, one of the opening bowlers there for Mount Waverley. He's got a job to do at the bat. It's a bit of a tall order at this stage of the game. Maybe hit a few around for a couple of runs. You can see we had a lot of Mount Waverley supporters here today in the balcony. They've slowly dropped off one by one as they can see the match situation. But hey, we really appreciate all the family being around to support their players. As that one just gets past the outside edge of Rigby's bat. 7 for 110. It's probably not what they were hoping for today, especially on their home turf as well. It's never a nice feeling when you're being absolutely decimated on your home turf, but kudos to Balwyn. They've really understood the surface quite well.
Rigby playing the ball back to the bowler again, and that is over. It's 29 bowled. Still plenty of time in the day, and there's still plenty of fun to be had if you're coming in.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
That's true. I mean, if you're like a ones player for Mount Waverley, you want to prove your worth, you want to show that you're, capable of batting up the order, this is the opportunity, right? Come in.
100%. And I think even just trying to extract as much knowledge out of this pitch as well. This pitch looks like it's caused a lot of strife for the Mount Waverley boys. So I'm not sure I'm sure why exactly that might be, but it's really good to get some more practice on here, especially if you're coming down lower the order. Change of bowler as well. So
the new bowler now,
like
the new bowler. I think it's Tim Forster. Sorry, Tynan Forster. Haven't heard his name much, but he looks to be like another off spinner. About to bowl his first over. It's a nice hit straight away, but there is protection.
Another hockey-esque looking sweep, straight drive shot.
They really like that flick shot, don't they?
Strong wrists.
Yeah. But Tynan Forster is the bowler. Right arm off spin over the wicket.
He's gone for it, and that has been taken.
What a catch! Wow! What are we witnessing? That was a beauty. Forster tossing it up, and Nadeem Khan going for that massive hockey-looking shot, slaps it, and I honestly thought it was going to go past the man at mid-on, but he just stuck out the just stuck out the left mitt. Then the right mitt came in, and it was a beautiful, beautiful diving catch. That is outstanding. Another wicket against a run of play. Nadeem Khan can't believe it, and he has to depart for 4 of just 13 balls. Wow, that was unexpected. But it just goes to show the level of fielding on display here.
Yeah, really, really, really impressive catch that, and what a way to go. I feel like Khan had been waiting very patiently for a ball that he might be able to go after. That just was not it. Was not able to get under the ball as he required to lift the ball over the field. Unlucky.
And the fielder was Pierre Jacob. Our man Pierre Jacob was the guy that caught it.
He's racking up a lot of my cricket points, play cricket points.
Yeah, literally. He's been everywhere today. But what an outstanding diving catch. I honestly did not expect him to catch that, but such is the class of this guy. So, Mount Waverley, you just think that they want to hang around and maybe hit a couple of sixes. If there are any lower order ones players wanting to show that they deserve to bat up the order, I guess this is your time to show that you're capable. 8 for 110, needing a target of 335. With only 15 overs to go, it's a very, very tall order at this stage. Another opportunity. Tejas Angadi is the new batsman, and he just flirts with that one. Gets a tickle on the bat to the third man region. He'll get a single as well.
I think we've well and truly hit the tail by the looks of things. Here we go. He has sprayed that over points. Running back for 2 there. Rigby looks like he's going to have a dip.
Yeah, he's off the mark as well now with that shot. Well, I mean, you're a tail end batsman, you know. There's not really much expected of you apart from having a hit. So it might be for some fun, Hasif. We might be for a couple of...
Wouldn't mind seeing a few fours.
Some wild swings.
In the latter part of this innings.
Rigby over the wicket again. Flatter this time.
Now that ball probably could have been dealt with.
Yeah, that was a bit short. 8 for 113. The field coming in a bit as well. Another flat short one. Man, I feel like if that was Hareen would have dispatched those.
It's alright, they survive another over.
It's the outside temperature getting a little bit colder at the moment. I think it's probably just under 20 degrees at the moment. A bit overcast conditions as well.
Didn't know you're a weatherman, Nuwan.
Oh, I love.
Where'd you pull that number from?
I'm just, you know. my spidey senses were tingling, mate. You know. A little shout out to our sponsors, Mount Waverley sponsors, Jealous Craig Real Estate. Are you thinking of selling? Contact the Monash branch on 8489 8088 today. With Harris Goad back into the attack. He's bowled really well today. 5 overs, 1 for 17. Kept it very tight, kept it very economical, which allowed the other bowlers to attack and get those crucial wickets. He's bowling to Tejas Angadi now. Steaming in. Goodness me.
That is express. Just chopping down, just barely missing the bails there, bouncing over the stumps.
I feel like apart from Hareen, a lot of these Mount Waverley batsmen do have slightly flimsy defences. A lot of times I've seen inside edges and the ball sort of roll around a little bit.
I feel like it's a bit harsh to talk about a number 8 and 9 batsman like that.
I mean, hey, look, you know, here's the thing with subbies cricket. You know, you're only an 8 or 9 batsman if you identify yourself that way. You know, if you believe you bat higher. Is
that what you tell yourself?
Hey, man.
I can just picture you telling yourself in the mirror every night after you get called up.
No, I do deserve to bat higher. Now, look, I mean, you kind of just want to, you know, like, this is, look, put it this way, right? If you're someone that believes that you deserve to bat higher and you're batting 8-9 and you're in a situation like this where your team's chances of victory are very, very minor, then demonstrate in this 15-over period that you deserve to bat higher. I mean, you know, if Tejas and and Jake Rigby can hang around until the end of the innings, that's a bit of a win in itself, right?
Indeed. It's a lovely shot, just guided down to third man, easy single. And that's all it takes at this point, I feel. Just hang around and just score at 4 or 5 and over.
Yeah.
Just make it really tough for the bowling side.
That's what you do in club cricket. Like if you're in a situation like this where your team's chances of winning are, not very good, and you're like a number 8 or 9 batter, and you believe that you are capable of more than that, well, use this 15 over period to get a 30, 40, a 45, and show the captain that, hey, I deserve to be batting up the order with you. Goodness me, another one past the outside edge of Jake Rigby.
Just able to hit a really good length here, and obviously bowling at a fairly decent click. Can tell that he hits the deck hard as well.
Yeah.
Just really trying to extract any kind of seam movement that's available there.
Absolutely.
For him.
You can see the field's become a bit more attacking as well for these two low order batters. Goodness me, that one just bounced before the man at point. But yeah, a much more attacking field from what I can see here. There's a man at slip, man at point. We've got the cover and the mid-off inside the circle. Interestingly,
honestly, wouldn't mind bringing in this deep extra cover fielder and put a bit more pressure on here.
Well, the deep third man is still that deep third man has not moved the entire innings. He's been like the one main fielder that has not been altered with. Punches it into the gap there. They'll get a single. But yeah, the one interesting thing about Balwyn, they've had a deep third man for the entire time that they've been bowling. So that's the end of the 31st over. Mount Waverley 8 for 115 in reply to Balwyn's 335. Another shout out to one of the partners of Mount Waverley Cricket Club. Cause still galvanising. Didn't quite catch the graphic there, but that's all right. We thank all our sponsors for supporting Mount Waverley. Tynan Forster back into the attack, bowling his second over. Right arm off spin over the wicket. Some wristy shots there from Tejas Sangadi.
Be very careful, my boy. A few of your friends have lost their wickets playing that exact same shot.
Yeah,
Be
literally.
patient, play it late. Don't roll your wrists too early. But yeah, definitely quite a stagnant, I guess, sort of end to the innings here. Well done. Just negotiated.
Tell you what, if this number 9 and 10 duo, if these two wickets, if these guys can hang on until the 45th and just bat out until the 45th over, get Mount Waverley to like a 170, 180 maybe. That in itself is a bit of a I wouldn't say consolation, but it's something. It just shows that, okay, look, they've got a bit of a backbone. It didn't pay off today, but, It
certainly is new one. It'd be a pretty great achievement, I think.
Yeah.
As we begin the 33rd over.
Harrison Goad. Big swing from Jake Rigby. Misses it completely. But at this point in the game...
footwork there, and the ball just travelling under the bats.
Yeah. A bit of a lazy kind of swing even. It was just like, yep, I'm just going to have a dip and see what happens. You kind of have to at this point in the game.
Just a slashing off drive there. I wouldn't mind seeing this deep square leg just come in a little bit.
I feel like, I mean, they don't need to be so defensive. And in all honesty, if you bring the field up a lot, then that's going to attempt these two lower order batters to really have a dip. And then you never know. That's when there's another catching opportunity. But one thing I will say is that, Balwyn have really held on to their catches today. And they've taken some tough chances as well. Another flashing, booming shot from Jake Rigby doesn't quite connect on that occasion.
Flirting with danger every second or third ball, it seems.
Yeah. Go charging in. Oh, it's up in the air. A little scoop over mid-on. Evades all the fielders. And they'll get through. They'll look for a third. Oh, yeah, great running. Great running there from Rigby. And Gaddy providing great support. And, a welcome 3 for that one. Had enough legs on that one to get the third run there. Just a little bit of something, a little bit of positivity in the batting from Matt Waverley. Yeah.
Cover the line,
yeah.
Follow through the ball, back yourself, pick your spot, ticking all the boxes there.
So Tejas and Gaddy on strike now.
Ooh, quite a flamboyant looking flashing cut shot there.
Yeah, but the umpires called that one a wide. That was very wide.
Lost his feet almost.
Yeah, he was up in the air, wasn't he?
Yeah. But again, good intent. Looking to carve that through.
I mean, he really reached for that one. Threw his head back as well. And the umpire's like, all right, I'll give it a wide now. But yeah, they have conceded way more extras than Mount, as you rightly pointed out. But I guess with such a mammoth score, it's just, kind of negligible at this stage. Shot, beautiful.
Flashing cut shot there.
Bit of protection though. It's good connection. Sounded alright.
Made a whip cracking noise that just bellowed through this stadium.
It's a really good cut shot. But as is the case with Balwyn, they just seem to have people everywhere.
Tell you what, if I was Balwyn, I'd be a little bit frustrated at the inability to take these last 2 wickets.
Yeah, you kind of want to wrap it up, don't you? Especially in a club game. You don't want to be playing past like 6 o'clock, 6:30.
No, it's currently bowling to the last two batsmen.
It's currently 6:17 p.m. right now. So if I was Balwyn, I would have liked to wrap this game up a couple of overs ago, but kudos to Mount Waverley. They're dragging this out. They're making it a little bit. They're making that that win for Balwyn just a little bit harder and a little bit more laborious. So Tynan Forster comes back into the attack for his third over. He's bowled well, 2 overs, 1 for 3. So really, really tidy stuff. Flighted and well left there from Jake Rigby.
How do you think? What do you think going through the? Oh, here we go.
Here we go. That's a big hit
pumping
there.
Shot that might go all the way. My goodness.
That
what
is
a shot.
That's a huge 6 there from Jake Rigby. Against the run of play, he's just absolutely launched that into the cow corner boundary, mid-wicket boundary. It's just hit the roof of the Mount Waverley Pavilion, and you may have heard on the Frog Box, there was a big bang. But yeah, wow, a great shot there, Hasid.
Yeah, cracking shot. Really took the bowler on there and just backed his ability, and a lot of air miles on that ball as well, to be fair.
Certainly had a few frequent fly points. Wouldn't mind a few more of them.
So I guess this is a really frustrating thing as a bowler.
Yeah, I hear you. You want to wrap it up? You want to wrap up the game? I mean, Mount Waverley still need over 200 runs to win, but, you know, they're taking that out of the equation right now. Oh, and here we go. And Gaddy now. Down the ground, and that's 4 runs. Really nice batting here from the lower order batters. Tejas Angadi has decided to join in the fun, and he absolutely launches that one over the mid-on's head, and just one bounce over the boundary line. That's 4 runs. A little bit of fun being had here by Mount Waverley lower order batters. So already 11 off the over here, Hasid. Rigby with a 6, Tejas with a 4. In for a bit of entertainment.
That's what it's all about. It's all about calculated risk. Balwyn opting to bring the field in, and Mount Waverley promptly utilising that free space and just lofting it over the fielder's head.
Another shout out to one of our sponsors from Mount Waverley Cricket Club. Proud supporters of the Mount Waverley Cricket Club is GB Galvanising. Family owned and locally based, Australian leaders in steel galvanising. So they are proud supporters of the Mount Waverley Cricket Club. We do like our sponsors who help cricket, here at Mount Waverley. So that's the end of the 34th over. Mount Waverley are 8 for 133. Needing, needing 202 runs with 11 overs left in the game. You kind of just feel like with these last 11 overs, as we mentioned before, they just want to have some fun at this point. See if they can even get to a 200 mark, you know what I mean? Probably, 11 overs to go, you don't know. You never know, 200 on the cards. But our man, Adi Narayana, is going to have a bowl now. Adi Narayana looks to be a bit of a leg spinner. Angled run up. Oh, wow. Got a bit of grip on that one.
Yeah, looked to have a few revs on there.
Yeah.
Good start.
Rigby went to kind of pull that one, and in the end it sort of went the other way. But Adi Narayana played a really good knock today with the bat. Well negotiated there from Rigby. Gets the flashing drive out and gets a single. That will bring young Tejas Angadi on stroke.
I'm always very fond to see a nice leg spinner, so we know this bloke can bat. Love to see how he can bowl now as well. Oh, almost pulled out of that last minute, but it's just dabbed that to third man. And
talk about playing it late. Far out.
I actually played it behind the stumps.
Yeah. Got to respect this little rear guard action from Mount Waverley here. They're really dragging out this game. Goodness me. I'll tell you what, Rigby is really struggling to read the spin here. That's the second one he sort of chopped on or mishit a little bit. Narayana really spinning a web. Another flailing sweep shot from Rigby, just trying anything to get out of jail. But I feel like it's his slowness through the air that is creating some misjudgment.
It's beautifully flighted.
Yeah.
I think this is something that Mount Waverley had been missing as well.
Yeah.
Like Mount Waverley's leg spinner opting to dart the ball in and opt to bowl super full, not really giving the ball the chance to turn. Whereas now we see Balwyn's counterpart really allowing the ball to drift and I guess sort of turn, creating doubt in the batsman's mind as well. The more time that you get to see the ball in the air, the more you want to, you've got a million thoughts going through your head of which shot you want to play.
Yeah.
So just really making them think.
So that's the end of that. That was the end of that over. It sort of flew by and brings Tynan Forster back on strike on to bowl. I think what's going to really hurt Mount Waverley is that obviously when it's highly unlikely they'll win it from here, but if or when they do lose, it's just going to ruin that percentage for them, and they'll need to really come back in the next couple of games and get a few wins on the board to resurrect that. But Balwyn have been absolute class today. They showed it with the bat very clearly. Scott Edwards with 100. Adi Narayana with that 70. 50s from the opener. They really read this pitch so well. And I think Mount Waverley just need to, I think it's the bowling really that they really need to look into. And just ask themselves why they were so easy to, milk runs off. Oh, big hit there. It's up in the air. Bang, and that's a huge hit. 6 runs is the call. Jake Rigby putting on a bit of a fireworks show here. He absolutely launched that one. The big slog straight over mid-wicket. It hung in the air for a long time, but just landed nice and safely inside the fence for a massive 6. Gets away for a single as well. That's the end of the over as well. It's been okay so far. A little bit of fireworks towards the end.
Yeah, this is good. I feel like Rigby in particular is really, really choosing which ball to go after and not getting, I guess, sort of carried away. Not following up a 6 with another 6 or another 4, but opting to just nudge the ball around and just wait. Quite a mature, I guess, sort of mature knock as well. He's quietly crept up to 22.
Yeah, definitely. 22 from 27. 9 overs left in the game. Adi Narayana now into his second over.
He squared up.
A bit of a more attacking field, you reckon? You got a few players in there. You've got the keeper. You've got backward square. You've got gully point as a cover point. Mid off, mid on is all up in the circle.
Well, the major difference is there's not a deep third man as well.
Yeah, they've taken him out finally. Man,
so
that deep third man was there for ages.
Yeah. And I guess he needed to be there as well with how quick the ground has been.
Yeah.
But
it's a very fast ground.
Mid-wicket is open. A straightish mid-wicket.
There is a deep point. Sorry, deep cover. Oh, here we go.
That's exactly where he tries to go. The ball goes straight up. Should be an elementary catch and is taken. And there goes the 8th wicket.
Jake Rigby departs for 22 off 28. It was a little enterprising little cameo. Hit a couple of big bombs, big 6s. Just looking to have some fun. But unfortunately, he has to depart. A big full toss there from Adi Narayana. Probably wasn't his best ball, but such is the virtue of being a leg spinner. Should have been dispatched, but Rigby just threw his hands at it, went straight up in the air, and as you rightly mentioned, Hasith, a very, very simple catch on the offside. So that's the 9th wicket. That's the 9th wicket there. You might as well just probably assume that this game is almost over. Lots for Mount Waverley to think about after this game. They've had 2 wins at the start of the season, and they've had 1 loss as well. But I think this loss might so far be not their best one. Not like a loss that isn't something that they'd be quite proud of. there's a lot of talented players at Mount Waverley. I have the privilege of watching them train every Tuesday and Thursday, and there's a lot of talent at this club. It just seems like today they were just outdone by a team that, to me, just feels like they were a lot better prepared. I feel like Balwyn came in quite prepared. So it was the last wicket. Adi Narayana. Big ripping leg spinner. I'm curious to know who the man of the match might be today. I mean, the obvious choice seems to be Scott Edwards, but you've had some pretty good all-round efforts from the other blokes that have scored 50. Vashishta gets off the mark with 2 runs.
Here we go. Quicker one here. Just punched away to mid-off. Quick single. Slight misfield, which allows for safe passage. I think that was the first quicker delivery seen from a leg spinner. Whoa.
A little yelp of catch it.
I think that hit the bat.
Yeah. And that's the end of the 37th over. Balwyn just slowly plodding their way to victory. But after 37 overs, Mount Waverley are 9 for 148. There'll be lots for the Mount Waverley boys to discuss tonight after this game. Dominic Green now having a second spell from the car park end.
Probably looking to close things off.
Yeah, he has 3 overs to go.
In a prompt fashion now. And direct hit here. Thoughts of a second. It's an over battle. Do you want to come on down? And here we go. Once again. Storming in. A flashing cut shot. That has been absolutely launched through points for a crashing 4. Lovely shot. I'll tell you what, as a bowler, you would not want the last batsman to be doing that to you. You're very interested to see the follow-up ball. Haven't seen too many bounces in this game. We might see one up now. Whoa. Falling just in front of point there. Not much footwork here as to be expected from a tailender, but probably saving himself there. Just a little bit of friendly poke. Oh, attempted Yorker there. Well kept out there as well from the batter. 2 balls to come. Well kept out. Just a flail of the bat, just keeping the ball away from the stumps. One ball to come. Just needs to keep this out. And well done there. Very tidy looking forward defence. Nice straight bat. And that's over.
Fascista.
And Guardy on strike and has just cut that to points. I'll tell you what, you got to give credit when credit's due. Mount Waverley have really lengthened out.
Yeah.
This wickets 5 to 10 have not been easy to come by.
Definitely not. Definitely not. I mean, their batting does have a backbone, but they need a good start. When they started this run chase, they needed like a really, really strong start. It never came. Only Hareen Silva, showed some sort of fight, some sort of respite. But the rest of the batters have just not, I guess, accelerated when they needed to.
You wonder how things might have been different if Mount Waverley batted first as well, because I guess the imminent pressure that comes with chasing a 300-plus score in a one day is
it's immense.
Is insane. Yeah.
Yep.
So no doubt that would have been playing on the batsman's mind.
And look, the good thing for Mount Waverley is that, look, a loss early on in the season, it doesn't hurt that much, provided you learn from it, understand where things went wrong, and then the rest of the season, if they end up winning the next 3 games on the trot, then this will only be their second loss for the entire season. So you'd rather have these kind of hard losses now, so it allows your team to regroup and rebuild the confidence for the next couple of rounds, than to have it at the end of the season or close to the middle of the end of the season when, the points table is really jumping around with all the teams. And there's a lot of talented youngsters at Mount Waverley. A lot of guys that have shown promise.
No, I agree. We've definitely seen a few glimpses of greatness here. Just needing to be nurtured, I guess, sort of coached in the right direction, which I'm sure Mount Waverley are working towards.
Absolutely.
Lots of positives to take out and a few pointers to work on during the week, I'm sure. Lots to discuss.
I mean, this game, it's currently 6:36 p.m. here. I thought this game would be wrapped up at 6 p.m. We're still here half an hour later.
Thanks to the Mount Waverley tailenders.
Yeah. And Ted just trying to cut that one. Doesn't quite connect. But, 6 overs left. I'll tell you what, if these two can hang around and stay not out, right, they could shake up the batting order, yeah?
Well, you said 170 to 180 just before. It's on the cards now.
Yeah.
They're not far off.
175 even, Something to show that, hey, look, at least we batted out the 45. Ooh, a little outside edge.
A little one-handed carvery dinner shot, that one. Sliced down to third, man. My goodness.
That's a good analogy. I like that one.
Little pre-Christmas dinner.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Balwyn had the full buffet. Nicely driven.
Good. Thumping straight drive, just jammed down on that one. It's an easy single there. And I'll tell you what, it's for a number 10 batsman. He's got a pretty solid defence and he keeps the ball out when it needs to be.
Guggen is definitely showing that he can bat. Probably trying to send a message to Hareen. Hey, man, I'm not a number 10 bat. What am I doing here? It's Angadi on strike now. Tejas Angadi. Bang! Straight down the ground. 1 bounce, 3 bounces, 4 runs. Well. Tejas Angadi is here to deliver a few more fireworks before this innings closes out. That was a handsome shot. Lofted beautifully over the mid-on fielder.
Not an overly expansive shot as well, which is a good thing. He kind of just jammed on it, and just timing was just there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a jab, but effective shot, beautifully done. He's gone again.
Again, not as well. This may not trickle to the boundary. Race is on. Fielder pulling it up just before it crosses the boundary line. Almost a 3, but being sent back. But 2, very handy 2 here. For the personal accolade, of course.
Got some bottom hand there, that's for sure. Didn't time that second one just as well as the first one, but I'll tell you what, it was only a couple of less than a metre and a half from the boundary.
Certainly over the infield as well, and that's all it takes.
Yeah,
I think it's good practice as well.
Yeah. Little enterprising knock here from Tejas.
Balwyn really struggling to take these last couple of wickets.
I'll tell you what, just 1 wicket needed. Solid defence as well.
Very nice hands, yes.
Basically saying good luck getting me out, mate. But that's the end of 40 overs. So 40 overs now completed for Mount Waverley. They are 9 for 161. 5 overs to go. Five overs left. Balwyn in the box office seat, obviously, given the sheer amount of runs Mount Waverley still require. Probably not doable at this stage, but there's a lot of lessons to be learnt for any upcoming games. Gagan and Tejas are putting on a really handy partnership, though, I must admit.
Yeah. This is what you want to see, I think.
Yeah.
And it really just lifts the spirits up for the other players as well at Mount Waverley, just to show that, we've got fighters right throughout.
Yep.
Well smothered there, really covered the bounce and just pushed that through to the cover fielder. No run.
Short.
And again, there should be 2 here.
Yeah.
If they're up for it, no, sent back, well fielded, put a lot of pressure on there.
Nine for 163 is Mount Waverley as Narayana bowls again.
Well done. What field placement dissection are we witnessing here? Really nice soft hands.
I'll tell you what, Tejas has got himself to 20 runs here.
Very
20
handy.
Yeah, 20 from 30 balls. Not bad. Definitely not bad for your tail ender. A very handy contribution, and I hope the selectors are looking at this and, wondering if Tejas can get a gig up the order.
Tell you what, these tail ends are making this particular spell of bowling look fairly comfortable to deal with thus far. Balwyn...
you can tell Bowler, they're a bit frustrated. They probably wanted to go home like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, really struggling to take this last.
But we're only 20 minutes away from 7 p.m. and we're still playing cricket. It's currently 6:42 p.m. We're still out here.
Half-hearted appeal, and that is the end of the over. Umpire wanted nothing to do with that one.
Yeah.
I wonder what this partnership's like. No one.
I can have a look.
Let's take a look. "20 runs for the last wicket, not too bad."
Yeah, it's something, that's certainly. But yeah, Mount Waverley just, apart from Hareen, none of the other top order batsmen got past 20. If you look at the batting card, Dinith Kalamulla Waduge opened the batting, 16 from 32. Gucciato with a duck. Madden Basvaraja, 9 from 12. Ryan Pierce, 7 from 18.
Very nice shot there. Again, got as a third man very easily.
In fact, the only other two batsmen to get above 20 have been the tailenders, Guggan and Tejas.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. So it's not been a very happy scorecard for Mount Waverley, but they'll take a lot of lessons from this. They'll come back stronger. Oh, great shot. Great shot there from Guggan. Thought that might have gone to the boundary as well, but he found the gap beautifully there. 2 runs to him.
Now, this must be really frustrating here. What do you do? I feel as though we need to change the bowler next over, personally.
I mean, the fact that they're still here, they're still batting it out. That's something to look at. That's something for the selection committee to look at. There are batsmen in this Mount Waverley team. A lot of good batsmen. Just today just hasn't been that day for them. How much would you hate being Balwyn right now? You know you've won the game, but like these last two guys
What a
refused
shot.
to get out.
Just flicked off the hips there. That is travelling away to the 4. Done.
Yeah.
That is 4 as well. So
Another
really
welcome
good.
boundary. Wowee. What are we witnessing? I'll tell you what, that wasn't hit very hard. He just flicked it off his
It's
pads.
using the pace. And I feel like it just comes down to timing as well. So very quickly, Balwyn are finding that these two tailenders may be middle order batsmen in disguise. And they're
That's what I'm
negotiating
thinking. I
this
think
pace
these guys should
very
be higher
well.
up the order, right? I don't know. These two can definitely bat. Like they've been playing some really good proper cricket shots. They've demonstrated good temperament as well. Love those wrists. Well, that concludes the 42nd over. Just 3 overs left in the match. Big shout out to Lexus of Blackburn, one of the major sponsors of the Mount Waverley Cricket Club. If you're looking to buy a new car, check out their showroom at 146 White Horse Road, Blackburn. Lots of nice cars on show at the Lexus of Blackburn.
Just 3 overs to go. A lot of positives to take away.
Right? I agree.
But, yeah, look.
One of the earlier bowlers is coming on now.
I think it's a good idea. I think it's about time to sort of just lay that kill shot if possible.
Yeah. So one of the opening bowlers is coming back now. Jackson Ellingworth is back on. He bowled 4 overs earlier. 4 overs, 2 for 14. So it looks like he was quite a wicket taker in the beginning. He might bowl out here. He might just finish off these last 2 overs. He'll probably bowl the 43rd and the last over as well.
Yeah. Probably coming on a little bit too late, I think, as the sun begins to radiate through the clouds once again.
I feel like Balwyn might be a little bit annoyed that they just couldn't get this last wicket out.
Well
Gorgeous.
kept out there.
Tell you what, Tejas is showing some real batting pedigree here.
He's doing very well.
Definitely deserves maybe a stint up the order, you reckon?
Definitely worth a conversation, I think, yeah. So Ellingworth comes in once again, just back of a length and just played out 2 points.
We're just in the final stage of the match now. Just 15 balls left in the game.
Indeed. The score being 172, they've done quite well, all things considered, for the last probably 15 to 20 overs of the match.
They've really held on. I definitely agree with you. They've definitely held on. They've showed some fight. They've showed that, look, goodness me, what are we witnessing here? Tejas Angadi flays the blade. That ball runs away, just doesn't quite make the boundary there. A deep, long off. They come back.
Ball looks to have plugged in the ground there, but that looked really good off the bat. And really taking this strike bowler on as well. So this is not pleasant scenes if you're a Balwyn supporter
Absolutely.
at the moment.
They collected 3 for that as well. Good running as well. It's 6:48 p.m. It's almost 7 p.m. We're still playing cricket. Oh. A fiery delivery there from Ellingworth. He's very grumpy. He just wants to go home right now. He's had enough.
It's either that or the fact that a number 10 batsman just hit you way over your head.
That's something to factor in as well. Definitely, I'd be quite annoyed with that too. One ball left in the 43rd. I am loving this resistance from Mount Waverley though. I love that they're just like stonewalling Balwyn's march for victory. They're like, you want to win the game? Sure, fine, but you're going to stay here until 7 p.m, mate.
Yeah, definitely a good fight.
I just feel like when Balwyn were batting, every time like Edwards and Narayana and Pierre and all these guys, when they started just like hitting those like really funky shots, there was just no the Mount Waverley guys were a bit shocked by that, like a bit shell shocked. They couldn't find a reply or a way to limit that, and that really came about their undoing.
Yeah, I agree. I think they were very slow.
Yeah.
In all honesty, in terms of, I guess, sort of reacting to this fashion of batting, they probably didn't expect
Exactly.
ball to come out in this fashion.
Mm.
Literally all guns blazing. Pierre, he played a reverse sweep, second ball. Just night and day with, I guess, sort of Mount Waverley's batting approach. And, yeah, just very, very late to react to that.
Yeah.
Field placements were lethargic, I think. They weren't really made in a timely fashion, which came to a lot of runs being bled through.
Absolutely.
Especially in the first 15 overs.
Little dab for one. Tejas and Guggan really showing why they deserve to be up the order. Reaches for that one. Guggan reaching for that one, just doesn't quite connect. Gets past the outside edge. But wow, we're still almost 7 o'clock. We're still playing. Big slow loopy ball there from Fitzpatrick. He is pulling out all the toys right now, just trying any way to get this last wicket and go home. Balwyn must be sick of this, I imagine. Another cut shot there from Guggan. Doesn't quite pierce the field. One ball left in the 44th over. Handsome drive. And they'll get a single. And that concludes the 44th over there, Hasid.
Who would have thought, with the way that the wickets were collapsing at the start of this innings, that we would be here right until the very last over?
Right. Seriously, I thought I'd be home right now.
With Mount Waverley hanging on.
Mm.
Fighting right till the very end. Not giving up, not giving in. Tail end is showing a lot of grit here.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah, respect to Mount Waverley, actually. It's a real shame that their middle order just couldn't show the same level of resistance or fight that these lower order batters have displayed today. As I mentioned, the batting card. Apart from Hareen, only Jake and now Tejas have made it above 20 runs even. The rest have gone out for single-digit scores. So there's definitely some things to work on.
Scoreboard pressure can be a crazy thing.
It can be. I mean, look, 335 is a huge score to chase. Let alone a 45 over game. In an international ODI, anytime you get over 330, 320, you're in for you're in for a big chase. But I think respect
there as well. Nice short ball, but very well done.
But I think respect to Mount Waverley for delaying Balwyn's march to victory, if you want to put it that way.
Yeah, definitely. We spoke about this before, how much, I guess, sort of giving away your wicket with that gentleman that hit a slug sweep. But to see these two blokes here just fighting right till the end is really good.
Yeah.
Putting a lot of value on their wickets.
Lovely little dab there to third man. Guggen gets a single. 3 balls left in the innings, 3 balls left in the match. Can Mount Waverley finish on a high? Can they hit a couple of boundaries? Can they get that score to maybe, I don't know, like a 185?
180 would be nice.
180 is like a pretty par sort of, like a, in any sort of like limited format cricket, it can be par for the course in certain grounds. But we'll see what they can do. 3 balls left. Defence. But guides.
I'll tell you what, the timing there with these shots.
Yeah. There's something there, isn't there? There's something there. Guggen on strike to face the final 2 balls of the match. As Balwyn plod and poke their way to victory. Ellingworth to Guggen. Loving the Steve Smith style of leaving the ball there. I wonder if he cried out, "No run!" A little bit of fun at the end. 1 ball left in the match.
Would love to see a 180 score here posted by Mount Waverley. With the way the game's actually played out. So let's see. One final dab to third man. Can he do it? Be great to see.
You know what? Maybe we can get a boundary and he'll have 20 to his name. 22. There it is. There's the dab you wanted.
There we go. That's exactly what I wanted. That's what we were waiting for.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the game. 45 overs completed. Balwyn Cricket Club win the Golding Jennings Cup comfortably there. A resounding victory for them. Winning the match by 155 runs. It's been a very comfortable victory for the visitors. We thank you all for joining us, watching this live Frogbox broadcast of the game. It's been a very interesting game. We saw a lot of enterprising batting from Balwyn. They really set the tone there when they won the toss and batted. Shout out to Andrew Chalkley, 64 from 29 balls, 8 fours and 3 sixes. Adi Narayana played a really useful hand with 76 from 91 with 8 fours and 1 6. But of course, the man of the hour was Scott Edwards, the current Dutch captain. He scored a magnificent 124 off just 94 balls with 11 fours and 3 sixes. He really took apart the Mount Waverley bowling. A handy contribution there from Pierre Jacob as well with 35 not out off 24 balls. So a lot of just classic top order damage from the visitors. They'll be really happy with that victory. And I guess they've just, confirmed why they're one of the top sides in this competition, Hasid.
Yeah, indeed. Clinical performance all throughout. The only drawback being, I guess, all of the difficulty in getting the last 3 or 4 wickets from Mount Waverley. But other than that, you might even say that situation was a dead rubber, maybe trying a few new bowlers, etc. But yeah, very clinical performance right from the first ball in the first innings. And feel like Mount Waverley were always on the back foot. Yeah. Valiant effort from the captain, but just was never able to push that pendulum into a position of power. Yeah. So, beautiful game of cricket. We're very, very happy that the weather actually stayed true.
Yes.
Melbourne weather has been
unpredictable,
up and down, to say the least, over the last week. So it's really good to see the sun god play nice today.
Yep. Shout out to the Mount Waverley bowlers as well. So Pierre Jacob took 3 for 36 off 9 overs. 3 for 36 off 9 overs. Bowled really, really well. But ultimately, there's the final scorecard. There's the match summary. Balwyn, 5 for 334 off their 45 overs, and in reply, Mount Waverley first 11 could only manage 9 for 180 runs. So a very, very comfortable victory for the visitors. They will go into round 6 undefeated, whereas for Mount Waverley, this is their second loss so far. So lots for the home side to think about. Maybe the boys need to get down to training a bit more and focus on the batting side of things, bowling side of things. But overall, from myself and Hasith, thank you so much for listening to this Frogbox live stream cricket commentary. We hope you enjoyed the action, and we'll see you around for next time. It's goodbye for now.
See you.
Yep, this is the cable as well. Yeah. This is your cable, right? Yeah.
None now. It's too cold. No place. So we feel if you got in the summer, there was more trouble with the one or two, including humans, there was more trouble with the two with the really coached twice in the season. And we did pretty good. The only tribunal hearing we had in senior cricket was when it was against us and we
you did well despite your
two elements.
Yeah, elements.
So strong for I think it must be like I think all the foreigners do like
How all it was the fucking players.
Which when you play, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing because if you get the right team in, as long as they're behaving and they're doing the right thing, it might think for
The big thing. Manage the club.
So we'll just talk about like positive things afterwards.
So there's people with it. Club and cricket club. Was it the right umpire appreciation night?
Well, that's all we're neutral commentators, mate. We'll talk to you later.
This is fantastic.
It's just me how I commentate.
What? Yeah, they wanted to make sure that they found an umpire who had a live stream something.
Oh, that would have been good. So where would that time go?
Yes. Yeah, you got it. No, it's on it.
So boys, you on? Back tomorrow? We've got another game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Be better. More interesting. Yeah, you've got to do your homework. You go home and do your homework.
Once when you were in trouble, we pulled back and we could save it all for tomorrow. Look at Waverley.
Well, you can, it's a takeaway though. You can take that away and go, well, during finals, that's how they can that both teams. I'll be with the right. Yeah. Is it? You didn't play covers most of the time. Covers were brought in. Yeah, no, 3 and 4 were really too bad. It was up to the option. I'm just thinking, the Walker brothers played Waverley. We wouldn't have been one to see that.
Oh, yeah, no. That's why I got these now.
That's why.
No. 0.
Did you play with
I rolled up his left.
Did you play with him?
No. On left. It's long way there, isn't it? Yeah. No, left. So he came 2 years up. When I left, they had one of the Sri Lankan guys came up shit. They were shit. Colin Herbert. Herbert came 2 years after that.
Where's that?
I used to bloody go out for 14 and go for a swim. And then go out. No one used to know.
You can nearly cross Robert Harvey's football career by getting him put in jail.
I finally go to Williamstown.
I've heard that story.
Bang, 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 bang. 50. Where did he go? He went for a swim. Remember that?
Straight on the beach. I hit two one day, I smashed two, I think smashed two.
Square.
It was, I was heading to the beach from South Road, and I just smashed it, and I thought, fuck yeah, going, it's hit the pylon, right, and I thought it was going, and it bounced, and it's come back on the nose, right, it's gone, it came back, and about 2 hours later, I've gone again, and it's same shot, same speed. It comes back twice, I think the pylon, and it's like, fuck, it just bounced straight back on the ocean. Is it, what? It was a short side? Yeah, it was a short side. That's the closest we can finish the pylon from the railway to the railway.
You were twice cleaned up in the bowling club? Bowling club?
Yeah, I ate one Monday. So, it was football. Oh, short, yeah. Oh, short, I was quite playing. Straight out of the middle. And they're all at 5 o'clock, and they're all bowling, and they're not fucking games. They're Brian. And they tossed it back, and I said, mate, you know, went straight for the
How far into swirling I'm trying?
It's your hat.
Oh, yeah. Ask for one of them.
Let's play against the old man Dean. The old man Dean. Let's play against him.
Yeah. You just got cards just to give them a bit of discount.
And there was about short. home for third. Yeah. He played right. Caulfield, and he came up to me. And he said, he joined the rugby club. Pay me $100. He said, we play over there. And he said, we're playing for a nobody, and he got you blokes. And then there was a lot of things that was going on, you know, here. And he joined the balcony club. Pay me $100 to join the balcony club. Who's the bloke who played the Vets? Yarraville was the left-hand player. That's him. He played Yarraville. Right. Was it Yarraville or was it?
No, he played a lot.
He smashed it. That's him.
He was alright. He only moved.
That's when the Vets first started.
Yeah. So he played. He was two Yeah, you might have played against them. You did play. Right.
Yeah. But he was playing in the village because we're not. Yeah. And he came back and played in the vets. And when he turned up in the rooms there, he go down the doors. So we played on. We've been alone. What in your back net? No, I'm playing. You're ready to throw about the other table.
I wish.
You know what it is? It's a tough game, isn't it?
Well, we made 205 and 60. So 200 was probably par.
I play here and play at Waverley boys.
That's all right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Look familiar.
Yeah.
I know who you were. I saw your old man on
oh, what?
He doesn't, yeah, he gets a re out.
Not the full real.
Oh, yeah, George.
Let's hope so.
So when you're wrong for 60.
Yeah.
Where were you playing?
We blocked it. Smashed out. 200 were probably about par.
What year was it? He's only
I played against
21.
He's the captain of the...
No. The dad.
Oh, the old man.
Sean Flynn.
Sean Flynn
coaches. Yeah, but it wasn't.
So we need
teams there too. Oh, it happens there too. So. Yeah, that's fine. And he's probably late.
20 comparison.
But Archie's younger than him. And he's better. He's 91.
But Harry played footy. Yeah, so
Harry played.
I played against Harry.
Yeah, he played here.
Played cricket. Baseball. He played baseball.
Yeah. But Harry played Collingwood,
Was he?
Preston.
Oh shit, I don't know.
He was a good footy player, wasn't he? We used to play against him.
What team did you play?
He was, yeah, well, every time I hear Ringwood on, Ringwood, and they played Ringwood for the night. Well, there used to be a lot of them.
You did a lot of kickers there.
Yeah.
I'm going back. No, the king is the name on Station Open. Best place to open. Now on to one in place again.
He's probably one of the best.
North Ring.
Yeah.
You just might or
No, he's not playing.
Usually,
Guys, all right. He said last week, guys, what are you
usually,
doing?
yeah.
I said, all right.
Taking a few off.
What are you doing? Oh, come throw a few balls in it. I said, fuck. I said, oh, you want to smash him over there? Anyway, he goes, yeah.
Use a crawler shoe to burn the galley.
Is he going to play here?
No, he's not.
He's playing footy next.
No. So he's at,
He's
he's at Covert. So he played 6 last year at the end of the year. And then he played collegiates.
Is he with Balwyn?
No, so his second club is So yeah, let's start playing this morning. Too late?
Oh, yeah, that. The whole one. I texted him. I said, look, I'll be fixed. If I can get a game, I would have lost to play here. They never played me. They never lost. I went to Ashton. It was not my school, actually. I went there and they played me. Of course. That's the key. Yeah, this is especially back. That's how I thought.
Is it not bad? So Nick, I went, no, Simon Hawkins.
But he's one of their ones.
No, he was playing and then he went back to
Yeah, Lofty's missus is his mate. Yeah, he's coming.
He's so young, what was he like? He's a ruckman or something. Is he?
And how old is he?
He's only 21. He's only 20 or something.
Yeah. And how tall? 6'4".
He's big.
I've been told 6'4" and
He's a baby. He's a baby. He's a coach. At one turner, he was assistant.
Did he play on the turn second?
Yeah, he played.
Are you playing youngest player?
Yeah, no. So Bailey was the coach at Montana South as an assistant, and he thought that I believe he thought we didn't play last year.
Oh, he didn't play last year.
He's my understanding. I don't know, might be correct.
He's lucky again. Looks like he's that.
You know,
Oh, yes, yeah.
He can play all that.
You played that guy?
Yeah.
That's terrific, man.
Radio. Don't pay it. Condolences. He's already yeah, he's already he's got two sisters. Younger sisters. He's been and his father. And his father. But they're all locals who they got. They went through the junior club. They're all really yes, they were. Yeah, they were. Yeah, correct. Yeah. What's their number 8? Place of sorry. He won the guys afterwards. Yeah, he won the best appearance. He won the band out for the league. He won the band out for the league, that's right. He won the band out for the league, I think. Steve wanted to play. Yeah. I don't think he won the best appearance. Well, he won the league. They got the juniors coming. They didn't have a certain couple years ago.